transcending history and the world. A tale of dudes and souls, eternally retold.
Yo, what's up, dudes? Happy Friday, chat. Hi. Sorry about yesterday night. Got up early and, you know, fam. They're still a little sick, but they're getting better. Hi, hello, welcome back. Protoman, thanks for the 10 months. You sound sick. Am I okay? I'm holding in. I'm easily the most healthy, you know? But I'm holding on, I'm holding in. We're good. I think we're good. Razor, a doppelganger, thank you, 132 months. Wow. Night Reaper, Protoman again, Nerbisol. BX Beast, Minion of the East, Saigel, 101, thank you. Aegis Wolf, Chain Cerberus, thank you. Damn! Neo Console, Clayton J. Bigsby, thank you. Habis, Zeizo the Master, Platinum Rug. Neo Console with 20 gift subs. Holy moly. Starting things off hefty. Very hefty. The title says Fighting Gams. Yeah. Oh yeah, we're talking Fighting Gams. I'm gonna make that E real big. I think it was in the tweet as well. Hold on. What's wrong with Fighting Gams? You guys got an issue? Huh? We got big issues? Jesus, dude. Fighting Gams. Yeah, I feel like we should make this list, you know? Got to get back into the content grind. Got to be making stuff. We are, I'm going to see how Tekken goes tonight. Last time was rough, dude. We were on the receiving end of a funky Steam night, and I learned how Tekken approaches its ranked system. My God, bro. I lost like 6,000 points for doing nothing. For not even losing, dude. I lost like entire half of my god rank back to Tekken Emperor, and I was like, what? Hey, yo, what? Like, yeah, I did not. That was not cool. The whole point of this was to get me to like rank up in some way, and then I'm losing this, and it is just absolutely gone. So, you know, it is what it is. Anyway, we're going to make this list tonight. I don't know if it was... No, it was Steam. Steam was going down at several points throughout the evening, going in and out. And it was messing shit up. Lilowin, thanks for the 10 gift subs. Holy shit. Thank you very much. So whenever Steam went down, it kicked everybody out. And, yeah, completely dropped half a rank, which is a lot. That's like a lot. You have to win like 4 straight games. 4 to 5 straight games with no losing anything. It'd be like... which is tough. You have Nightmare since Fatal Fury Season 2 trailer. Should I go see a doctor? Yes. Yes, you should. You should. That trailer is disappointing, but there is balance patch stuff. Want to talk about the AI trailer? No, I have a whole video talking about it, bro. I got a whole video. There there was some new balance change stuff that they were talking about or showing video of, and it was like, oh, this is interesting. There's some big changes happening. There's some sizable changes that are happening to the game. And it wasn't even the full like luster. It was just like a little bit, right? Just a little bit. So it's exciting. I'm also really hoping we get a Resident Evil demo. Man, RE9 trailer was great. Well, not even the trailer, the entire showcase was very good. I'm significantly more excited about the game than I was before. Like actually seeing like the game in some way. So yeah, I'm starting to feel that within we're already near the 20th, yeah. Within a somewhat sizable time, we're going to have to start playing some Resident Evil games. We're gonna have to. Do you already have the review copy? Yeah, no, I've played Resident Evil 9 like 7-8 months ago. I get review copies years before games come out, you know? I've already played it. So anyway, hopefully we eventually get a demo to understand how it plays. I hope so. That's what happens, dude. When you're an influencer, you just play the entirety of games like 6 to 12 months before they come out. 6 to 7 months, approximately. Like about 6 to 7 months. That's just how it works. RE6 playthrough, it's gonna have to happen, I think. I think, like, the issue is we did a Leon Legacy before, right? There was a Leon Legacy. And in that lead up to the Resident Evil 4 remake back in 2023, we did an RE2 remake randomizer, and it was great. We did an OG RE2 randomizer, and it was great. Like, really good time. We have not done the RE4 randomizer yet, so that's still there. I don't know if we should play through RE2 remake again, but it's an easy play. It's a good time, you know? But at the same point, it's like, what do we play then? You know? What should we play? Code Veronica? No. As much as like it is a new line Resident Evil game and not like a remake of an old Leon game, it's a new Leon game, dude. Like, it's an actual new Leon game in the Resident Evil franchise since RE6. So, and Leon has been a headliner character in how many Resident Evil games? 2, 4, 6, and now 9. 2, 4, 6, and 9 is he mainline character. How many was Chris? Chris was 1, 5, 8-ish, sorta. 1, 5, and 8. He's only been 3. Yeah. He's only been in 3. Code Veronica, yeah, but that's like a spinoff, right? These are spinoffs. I'm considering like mainline, like RE2 remake and stuff like that. Damn, Fox Taco, thanks for the 20. Off topic, but I've always wondered about the opinion on Under Night in Birth. Quick 15-second explanation. Great game. Like, really good game. I'm not into the vibes of it, though. Just like the way characters look and stuff like that. There's some characters that I thought looked cool, but it's something about just like its art style and presentation I could never get into, personally speaking. I actually prefer the visual look of even like BlazBlue or BlazBlue, you know? And I don't mind those. A BB Tag I played a little bit of was fun. So yeah, that's it. Good game though. Very good game. If you like that stuff, dude, you'll be really into it. You forgot RE6? Oh yeah, Chris is in RE6 as well. Yeah, you're right. Leon and Chris are in RE6. Yeah, you know, wondering what to play. RE4 remake is a guarantee. You have any interest in revisiting OG Blackout before the new Blackout mod in COD? It's hard because I wish you could play Blackout. We could just play Blackout together, but streaming it is a problem. Like, I would have to go into that stream with like a 15-minute delay or something like that, which just means I don't get to interact with the chat, which sucks. So the tough part about populating a 100-person room in a BR is that potentially 50 people know exactly where you're at or what you're doing, which is like the entire point of the game. So yeah, it'd be tough. It'd be very tough. Separate Ways DLC to play as Ada Wong. We played through that. It was very good. Yeah, it was very good. BRs are Stream Snipe Central. Right. At least in some situations, you know, in actual BRs with stream sniping, you just queue at the same time as the other person. But my dude, there's no like multiple queues happening with Blackout. There's just like the one match. Or if there's a custom match you're setting out, it's the one match. So it's like the whole point is to jump into the match and play with you. And it kind of defeats the purpose. And interest in the Battlefield BR? Not really. Like almost none. I hear it's good, but I missed the ship when it happened. And it has since sailed. We're so close to so many games coming out. The only thing I think I'm going to give a chance to is the latest Blackout Warzone update. It's probably going to be it. What's the difference from Blackout OG to now? Blackout's actually good. Zacharat, thanks for the $10. Just finished 7 Remake, played through Rebirth at the sauce right now. I want to personally thank you for getting into this. My God, what an experience. My new obsession. Nice. Nice. Yeah, Rebirth is a lot. You can spend a lot of time with that game. All I'll say is that as you are playing it, do not obsess with completing everything because there's so much stuff. There's almost too much stuff. So if you're feeling like you want to continue the story, just continue the story, you know? We like ground loot. Yeah, I do. I like ground loot a lot. Professional difficulty haven't done yet? What the hell did we play RE4 Remake on at the start? Hold on a second. I could have swore, so just discussing this, I could have swore RE4 Remake Max Dude. Part 1. Hold up. Let's see, what did we stick it on? Hard. Oh, that's because Professional was unlocked after. Dude, I only beat this game once, right? I only actually played through it once. What does Professional do? Stronger enemies, harder challenges, higher prices for items. What does Professional even do? It's time? Oh, one hit kill? Man. If they just hit really hard, that makes sense. If everything just looks at you and you die, then that's rough. Smaller parry windows, I like that. I like that. Switch exploding? I don't know. Any plans to play Neo 3 coming soon? I want to try it. Yeah, I didn't get a chance to try the demo before. And Neo 2 didn't catch me as much. But, you know, Kazan did. Maybe I'll be into it. I'll try it. I'll give it a shot. Will your RE replays be vanilla or modded? If it's 7 and 8, vanilla AF. Like almost normal playthrough vanilla. I just want to experience it again, you know? Yeah. It'll just be like, I'm not here to like prove anything. I'm not looking to like make it more challenging. I want to go back to them to see if I even really like them still. Because RE7 I have a lot of very good feelings on. RE8 I'm a little like, eh. Oh, does RE8 have a third person? Did they add that in? RE8 third. They added that in. Wow. Wow. This is definitely how I am playing the game again. Holy shit, dude. This is crazy. Oh, dude, I will gladly. It's janky, whatever. I mean, I think what happens in the new Resident Evil, I think the game design changes a little bit, right? In the new RE, I don't think it's a one-to-one just like, hey, we just pulled the camera back, that's it. No. It feels like the game changes a little bit if you go from first person to third person in the latest Resident Evil. Yeah, camera affects the game design before. Does it affect it in this, or is it just sort of like jankerific? This is clearly a test for Resident Evil Requiem. Clearly. I don't think RE7 ended up getting this. Definitely design in mind, yeah. Interesting. Interesting. That's definitely curious. I want to try it out. Remember that opening area, chat? This what's it called? The RE4 mission. So much of the structure of this game is so weird. So much of RE8 was just RE4. right? It was just Resident Evil 4, like in how like the situation and depiction of the events are. It's very RE4. And then what happens a year later? RE4 comes out. It was very bizarre, where it's like, it's all about looting and going into a variety of locations and new enemies and all this kind of stuff, like constantly, and like finding treasures and shit. And then legit RE4 just comes out. And I'm like, oh, so you had like 2 RE4s within a year of each other. And now we're getting what effectively feels like a sequel to Resident Evil 4. Because you have Leon, of another RE4 like, possibly. Very funny. RE5 was also RE4. Yeah, you're not wrong. I'm like, you just think about how like the game plays. There's a small introduction section, and then you get into a big skirmish, like a very large action skirmish. And then that action skirmish leads to a traversal to a new area for another action skirmish. Got to figure shit out. Yeah, it's all very similar. RE8 and RE7 over the original games. Is RE6 also RE4? No, I don't think it is. Nico, that's a good question because you haven't played it and we'll have to play it. RE6 is not RE4. They do the process of how you play that game is very much level based. And yeah, so is RE4, but it's much more linear. RE6 really goes for like cinematic action. They try to be very cinematic with it. So there's the way enemies and areas are introduced to you are very different. It's very different. It's fun. Don't get me wrong. It's fun to a certain degree. But you know what it reminds me of? You know, like the better, the more manageable version of Resident Evil 6 is like Revelations 2. Revelations 2 is good. It's a fun game. That has some good moments, but it's also very much like a cinematic action, more focused cinematic action. It isn't as loose and crazy as like RE4 is. Doesn't go for that, you know. This is cool though. I do want to try this, you know. I still want to try this, make sure it's good. You like the multiplayer Revelations? Oh yeah. What just happened? Bro, what? Was that the player? It was. It's astonishing, YouTube. Did you see the RE9 watches? I don't care. Did you see the RE9 Porsche? You better buy one. Just get your loan now. Just go buy a Porsche. Or a watch. Just go do it. Just go buy some crazy expensive Leon's pants or some shit. They're only making 2,000 of them, you know? For a $1,000 watch. I think the first game I'll want to play is RE4 Remake Randomizer. I think I'll want to do that. You do got the Leon jacket, though. I wonder if RE4 Remake Randomizer has bird health. Because that was a very special part of RE4. Oh. Okay. I told my little girl that I would give her... I'm starting to introduce Ripley to chores. So I have $2 here. And my wife... And I said, I'll give you $2 if you clean up this room. So I got I got a message from my wife. I had to calm Ripley down, but you went upstairs to start streaming and she wants her money now. She cleaned up the room and she wants her money now. I'm going to go give her $2, chat. Hold on a second. Give me 1 second. Before I turn this into a situation. 1 second.
For more Resident Evil, make sure to check out our Lady Dimitrescu Mercenaries gameplay or our Resident Evil 4 Remake hands-on preview.
Who the hell is talking?
Our Lady Dimitrescu Mercenaries.
Who's talking? Sorry. So the good news is that she cleaned that room. She actually cleaned that room. I was like, I came downstairs and I was like, whoa. It was legit clean. Like, it was a dirty ass TV room with all of her stuff all over the place. And I'm like, dude, if you clean up this room, I'll give you $2. Just to start like that, understanding of like, you have $2. So what can we go spend it on? What things actually cost, like the cost of things. I'll just tell her like, Dad doesn't have the money for this, Ripley. And she understands that, where it's like, oh, I can't get it then. But if she has her own money, then she has a better understanding of understanding what things cost, that you can make things, right? You can save up more money. She was confused where it's like, I gave her $2 and she was like, but I don't see a number 2. I'm like, no, you don't have $2. It's a $1 bill and a $1 bill. Like a 1 and a 1 makes 2. She's like, oh, okay, $2. She didn't understand that. She's like, why didn't you give me $2? Like, why'd you give me 2 ones? She said. And I'm like, no, it works like math. So she was confused. She thought I was like cheapening her out. This is only a 1. And she's holding the other one. Anyway, funny. It's funny. So anyway, I want her to look at what things actually cost, to understand like what $1 is, what $5 is. What do you have to go and get? And she's like, Dad, we should go to Target and find things under $2. And I'm like, yeah, that's exactly, yeah, you get it. So, do you keep $2 bills? No, I don't do that. No, I'm not Casey Neistat. It does make me realize that I have to go to this store and get like $20 in ones now. I'm going to have to go to the bank and be like, give me 20 ones so that I now can have a reason that she can start saving money. And I told her, like, if you save more money, you can buy more stuff or different stuff. So you have to get, and now I got to get her like a little jar that is see-through so she can see her money accumulate if she like saves, to understand like how it works. And then I can teach her about the dividends, and she can maybe open a Roth IRA. That comes right after, you know. Get a bond. Anyway, should we make the ugliest fighting game list? Should we just do it? Start her on her 401k. Should we do it? I need a fighting game tier list. Fighting game tier list. Yeah, community rankings. Tier maker. Okay, I need, how do we, fighting games tier list community rankings, right? Thank you, Universal. Thank you. Remix this list? Go to template. Oh, yes. Oh, no, that's not nearly enough. Jesus, bro. What the hell? This site is crazy. Chat, do we have a better one? This is like 15 games. It's like 15 games. I need 300,000 games. More Street Fighter Cross Tekken. Got some other games. I know about Cross Tekken. I know about Clay Fighter 63 and a third. I don't know if they'll make it. To be real, I don't know if they're going to make it because they are effectively... Cross Tekken might make it. To be real, Cross Tekken might make it. Balls, that shit, very well might make it. Hold on a sec. Can't be inundated by Williams-Sonoma ads. They're covering a third of the fucking screen. Chill. How do I... Opera, help me. Opera, help me. No ad block? Opera has ad block by default? Does it not? Did I disable it for this site at one point? Oprah? Aha, I found it. Okay. Let's see. Back. That's not the right back. I need a better tier list. Create every fighting game ever 2024 tier list. Yes. That also didn't work. Hold on a sec, chat. I'm trying to find this. Who be that? Yo, this is Trap. Thank you. Been watching since the RE2 remake question. RE7, 8, and 9 are a part of the remake timeline, correct? Yes. OG 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 are separate. Shine on. No, they're all they're not sequential, right? No, I don't think they're entirely. Maybe they are sequential. Yeah, they are. They're all canon. Code Veronica is also canon. Dude, the movies are technically canon. Are they not? Is it 9 taking place after 6? Yeah, well, I mean, 7 also takes place after 6. And so does 8. So they're all canon. I think some of the movies may not be canon. Maybe? Hold on a second. Jesus, bro. These ads, I'm just trying here. There we go. Okay, how do you make your own? Chat, when you go into Tier Maker, how do you make your own? Alignment chart, view community rank? This is whack shit. Did I do this? This was my preview. Damn, this was mine. Oh, shit. This was the fighting game visuals. Damn. This was best fighting game visuals, yeah. Looks like mine. Well, we know. Damn, bro. These ain't gonna be in here. We know now. These are definitely safe. None of these making it in here. Dragon Ball Fighter is still the best fighting game of all time for visuals? I think so. I don't think it has the best graphics, raw graphical fidelity, but it's very close, dude. It's very close. Okay. That was not 2 years ago. No, this is when the list was modified. That's not when we did it, right? No way. Thank you, Trap. Yeah, they're all a part of the same story, technically. All right. Let's start talking about ugly ass fighting games. The only way we're going to do this is if we get some visual examples. We can't have a visual example for everything. I think we're going to have to start going through this because this is a pretty comprehensive chunk of fighting games. Pretty comprehensive. So I'm just going to start going through these lists and throwing stuff up. We don't need to talk about it yet. We just got to throw it up and then we'll start having some conversations. Street Fighter 1's pretty ugly, but it's also old, so I'm going to give it a break. Let's put up Cross Tekken. EX3? Base Street Fighter 5 was kind of ugly. Damn, Street Fighter Catching Strays. Let's see. Tekken 1 could be considered pretty ugly, but there's some, we should talk about that, why it shouldn't be in there. I'm gonna stand on this hill. Straight up, dude. This game looked like trash, even on N64. I was looking at this shit and I was like, when it came out and my friends were playing it, I'm like, why does it look like it's barely above Star Fox? What's going on? So, I mean, it's got some charm to it in the same way that Star Fox is charming, but we'll discuss it, okay? We'll discuss it. I think Smash is an ugly looking game. Smash 1. I also think the first Mortal Kombat's pretty ugly looking. I'd argue the same for Mortal Kombat 4, pretty ugly looking. Oh, I don't think it's going to make it though. MK versus DC. Let's add a row below. Yeah. MK versus DC for sure. We're just throwing stuff up here so we can talk about it. Do any Tekkens qualify as being ugly outside of Tekken 1? I don't think so. I think they're all pretty good definitions of high quality graphics. All 3D era MK. Yeah, but which one though? MK Armageddon kind of has all of it, you know? Tekken 4 is not an ugly game. Chill. 7's not an ugly game. It's fine. It's Tekken 7 is the most inoffensive looking game ever, bro. It's inoffensive. It's not ugly. MK Armageddon? MK9's fine. X is fine. 1's fine. This we can talk about. Injustice 1, for sure. CVS 1, TVC, MVC. There is definitely a good conversation to be had here. Dedicated my life to changing that inevitable future. Children of the Atom, Coda, Mutant Academy. Ooh, man. You know, I'm going to have to... I don't think Mutant Academy and Mutant Academy 2 are that ugly looking. But X-Men Next Dimension, I need to take a look at. I need to go look at what that game looks like again. Jump Force? I see a lot of Dragon Ball games in here, but not the ones I want. Dragon Ball GT looks like wet shit. That shit is ugly, dude. I could not believe that this was a game people liked or acted like they liked. Dragon Ball GT was on PS1. That shit sucked to look at. JoJo's GG1 looks great. X looks great. None of the Guilty Gears look bad. They just don't. DOA 1 looks fine. I think DOA 1 looks better than Tekken 1. DOA 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Do any of the old SNK games look ugly? Yes. Yes, they do. Yes, they most certainly do. There it is. I'll just put this one for Maximum Impact 1 and 2. Yes, Maximum Impact. Definitely needs to be considered. And KOF 14. You're right. My bitch ass forgot. We have to talk about launch KOF 14, which is a very different story. They changed the visuals of this game over time. It got better. And I thought, it was like, it looks fine now. Virtua Fighter 1. Is Virtua Fighter 1 ugly? A good conversation to have. A worthwhile conversation to have. VF2, 3, 4, 5. Damn, 7 different versions of 5. You dragged 15? I did. I'm sorry. 15 is not a... 15 is the best example of not a bad-looking game, just very unoffensive. And not particularly celebratory either. 15 is not a bad-looking game, but... it's also so borderline of just like having very little personality. Yeah. Injustice 1 is already up there, don't worry. Soul Edge, I think, is kind of an ugly game, but I'll give it a pass. I think I'm okay on that. Fatal Fury 1, no. Wild Ambition. If we're gonna put Wild Ambition up here, then we also have to put in Street Fighter EX games, and I don't think that's fair. I think they're just representative of the time. Dynasty Warriors? Nah, dude, that game was amazing looking. Didn't play great. Dynasty Warriors 1 was a fighting game on PlayStation, and that shit looked great. That shit looked actually good at the time. Criticom, is that even in here? I'm gonna have to add some shit. Project Justice, Darkstalkers, Night Warriors. Hearthstone 1, 2, all the Blaze Blues look great. Sam Show. Oh, where's Samurai Showdown Sen? Yeah, that's it. Sam Show Sen. And what was N64 Samurai Showdown, chat? Is that even up here? Bro, it might not even be up here. There's a lot of these are mostly modern fighting games, not like no, there's Primal Rage. Yeah, Samurai Showdown Sen was pretty ugly. We'll have to take a look at that. I need to be reminded. We'll have to these are games we have to go look at videos of and shit to understand modern perspective. Sen Under Night. I think this is the N64 one. Still. None of the Bloody Roars are particularly ugly. None of the Melty Blood games are particularly ugly. Is Def Jam Icon ugly? I think a little bit of icon is kind of hard to look at. Yeah. Yeah, that's a good point, because they add like music effects into the visuals of the game. Yeah, music becomes a part of the visuals of the game, mind you. And it makes it hard to look at. It makes like the action hard to look at. DOA 1 is pretty good looking for its time, to be honest. Hold up. Brawlhalla, PlayStation All-Stars. The art style wasn't what was bad. Punch Planet, Fighting Hearts, DNF Duel, Fantasy Strike, Air Guys. Most of this stuff is unoffensive. Not ugly, just like unoffensive. Melty Blood? I don't know if I feel that way. Nidhogg. That'd be almost unfair because it's like an indie game, you know? Like this tiny indie game. Damn, we need a bigger list than this. Oh, no, there's a bunch of ugly bitches down here. Last Blades, no. Random Godzilla games, I don't know on those. I don't know. Shido Blade, Toshinden 4. Battle Arena Toshinden has not aged well. It's not aged well. Yeah, there's some that are missing. We need to... I wish we can add more to these. Add additional images to your list. Yes. Yes, I will add. We will look for some box art. Way of the Warrior does look really bad. So I have to start... Hold on a second. Let me do this. What is this? A tier list for ants? I'm arguing War Gods, and I just hate the way this game looks. Can't stand it. Biofreaks is also relatively ugly. Is Shaq Fu even a fighting game? Is that not a beat 'em up? We gotta talk about balls. Thoughts on guys? Fight of Gods is actually dope. Fight of Gods is where you can have Jesus fight Santa. Or, is Moses in the game? You can have Ra fight Jesus. It's actually got a lot of charm. You should go, just type Fight of Gods Max Dude, and you'll find some good shit. Jesus for the people. Punishment fist. And Santa throws presents and shit like that. Did I grab KO 15 by mistake? No, I fixed it. I fixed it. Hold on. 14's in there. Where is Killer Instinct? Killer Instinct ugly? Bitch. You're ugly. Which Killer Instinct is ugly? What? Shaq. Dino Rex! Oh my god. I just zoomed in and realized Dino Rex is on here. What happened? Oh, that's right. Dino Rex. Yes. Dino Rex is pretty fucking ugly. I'm gonna have to add in Criticom. I think Criticom is offensive to the eyes. Actually offends me when I look at this shit. I think Biofreaks is also pretty offensive. It's like Marvel Nemesis Rise of the Imperfects. Yeah, hold up. So how do we do this? Do we need to like add a file, and then does it need to be... It doesn't mention anything about size. Criticom. Yeah, hold on. Downloads. Criticom. Let's try to add it. Choose files. Downloads. Criticom. Hey, wow, that was easy. Wow. Biofreaks. This one, ugly bitch. Damn. Damn, you an ugly bitch. Damn, you're an ugly bitch. Biofreak, Star Wars fighting game, Masters of Terrascasi is right here. Masters of Terrascasi is not that ugly. It's not offensive, it's just fine. PS2 remake of KOF 94? me get Dragon Ball GT. Dragon Ball GT. Yeah. Oops, PS1. There's the one. Bam. Marvel Nemesis. Thank you. Rise of the Imperfects. This game is butt fucking ugly. Holy shit. I remembered. Steve was trying to tell us that this game was good, and I'm looking at it, I'm like, dude, this looks like wet shit, the game. It was bad. It was indeed bad. Shadow Mape, thanks for the 20. I nominate Super Smash Brothers Brawl. All the characters worked well with the realistic art style. Yeah, but it once again, it's an example of like, it's not as good looking, but it's not like ugly. The visuals are fine. It's just, it's one of those middle of the roads. It's inoffensive. It doesn't like, it's safe. Like when I say something's inoffensive, it doesn't really like look like, I want some things that offend my fucking eyes. Like, what am I looking at, dude? It just has a depiction of the characters that doesn't necessarily look good instead of being like offensive to the eyes. Eternal Champions. Eternal Champions. PS2 KOF 94. Let me look that up. PS2 KOF 94. What the f... I'm investigating. Whoa, they are crazy high res. Is this KOF 9? Yeah, I think it misses the mark. But damn, is it a lot of effort. Oh god, the stage is glitching out. This is not ugly, it's just like, it loses the charm of an otherwise good-looking game. Yeah, the 3D backgrounds aren't the best. I don't think it's inoffensive, it just loses it loses its identity, you know? Street Fighter the movie, the game, yeah. Worth talking about. It's worth talking about. Yeah, I like it. There's a good conversation to be had there. Street Fighter the movie. Pit Fighter. Did I not put Pit Fighter up here? Way of the Warrior made it. Pit Fighter. Yeah. This Pit Fighter predates Mortal Kombat. See, that's a good conversation. It's a good conversation to have. This predates MK. Pit Fighter. Thrill Kill? WWE All-Stars? Wait, the one where they're all buff and shit? They like superheroes? No, I like that game. Nah. I like that game. HD Remix? Whoa. Super Street Fighter 2 HD Remix. Okay. I don't think it's going to make it, but worth having the conversation. I think Remix can look good, but worth... I understand where you're coming from. Yeah, that's worth talking about. Why did it look that way? You know? Balls is already in there, chat. Don't worry. Balls. Goddamn balls. Yeah. Sailor Moon? No, that game's fine. Capcom Fighting Evolution. Dude, was that even up here? They kind of put Capcom games in this general area. It isn't. Yeah, I want to lay into it. It's beaten and bloodied on the side of the road. Chat. Capcom Fighting Jam is always worthy of you talking shit. It's always worthy of talking shit, right? It always deserves it. You understand? That's what I feel. I feel this game always deserves it. We need to understand that, like, here's an interesting conversation I had with somebody. Is Resident Evil 6 that bad of a game? Not really. It's like a 7 or an 8 out of 10. It's completely fine. Is it really like a terrible video game? Like, no, it's just like sort of mid. It's like a 7, like maybe 7.5. If as a Resident Evil fan, you're going to say it's like a 6, right? Here's the problem. In comparison to Resident Evil titles, mainline Resident Evil titles, that we have a very specifically high standard, by that comparison, it's not as good. And it definitely does not live up to the expectations. That is almost worse. Like, no joke. If you have something that is obviously high quality and good, and then suddenly it is not good, it is depicted as being actually fucking awful. Best example of this, chat? Dark Souls 2. Dark Souls 2, is it as good as, like, you know, the other games that were coming out before it? No, not as good. But, dude, it's still great. It's still like an 8 out of 10. It's pretty goddamn good. But everyone thinks it's freaking trash and it's awful just because it does not reach the standards that the previous games had sort of set up for it. I think Dark Souls 2 is in a similar situation as, like, Resident Evil 6, personally speaking. Okay, hold on. What was the one I was adding? What was it? We got Capcom Fighting Jam. Fighting Masters Genesis. Street Fighter 4 3DS edition. Nah, that shit's crazy looking. It's very good looking. Fighting Masters. I mean, this doesn't seem that bad looking as much as it's a product of the time. Like, sell me on this. No, this is fine, dude. This just looks like Golden Axe. This is just the way these games kind of looked. It'd be like me putting Resident Evil 6 up here, you know? I'm sorry, maybe I mean, it would be, I read that in the chat. It'd be like me putting Street Fighter 1. Like, no. No, this is fine. MK versus DC, it's up there, don't worry. Sonic the Fighters, you know what? I wasn't going to put it up there because I didn't think anybody would sympathize with me, but one person did. Sonic the Fighters came out after Virtua Fighter 2, and so why does it look like shit? I'm with you. This came out like after Virtua Fighter 2, my dude. So why does it look bad? Like, what the hell's going on? I don't get it. Sonic the Fighters is good though. Visually? I don't know. I don't know. I think there's an argument to be had here. Virtua Fighter Kids. Bitch, this list sucks. Yeah, no, VF Kids looks better. It actually has textures and shit. Yeah. It has textures and animating faces and all that kind of stuff. It looks fine. Sonic the Fighters looks like most 3D Sonic games at the time. Fair. Fair. Virtua Fighter 3? Virtua Fighter 3 was not a... Virtua Fighter 3 came out in 1996, chat. And it looks ages above Tekken 3, which came out 2 years later. Nah. Time Killers. Let me look at Time Killers again. Is this offensive to my eyes?
We're able to deal with that within the matches and still make them playable is a really impressive thing. There is credit where credit is due here. The actual thought process behind what could be done in a game like this.
Okay, yeah. That shit's pretty fucking ugly. I was slightly offended by what I was looking at. I found it to be slightly offensive. So yeah, pretty bad. That's pretty bad. It's fun. No, we're not saying if it's... Dude, MVCI's up here. We're not arguing whether or not it's fun. Is it ugly? That shit's pretty ugly. Like, we're not degrading the quality of the video game itself. We're just asking the question, is it fucking ugly? And I think the answer is yes. Time Killers is fucking ugly. There we go. Dual Heroes. Let's investigate. D-U-A-L. It's okay, Heroines. That game's not that ugly. Dual Heroes? See, this isn't, it's ugly, but it also looks like it sucks. And it's sucking makes it look uglier than it is. Chat, no, there's a game that's just like this that looks way uglier. There's a game like this that's like this that looks way uglier, and it's called, oh, fuck. I just put it on here. It's called Criticom. It's Criticom, dude. Criticom is that, but much uglier. Rise of the Robots wasn't ugly. Rise of the Robots was revolutionary looking when it came out. Nah, not with you. It was good looking when it came out. It doesn't look the best now, but it doesn't look specifically bad. Avengers and Galactic Storm. Yeah, we're getting to the end of this. That game was fun, but it was butt ugly. Holy shit. Butt ugly ass game. But for kind of goofy fun. I'll be honest. We were having a good time. We didn't know who any of the fucking characters were, but we were having a good time. Yeah. No, it was fun. We were enjoying ourselves. Dude, we were laughing and hooting and hollering, all right? Oh, Star Gladiator should go up here. I think that game's ugly. I'll be real. I'll be real. I'm a real one. I like to think of myself as a real one. I think Star Gladiator's kind of fucking ugly. And at that time, you have the comparison of Project Justice, I'm sorry, Rival Schools, specifically of 3D Capcom fighters, and that game looks okay. Looks pretty good. Star Gladiator is pretty ugly. Final Fight Revenge? Dude, I don't even think that game's that ugly. Final Fight Revenge is kind of interesting. Oh, chat, what's the game where you turn somebody into a pile of shit? What was that one? That was Tattoo Assassins? Was that the game we played? Mortal Kombat? No. We played it. Did we not? Oh, this game. This shit is offensive looking. Bro, just look at the images. Just like, dude, just gander what we're looking at here. Just from stills, like from here to here. Is this the game with the fire crotch guy? To here? Holy shit. This shit is offensive. Oh. Oh my god. Is this the game where you turn people into a pile of shit? Wow. Offensive and ugly. Jesus. This one... This one might take the cake, bro. This shit is awful. This one might be winning this whole ass thing. All right, I'm adding a visual of Tattoo Assassins. This one might be winning. We might have gotten spoiled. Will you play it? I think we should. I think we should play a Tattoo Assassins on Yo Video Games the next chance we get. We should probably play the ugliest games on Yo Video Games. That would make for good content. Only ugly games, please. Killing Zone, I think, is up here already. I think we added. Oh, chat. What was the other one? What was the one where you turn people into a pile of shit? Let me see Killing Zone. Robolane, thank you. Beast Wars Transmetals N64 is ugly. As ugly as that? Because I have a new standard, okay? I got a new standard. Yeah, we got Avengers Galactic Storm. Thank you, Goblin. Moldy Breath, thanks for the 17 months. Thrill Kill. No, Thrill Kill's not that ugly looking. It's gross. It's visceral, but it's like... It's kind of good looking. It's kind of crazy what it looks like for the time. Oh, yeah, this game sucks. Oh, yeah, I remember this shit. Oh, yeah, we're adding Killing Zone. Now we're getting to it, dude. Now we're really getting to it. Eternal Champions? No, I think Eternal Champions is not that bad looking. I think for like old sprite-based 2D games, I think it's kind of insanely impressive. It depends on which version you play, of course, but like... we have to take like the best from what it looked. Eternal Champions like Sega CD. That's how we played it. I was impressed, dude. I was like, this shit's kind of crazy. We played this on Yo Video Games not that long ago, or a long time ago. Sorry, the exact opposite of not that long ago. It's pretty impressive.
One Piece.
Like, nah, dude. Look at all the secondary animations and stuff like that. These
There we
fuckers
go.
were trying.
Hey, Pablo, Happy New Year to you too.
And it loads like a cinematic.
But
It takes a while.
Don't you mean he's prehistory? This one you have to wait. It goes
Look at
dark
this.
on this section here.
The game's visceral, don't get me wrong. It is visceral, but I don't think it's ugly.
Is Eternal supposed to rip?
Weird, man.
Oh!
I want to watch this.
Crap, man.
Crab people, crab
Is the Eternal
people.
Champion.
Walk like crab, talk like people.
I remember editing this shit.
Ban this pirate guy.
I can't attack.
Should've been banned.
A band.
Well, a C, there you go.
Oh, here we go, guys. Here we go.
Wow.
Let's get ready for this. Y'all ready for this?
She's like,
Got a nice booty, though. Oh! She was a witch.
and they burned her at the stake.
Salem witch trials.
She's in the Dawson's
Oh, her
Creek.
eyes popped.
Oh, God. Oh, God. Let's get to the good part.
Here we go.
You did it.
Yeah, you can tell sometimes.
Get to the good part.
It has begun.
Whoa, what? I thought it was electricity.
Oh, no. Oh, no. Keep blinking really hard.
Oh, flap your arms. Oh!
Oh, God. It's still going. What the hell, man? There's nothing left.
He's already dead.
It's all done.
He's
Come on.
already
Not another one.
He's clean. Oh, come on.
I love this game. I love this game. What was the part that really blew our minds? Yeah, watch this fatality, dude.
You did the fatality.
Yes. Oh, it's actually...
You did it.
No fucking way. Oh, shit. I didn't... Oh, no. What? Oh, my God.
Jesus Christ.
What the fuck? Holy shit. Oh, that was so
Jesus Christ, this game's kind of amazing, dude. To be real, like, this game is actually incredible. That was the conclusion I came to. This was the first time I ever really saw Eternal Champions like played out like that. I was like, dude, this is sort of insanely high effort. Like, this is not bullshit. This shit's kind of cool. Tattoo Assassins, though.
Win.
Chat, I just chose to unpause the game at some random moment in this video, and that's what happened. Could you imagine what else happened if we kept watching? Bush Game, thank you. X-Men and Interstellar Wrestling on Hyperscan are pretty bad. One things that people have seen before. You see Beast Wars Transmetals. N64? Oh.
That these backgrounds are pretty accurate to the show, which also had a or at least, these are glorified palette swaps with different voice lines and not wholly unique.
See, the thing is, it looks significantly uglier because this is like emulated N64. Give me the N64 version. Oh yeah, that's the good shit.
Situation prime.
Bitch, it's like Virtual On if it was awful. Yeah. It's ugly. Put it somewhere in there. Yeah. Yeah. Virtual off. Virtual off. Oh, that shit's funny. Okay. Yeah, I already put Rise of the Imperfects on there. All right, Chad, if we keep making this list any bigger, it's going to take for fucking ever. Of all of these, let's pick out the ugliest bitches, right? Let's curate. Let's already curate because we added a lot of ugly bitches already. So let's just hold off. There might be uglier stuff. There could be uglier stuff. But I think we got a good few. Okay, Goku, thank you. Have you seen Double Dragon 5, The Shadow Falls? Love the streams. Damn it. Well, it's like lucky. Giving me money. Double Dragon 5. Now, it's ugly, but they clearly were trying. Like, no, it's bad looking, but it's not like, it's not offensive. It just looks like, just doesn't look that necessarily good. Yeah, I mean, granted, the art might not be of the highest quality, but it's like they were fucking trying. I can see effort put into this. Anyway, yeah, I think that one's fine. That escapes. I think that shit escapes. Are we counting Rumbleverse? I don't want to do that to Rumbleverse. I don't. It's also not a fighting game, technically. I don't want to do that to Rumbleverse. Oh, man. Damn. To say, just understand that you said that, and that's the reaction you got out of me. Fuck. Oof. That's the reaction you got out of me. Rumbleverse has already died, dude. Okay, we don't need to do that to it. And it did not live a necessarily long life. I don't want to do that to it. Criticom has to go up there. Critical Com. I lost it. Hold up. I'm definitely putting Criticom up here. We're going to start balancing this out. BioFreaks is ugly. Marvel Rise of Imperfects. This game's pretty butt ugly, dude. Street Fighter the movie, the game, I don't want to put it up there. Dragon Ball GT, I want to put that up there. I think if we already have the comparison of War Gods and War Gods to Biofreaks, which are kind of similar. I think Biofreaks looks better than War Gods. Pit Fighter is just, let's talk about it. It's ugly, but it's also like one of the first digitized games ever. So I'll cut it some slack. Street Fighter the movie, the game, it's bad looking, but it's not like offensive. This one's worthy of the conversation. There's some in here that I want to talk about, like why it is considered ugly instead of it just being ugly, you know? There's a lot up here, yeah. Star Gladiator, I'm also reeling back on it. Time Killers, yeah, it was pretty ugly, dude. Avengers in Galactic Storm is pretty... I lost it. Oh, God, there it is. Pretty friggin' ugly. We played it, though. Doesn't mean it's not fun. The Tattoo Assassin's one of the best looking games I've ever seen. One of the best, most respectable looking video games I've ever seen. Killing Zone. It's going to be between Killing Zone and Criticom. Which one's uglier? I'm going to have to figure it out. Beast Wars Transmetals. It was ugly, but it was also like kind of nothing burger ugly. Bloodstorm. Primal Rage up there. I don't think Primal Rage is an ugly game. No, I think it's kind of crazy looking. Again, Primal Rage was sort of revolutionary because it was claymation, dude. It was a stop motion game, which was pretty cool. It doesn't look great on some other systems. That's the problem. We're not going to consider like how bad the Genesis version of it looks or some shit like that. I don't think Tekken Advance is that ugly looking either. Dude, considering what it's running on, it's kind of like, holy shit, man. Destrega? That's not, we played it. It's not that ugly. At least I don't think so. At least I don't think so. Twin Goddesses? That wasn't that bad. We played that too. Come on. Tao Feng didn't age well. Fist of the Lotus? No, we didn't put up Street Fighter the movie. Tao Feng. How ugly is Tao Feng Fist of the Lotus? Does it just look like early Xbox era? Dude, if we're putting this up here, then every single 3D MK has to go up here too. Look at that character design. Holy shit. Yeah, it just looks like 3D era, first 3D era fighting games. The problem is that like in comparison to Soul Calibur and like Tekken, everything looks bad. It's like unfair. Everything just looks bad. It's fine. Terror Drum? I don't think Terror Drum's ugly. The first Terror Drum? I think it looks good. Yeah, it's rough looking, but it looks fine. Celebrity Deathmatch PS1. You said that, and I thought of Kung Fu Chaos. Nah, it's not offensive. I mean, it's offensive. But it just looks not good. You know? It just looks not good. It's not, it's a contender, but it's like in comparison to some of the butt ugly shit we've looked at. Bringing back some memories. Fighter's Destiny? That's not that bad looking. We're looking for shit that's offensive. Dangerous Street. Fucking. All right.
Type. Fantastic. Apparently everybody's height is in centimeters and Pennsylvania characters.
All right, starting off good. Starting off good.
Announcers. That's why you didn't see the YouTube side.
Want to see more.
Just fall down already.
Amiga. Chat, this is fighting game slop, right? This was the era of fighting game slop where anybody and their mother saw Mortal Kombat or... Damn. I think I just came up with a name for a new series. Fighting slop. Damn. I think I just came up with a name for a new series that we're gonna have to do. This is insulting to my eyes. Stop slop fighting. That's pretty goddamn ugly. But no one's ever heard of it, which is tough. The Kendo Coyote? You know what would do it? It's just Chester Cheeto. It looks just rough. You know? It just looks like rough. R-U-F-F. I don't think it's that bad. If they were pissing and shitting on each other, it would definitely get put up there. It would add to the how disgraceful it is as well. It would help. This just looks rough, you know? We gotta have the ugly motherfuckers. We gotta have the ugliest shit. Kasumi Fighter. Is that not a Jaguar game? Kasumi Ninja. Yeah, Kasumi Ninja. It's a Jaguar game, dude. Kasumi Ninja. I've played this. Is Kasumi Ninja with the guy that has the fire crotch?
Show no mercy.
This is the fire crotch guy.
Senzo win.
Yeah. Like, it being distasteful also helps with it being ugly, right?
Show no mercy.
It being very distasteful helps.
Show no mercy. Angus win.
Angus.
Show no mercy.
Very nice.
Danger win.
Very nice.
Angus win. No mercy.
Yeah, I'm putting it up there. This is just ugly, bro. Timu Combat. That shit's pretty ugly. I'll give it to you. Kasumi Ninja has been added. You got me to do it, chat. You got me to do it. Successfully. All right, I'm putting Kasumi Ninja up there. These are some ugly fuckers, okay? These are some ugly fuckers. All right, we're zooming in. These are the ones that we initially have proposed as being butt ugly ass games. But some are ugly, but which ones are butt ugly? That is the question. We need to start going through these with a fine-tooth comb and having a better understanding of like what is truly like disgusting and ugly. Which one is offensive to our eyes and which ones are just kind of like not as good looking, right? That I think the context is also important. Context of the situation can make something uglier than it actually is. Expectations not living up to expectation. Injustice 1. Without even saying much, I think it should stay up here. It's a pretty ugly ass looking fighting game, dude. Marvel vs. Capcom Infinite. I think should also stay up here. It's arguably one of the ugliest visuals, ugliest art styles Capcom has ever made in a game ever. Straight up. I'm going to be real. X-Men Next Dimension. Let's find out. X-Men Next Dimension, PS2. How ugly is X-Men Next Dimension? What are we talking about here?
Will be used to bring alliances before.
It's very dark.
Wolverine.
That's what I remember about this game. It was always very, very, very dark. Hold up. Can YouTube work? Why is this in 4K? Yeah, so this is like X-Men Mutant Academy. They're rough looking. They have funky art styles and visuals. But are they that bad looking? Nah. They're just like completely average ass looking games at the time. I don't think that's too bad. I think that's worth a pass. There's not much of a conversation to be had here, so I am taking off X-Men Next Dimension. Let's remove that. Jump Force! Damn. Chat, what was uglier, Jump Force or Marvel Infinite? They have the same art style, dude. What was uglier, Jump Force or Marvel Infinite? I think Jump Force was uglier? Damn. Jump Force was disgusting. At least, I mean, I think both of these games you can eventually see through. You can eventually see through the visuals. But, okay. King of Fighters Maximum Impact. Yeesh, man. I don't know if KOF Maximum Impact just looks rough or is butt ugly. Damn, appropriate thumb. Yeah, let's just use this as an example. How was KOF Maximum Impact looking? This is me playing it on a PlayStation 2. Yeah, like this is comparable to Street Fighter EX games. They're ugly, don't get me wrong. Especially, yeah, but it's not like that bad.
Okay.
Yeah, I think we've seen some true ugly shit. It's just rough. If we were to put this up here, we'd put up EX3 and like the original EX games. They're rough looking, but they're not like ugly. It's not too offensive. I'm officially taking it off. KOF 14 though. Same thing. KOF 14 came off of the heels of KOF 13. One of the best looking fighting games. Is it that bad looking? Not really. It ended up getting a visual upgrade. I think, yeah, it's comparable. Like, it no shit is comparable to, like, the visual quality of some PS2 games. But some PS2 games can hold up. I think it's the fact that what it came from was something that was genuinely very, very good looking to look like this. The animations look nice. The effects look okay. It just has kind of an ugly art style and ugly character design. It's... You know what it looks like? It looks fine. This is the example I was using before, where something held in comparison to itself can make it look really bad. And yeah, KOF 13 was really good, so what happens when you get something that looks visually mediocre in comparison? You get, it's the worst looking game ever. Now when I look at it, yeah, it looks rough. It does not necessarily look good. But, dude, compared to some of the shit that's up here, I think there is significantly uglier shit. I think there's significantly uglier shit, which makes me think that even MVCI and Jump Force might get taken off at some point. The same thing for Virtua Fighter. Virtua Fighter is kind of an ugly game, but it's ugly but charming, and it's also one of the first 3D games ever, so nah, yeah, I get it. I didn't like the way it looked before either, but it's actually grown on me over time. Now I find it kind of charming. I don't think the same can be said as Sonic Fighters. Sonic Fighters is like a rough-looking 3D game. Let me show you what it looks like. Sonic Fighters. You all know what VF looks like. Sonic GameCube? No, that's fine. Take what the GameCube version. It just is like very polygonal. Like, it's just kind of rough looking, man. In the time, it's kind of just the way Sonic looks, but I think in the same way that VF1 was a charming game, I see this game and like this in Virtua Fighter Kids. I think these games have their charm now, right? They're ugly as shit. But I think in a certain way, they have an early era 3D charm where I've seen early era 3D games, dude. Like, they are ugly. They get real ugly. So I'm not gonna take it off. I'm gonna take it off. Samurai Showdown Sen. Hold up. We don't want just finishers. Story is Halmaru. Wow. Is that how the game really looks? Oh my god, it's gritty brown. Holy shit. It's literally gritty brown the game. Wow. I'd argue this is actually this offends my eyes. You know what? You know what actually executed this art style in a way where I think it's like effective and it still works even though it's not great looking? I think MKX was the only game to do this visual style okay. Where it's trying to be like edgy and dark and moody and brown. But MKX does it in a way that is like, yeah, it's not the best looking, but it holds its style well. Dude, this shit looks bad. What about a bright stage? Oh my god, it's not even bright. Dude, I'm gonna keep this up here. This is actually offensive to the eyes. Holy shit. That's a mega yuck. Def Jam icon. This might be scary because of music. Yeah. Chill on the music. Bro, Def Jam went from that to this? Wow. Dude, what the fuck is happening? Here's the crazy problem. It looks very expensive, but it also looks like ugly as shit. That is a very big downgrade. Huh. It's a good what happened video on this. Yeah, I don't know. I want to know what happened to it. All I can say is that it has okay visuals with a really ugly art style. What the hell, dude? That was a choice. That was certainly a choice. Damn, that is really ugly. That is pretty ugly. Yeah, I get it. Their music affects the stage. It really, this sort of like super goofy video gamey stuff combined with very realistic looking characters is not it, bro. That is not it. I think that vibe is not the way you do it. What is happening in the background? The background gets manipulated and changed by the visuals. It's an interesting idea. I'll leave it up there for now. Way of the Warrior. How ugly is Way of the Warrior? Fatality demo. Give me Way of the Warrior 3DO gameplay. Is that Rob Zombie? It certainly is. Chill. No, it's White Zombie. Damn, he sounded like Rob Zombie. With a soundtrack by White Zombie. Yeah, this is pretty ugly, dude. See, this makes me want to be softer on Pit Fighter. This is pretty ugly. Dong Dong Never Die is charming. Yeah, well, if you want an idea of like what is a bad looking you know, a bad looking fighter like this that is actually kind of charming, that's Dong Dong Never Die. Like Dong Dong Never Die is relatively charming in comparison to this. Rob Zombie is White Zombie? Oh, I never knew that. Weird. I never knew that. White Zombie is still Rob. I'm like, they sound very familiar. In terms of these digitized graphics games, like Dong Dong Never Die is the example of it actually looking good. Well, actually not looking particularly good, but being charming because of how bad it knows it looks, right? It's like aware that it does not look good, so it uses that to do some really fun shit with it. While these games feel like they were trying to be like sort of cool and edgy, so because of the attempt to try to be cool and edgy, it just comes across as being very rough. I'll keep it up there. You know what? I'm going to give Balls a break. I'm taking Balls off. You know? Balls 3D could have had a... Let me think. Here, I mean, hold on. I'm gonna make my example. I have to make an example. My argument is that Virtua Fighter, I'm sorry, Balls 3D, I'm gonna leave it up here for now because we're talking about it. You know exactly what you're getting into, dude. Okay? Like, you bought a game that is called Balls with a Z, and it literally has this on it. It's called Balls 3D with a Z. It isn't like it isn't like the thing is trying to do something else entirely. Hold on a second. Let me pull this up. I'm gonna make a visual example. Hold up. New. Create. All right. Here. I'm gonna make my example. It isn't like it was accompanied by this ridiculously cool box art and then had terrible visuals. It wasn't like it was trying to sell itself as something else. If it was this, like, if you went into it and it looked like this, right? Then you would be proper pissed off. I'd be pissed off if it was like, hey, this is Balls 3D. Damn, that game looks amazing. And you get in and it don't look like that. It looks like balls. And you're like, what the shit is going? Like, no. It is fair and honest with what it is, bro. So, like, I'm kind of okay with Balls 3D not getting the consideration because it's rough looking, but it also is like actually doing 3D environment. It isn't like offensive to me. There's these ball-ass ball characters. It's stupid, but it isn't like, I don't think it's ugly, right? I don't think it's actually ugly. So I'm taking Balls 3D, I'm taking out. I think there's other more offensive games to the eyes. Literally looks like balls. War Gods is staying up here. Dino Rex is staying up here. Killing Zone, does this deserve it? Is there another game outside of Killing Zone that is that rough looking? Dude, chat, are the people that made Criticom the same people that made this? I have a question. Do the people that made Criticom also make this? Pretty ugly. No. That shit is pretty ugly, dude. You know what I'm gonna do, chat? I'm gonna take the fighting history intro for our new Fighting Slop series. And fighting history was about making big editorial videos, you know, big video essays out of that stuff with Benny, and we don't have Benny anymore. But I want to take the intro to fighting history, which was made by Little V, and I want to reverse pitch shift it where it's like there's this very cool sounding intro. And I want to reverse pitch shift it. Like, I want to distort the hell out of it, make it sound real stupid, like it's shifting and farting, and that'll be the new intro for Fighting Slop.
Batman versus Superman.
Like,
there's no
that will be actually funny. I want to see Benny do a backflip.
History to the Injustice series that you might not realize
Penis
exists.
music intro.
And today we're going to take a look at it, because even back in the mid-2000s when it came out, I wouldn't even play it.
But I will.
Jessica just off screen throws that thing in.
I'm Batman.
It still makes me laugh. It still makes me laugh. Okay. So, Killing Zone and Criticom, I think, are so ugly that they both have to be here. I think they're really ugly, but they're comparatively similar levels of ugly. Marvel Rise of the Imperfects. Let's look it up. Hold on a second. Where'd my YouTube link go? YouTube. No second rally, chill. Marvel Rise of the Imperfects. How ugly was Rise of the Imperfects? Full game mode. On now complete.
We've had unconfirmed reporting.
Oh, dark and edgy Marvel. That's what this was.
Mansion is under attack. I repeat, the Avengers Mansion is under attack.
I remember playing this. I remember like killing Spider-Man. Wow. Hold up. The emulation is fried. This is pretty butt ugly, dude. Also, like, barely a fighting game, right?
You gotta be kidding! This is going to be too easy.
It's rough looking, but it's also like, it's more jank than it is ugly, you know? I'm gonna say it's looks bad, it looks jank and stupid, and but it's not ugly. It's not really offensive to my eyes. It's kind of like, X-Men Next Dimension. We just looked at it. It's like the same thing comparatively, dude. They're jank looking, but it doesn't mean it's like necessarily ugly. Pit Fighter. Yeah, let's get to Pit Fighter. Pit Fighter. Pit Fatter. How ugly is Pit Fighter today? A reminder, Pit Fighter is like one of the very first digitized games. Like, similar people that made this would go on to make the first Mortal Kombat. Is it jank? Yeah. SNES version looks worse. I'll try to see what you guys are talking about. You know what this looks like to me? It looks like the wrestling game. You know, like, remember the WCW wrestling game that was also digitized, that was made by Midway? It looks like that. Like, this predates Mortal Kombat, dude. I think it's kind of crazy looking. Pit Fighter SNES, all right. I'm not going to put it up here because we're putting up the best versions, okay? So let me see what you're talking about with the SNES version. Oh yeah, it looks 2 colors away from being a Game Boy game. I see what you mean. Yeah. It's literally 2 colors away from being a Game Boy game. It's bad looking, but it also is not... That's kind of offensive looking. I won't put the SNES version up there. I think that's unfair. Like, specific versions of the game, only that version is that ugly? Nah. Nah. I'm going to take Pit Fighter off. I think that's just a little early, you know? Maybe like, that would be like us putting Street Fighter 1 up here. It's a little unfair. Dragon Ball GT. Dragon Ball GT PS1. Okay, Final Bout. That's what it's called. I remember this shit sucked when I played it. It doesn't help that it's also mad jank. Great intro. Wonderful intro. But the game was insanely jank. Let's see if the jankness translates to visuals or if it's just kind of like rough visually. Oh my god, the constant return to neutral? This was nice for the time it was released. No. No, I don't think that's true. I know about Super Baby. It's rough looking. My problem is that this is the emulated version. True. I'm not horribly offended. Am I offended by anything else? Yeah. Yeah, I think there's more offensive games. I think there is historically more offensive looking games. I think it's rough looking, but in terms of that PlayStation 1 era jank-ass 3D game, we have a couple of really good ones right here in War Gods. I'm going to take it out. I'm going to take it out. It's not horribly offensive. Time Killers was horribly offensive. Avengers and Galactus Storm, we know, we just played it. Pretty offensive looking, dude. Street Fighter 2 HD Remix. So this was recommended. And I understand why. I don't mind the visuals of HD Remix that much. I don't. In fact, I see how much of an astronomical effort it took to make it look this way. But at the same point, I personally feel that, yeah, the feel of the game was a lot different. And I understand why folks would say that HD Remix is quote unquote ugly. The biggest difference is that, like, it was made by graphic artists and not as much animators. So because of that, there's a lot of weird jank. I think there's jank, you know, in between. It looks like a Flash game. Yeah, don't get me wrong. But here's the thing. Flash games can look fucking amazing. It also looks like it has like proportions get a little weird. Like it's like they weren't looking at the frames that came before because they were they were graphic designer illustrators and not as much animators. So I don't think it's necessarily ugly. It's a product of what it was. Like, you're having to make like 1,000 frames of animation, 1,000 plus, I think. And because of that, it just doesn't all connect. And the game was like a nightmare. Granted, the game is made by comic book artists, okay, and they're very good. But the game was made in weird segregation because it got canceled at one point and then it came back because it was costing way too much money. Like, there's a lot of effort. Like, it looks ugly, but does it look all-time ugly? I think that's a little unfair. I think it's a little unfair to call HD Remix, to hold HD Remix in comparison to like Def Jam Icon and fucking Dino Rex and stuff. I think that's a little unfair. Tattooed Assassins, I think, is one of the best looking games I've ever seen. And I don't know why the chat wants it to be up here. I think that's kind of mean, but you know, if the chat wants it, I'm going to keep it up here. Kasumi Ninja, we just saw, yeah, ugly ass game. Ugly. Street Fighter Cross Tekken. Street Fighter Cross Tekken. So, hold on. We're getting down to the nitty gritty here. And I think it's almost a little, it's almost just like a little unfair to say that SFXT is that ugly of a game. Granted, I really hate the visuals of Street Fighter Cross Tekken. It's just Street Fighter 4, but uglier. And I think that comparison is what does it for me personally. It's got cool animations and stuff. It's just that, to me, like, visually, it was an uglier Street Fighter 4, and Street Fighter 4 could also be considered to be, quote unquote, ugly. But even so, it's like, it's got a weird art style. But is it fair to hold this in comparison to some of the other uglier games? Like, nah. It felt like kind of a downgrade from Street Fighter 4. I agree. So much so that so much of the assets from this eventually made its way into Street Fighter 4. I'm taking it off. And Street Fighter 5, what is the best example of Street Fighter 5 looking bad? What's the best example of SF5 not looking good? I think Ken. Why do they make Ken a guy from like Southeast Asia? I don't know. Why is he this like Filipino dude? What was the logic? It's definitely a choice. Like, some character representations just look way... The hair is ugly. Don't get me wrong. I remember being excited that Ken was back, and I'm like, why does he look so weird? Doesn't really look like that. And then you get the Alex trailer, you know. And damn, bro. This was a game where they chose the characters to look this way. They put time and effort into them looking this way. Damn, I find it funny that he's fighting Ken, who also looks ugly as shit in this game. But at least they animate well, you know? That's the credit I'll give Alex and, like, Ken. They animate well, dude. They're okay. What about Sakura? Sakura was sort of like... I love the idea of Sakura being this, like, esports girl. I thought that was really cool. But something about, like, these are minor nitpicks, you know? This is because we hold Street Fighter to a ridiculously high standard. And when it doesn't meet that standard, once again, it's sort of disappointing, you know? It's disappointing that you have characters like Abigail looking as offensive as they do in a Street Fighter game. So, by definition, is it better than 99% of the fighting games that are out there? It is. But because those little nitpicks I have of the way some characters look, like Cody and his animations and stuff like that, Sakura looks a little weird in her animations, but is it, like, bad looking? Nah. Nah. You must have some deep-seated hatred. Hey, man, I have some deep-seated hatred for Street Fighter V, but even I, over time, was like, this game's pretty cool by the end of it. By season 4 or 5, I was like, I'm actually having a good time playing this game now. So, you must really hate the way Street Fighter V looks. It's ugly, but it's not all-time gross. It's not all time gross. Tekken 1. Tekken 1. Tekken 1's pretty rough looking. It also came out right after like Virtua Fighter. I'm gonna be honest, it was always ugly. Even from back in the day, like I bought Tekken 1 for $10 and I felt like I got ripped off. And that was when games didn't get that cheap. It's rough looking, but it also has cool ass dynamic camera angles. It also has textured polygons. One of the first games to have textured polygons. It's super ugly, but it's also like extremely early. To the point now where if you released polygonal versions of like Kazuya that looked like this, and they released it in Tekken 8, guess what that would be now? Charming and funny. So I think Tekken 1, as despicable as it looked at the time, was kind of rough looking comparison. Because here's also the thing, chat. Most folks' perspective was that Tekken was okay, but Virtua Fighter was way better until Tekken 3. So a lot of people went back to Tekken 2 and Tekken 1. Not everybody, but a lot did. And were like, oh, Tekken 2 and Tekken 1 look rough. Compared to Tekken 3, of course they do. But still, at the time when they came out, they're good looking. So anyway, I think it's in that same spot where it's like, if we're putting that up there, we should be putting Street Fighter 1 up there. And I don't think it's fair. I don't think it's personally fair to Tekken 1. I think the same is going to be said about Mortal Kombat 1. We know what MK1 looks like. I think it was always kind of a rough looking game, but it was pioneering visually. Mortal Kombat 4, I think, is a very rough looking 3D game, but is this shit offensive to my eyes in the same way that some other early 3D era games are, like War Gods and shit? No, it's not. Smash Brothers 1, let's talk about it. Why did I put Smash 1 up here? So I think Smash 1 is really rough looking, dude. And even when it came out, I'm like, why does this look so bad? Even when it first came out, why does it look like so polygonal? Like the characters look close to a Star Fox game, you know? Like 3D N64 games did not look like this, man. And those were like big games like Mario and stuff like that that were actually large scale. Why do the characters look so pointy? And I think it was because 4 players, the limitations and all that kind of stuff. The backgrounds are so crazy basic. I think what I was disappointed because so many other 3D fighting games at the time looked the way they did. And now this comes across the same way that Tekken 1 and Virtua Fighter 1 come across, where they're rough looking, but I think they're charming now. Right? I think that is also where this is at. I think Smash Brothers, was ugly at the time. Now it is charming. I think it's relatively charming. Chat, by the time this game came out, okay, and we were playing video games that looked like this. Like, Smash Brothers came out, and I was playing games in my house that looked like this. And it was like, holy fuck. Like, that's the kind of downgrade we were talking about in comparison. Dreamcast was a significantly better machine than the N64. Don't get me wrong. But still, it was like the comparative of how things were evolving. Dude, even Tekken 3 existed for years before that. Like, years. Virtua Fighter 2, like, I mean, all I'm saying is that these came out around the same time. And I was playing this on Saturn for 5 years on hardware that was significantly worse than an N64, okay? Significantly worse. And Virtua Fighter was looking this way. Like, my dude, Smash Brothers, all I'm arguing is that Smash Brothers was rough looking. It was always Relatively rough looking. Saturn could not do what N64 was a much more powerful system than a Saturn. Saturn was mostly doing 2D. So, I mean, Smash looks better than this. Don't convince me to leave it on here. What I'm trying to do is to give my perspective from the 90s a point of perspective that now I think Smash is more charming than it is ugly. Don't make me argue to keep this shit in here, because I will. I am not afraid of Smash friends. You all don't have a game right now. Ha! So I will argue this shit to be in here, bro. I think it is ugly, but I think it's also charming. I think Star Fox on SNES was also mad ugly when it came out, but guess what? I like it. I actually like Star Fox, and I like its rough-ass visuals on SNES. I think it's got a little bit of charm because of the limitations. So that being said, I'm taking it off. I'm taking it off. Don't argue me to keep it on, chat, okay? Don't argue me to keep that shit on. Anecdote makes point. Yeah, exactly. I'm making a point for your game against myself. Mortal Kombat versus DC Universe. MK versus DC. 4K gameplay? Kinda cool. All right, hold on. Let's just look at a little dun 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 dun. This game has some ugly ass looking characters. It's ugly. You know what? I'm gonna have a crazy hot take here. It's really ugly, don't get me wrong. It ain't pretty, but it's also not that bad looking. It's rough looking. I'd argue that there is another DC associated NetherRealm Studios game that I think looks uglier. Actually uglier than that. I think it's the fact that the Injustice 1 art style is actually worse. Like, this game's kind of gross looking. No kidding. I think the character designs are worse than this, but the entirety of this game is gross looking, dude. I'm taking it off. I'm taking it off for the argument that Injustice 1 stays. So, how many games do we have left? We're sort of like whittling this list down. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. All right, we have 14 games up here still. 14. In the defense of Jump Force, it can look good. In the defense of Jump Force, why would you keep Jump Force on here? Hold on a second. In the defense of Jump Force, at times that game looked good enough in trailer to get you to buy it. The game sold like 7 million copies, chat. Like, it's rough looking. It's got the stupid, terrible realism anime art style that it just sucks and should not be in anything anymore ever. For some reason, we're gonna give complete anime characters realistic shaders and lighting and textures. Goku has face pores and shit, dude. But it commits to it. It just looks like the most Unreal Engine 4 game of your life. Yeah. It looks like the most Unreal-ass Unreal game of your life, dude. Yeah, it's gross. But I'm only slightly offended. I can see how this could look cool to some people. I mean, you're wrong. Okay? You're definitely wrong. It's cursed, but it's... Is it as bad as Criticom, Dino Rex, and Kid... No. Does it look better than Avengers and Galactic Storm? Yeah, it does. It's bad looking, but it's not... It ain't the worst, dude, okay? You know what? I'm gonna go out on a limb. I'm gonna take Jump Force out. You get a pass. Gets a pass. This is the teaser that really sold everyone. This got changed eventually. But MVCI's arguably one of the worst art styles. Just the choice to make the game look this way, it has a similar to Jump Force ass looking art style, okay?
All teams,
So like every character just looks weird and goofy and awkwardly hyper real. Where's the Chun-Li face? No, this is the fixed one.
No, I said insane.
Like Chun's face was so bad. Hold on a second. They so didn't give a shit that Chun-Li's face had to get fixed. It looked like this in this same cutscene. They added this scene here because her face used to look like this, dude. So they changed it to looking like this. Like, she was insane looking. Like, no one gave a shit. Someone burned off the majority of her eyebrows. Like, and nobody gave a shit. That's the problem with... That's the biggest thing that makes MVCI truly ugly. Is that you have some of the best characters and the best properties to your disposal. And Captain America looks like a fucking bug. What is happening, dude? Why does he look like a bug? Like... Bitch looks like a beetle. What are we doing here? Some parts of the game look better than others, don't get me wrong, but it was like... It was just gross. I feel like the art style of the game is just gross.
We shall see.
Listening?
Yeah.
So... Is it the worst thing ever? I don't think it's the worst. I think it's because of, once again, this is one of those games where the standard and the pedigree of which it comes from really... has an impact on this because, dude, the Marvel vs. Capcom games are some of the best looking fighting games ever from just like a raw visual standpoint. Every tag team game we have now just copies it. So, but is it the worst of the worst? I don't think so. I think the characters are bad looking, but in gameplay, it could be fine, you know? Let's ignore the remake I had of the game. Let's ignore the fact that I remade the visuals so much and spent a year of my life doing that I hated the look of the game that much that I was willing to spend too much money and too much of my life. In game, like the game is fun enough where it's like you can pass up on the visuals and still enjoy it. You know? It's fine. It's just the most nothing burger of a looking game you've ever seen. The most nothing burger thing ever. And that should not be the feeling that you get from Marvel vs. Capcom. It should not. That's why it's so offensive. It's offensive to a certain pedigree, which is like people like me. So anyway, I'm taking it off, is all I'll say. I think it's ugly looking. It's gross to me, but it's also like some people prefer the way that game looks. I don't get it. I don't get it. Some people do. Let's look at War Gods. War Gods. War Gods. Damn, is that really the way the game looks? Holy shit. Is that really how War Gods...
Danger! Prove yourself!
That wins.
This is pretty bad. Just everything about this. This makes Mortal Kombat 4 look like a Capcom game. Like, holy shit. This makes MK4 look like Tekken 3. And MK4 was already like one of the ugliest looking MKs.
Wins.
Dude, let's just make MK4 but awful. Even worse. It makes Mortal Kombat 4 look like Schindler's List. Well, not the list itself, the movie. Jesus Christ.
Begin.
What is this dude wearing? Wow. Nah, this game's ugly as shit. I don't think it's going to get the most ugly. I just think it's going to be... It's a top 10. For me personally, It looks bad and it plays bad. No, I know it also plays terribly. Let's see. What else have we not recently seen? We saw Kasumi Ninja. Ugly. Tattoo Assassins, ugly. Time Killers was ugly. Criticom. You guys don't remember Criticom. You guys don't remember this game. Matt McMuscles told me to play this. People mentioned, like, the piece of shit he is. Told me to play Criticom. It had like a 40-minute intro. And then this game looked like this. Sin. Oh my god. I found the ultimate technique. Slap the shit out of you. Okay. Holy fuck! Hey man, would you... Get up! I mean, maybe because the gameplay was so bad, it's like extra jank. The music's good though. Okay, here I come. Here I come. I don't want to get up. I don't need to ever get up. Tell me when you're ready. Tell me when you're ready. Ow, my dick! I kind of like it. I think it's ugly. It's staying. All I'm going to say is that it's staying. It stays up here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. We got to get rid of 2 games. I think Samurai Showdown Sen goes. It's ugly, but some of these other games are much uglier. I think Sen goes. What about Way of the Warrior? Def Jam ain't bad. That's not Def Jam, that's Def Jam Icon. Oh no, this is Way of the Warrior? No, I got it confused with a different one. No, that shit stays. No, Way of the Warrior stays. I think Def Jam... Injustice. Okay?
Hunter.
Injustice. Oh, this is just the character select. Damn, look how brown and yellow the character select is. Just the character select. Say Jam's video. Please, no more Injustice. Injustice 1.
Superman a lot. And if you don't, first of all, Flash. Secondly, Honeybee. He has his own specific Flash mix-up, and you found that out.
Yeah.
Yeah, I felt really confident in his Flash.
MKX is ugly.
And then we were doing fine, but his setups.
But Injustice 1.
Yeah, I think
Injustice 1 is arguably the grayest, grossest looking game.
I agree.
And hold on a second. Hold on, let me go back to, I need to see all super moves. It also did this thing when the characters got beat up, they would be missing pieces of their body and shit. Because I played Batgirl, so there'd be a giant chunk of her chest, like, scratched out and missing. Like, there'd be some... The characters would look gross at the end of fights and shit. You know what? It's ugly. And it's got one of the roughest ass art styles. But I see the effort. That's the problem. I think Def Jam Icon is worse looking, dude. I'll be real. I think it's up there, but I don't think it scratches top 10 in comparison to these other games that are legit ugly as shit. I feel like it would be just me clickbaiting. It feels like a very easy clickbait for there to be a top 10 fighting game list and for me to include Marvel vs. Capcom Infinite, Street Fighter 5, Street Fighter Cross Tekken, and like Injustice 1. And like MK versus DC. Feels like very clickbait if I did that. Because as we have investigated games that are actually but ugly. Jump Force, yeah. Let's just put Jump Force in for the ugliest fighting game. You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to put them all in the thumb. I'm telling you, I'm going to do it right now. Makes for a good thumbnail. The ugliest fighting games. Picture of PS1 looking Andy from KOF 15. Picture of Chun-Li's goofy ass face from NPCI. Alex's yeah, dude. Let's go. I'm going to make that the thumbnail. That's what I'm going to do. And then the list is going to be games that are actually trash ass ugly. But ugly. We're going to have Filipino Ken on there. Who is this guy? Yes. Yes, it's the easiest clickbait ever because now we don't actually have to include this in the top 10. Anyway, y'all want to see some really ugly games? We're taking Injustice 1 off. All right. What goes where? Top 10 ugliest fighting games. Let's go. So where do we go from here? We might need to get some visual examples of each one of these. Top 10 ugliest, assest fighting games. Put this over here. Okay. I think number 10 is Def Jam Icon. And it's a gross looking game. But it also isn't like the absolute... I have to mute everything because the music is abhorrent. Yeah, this has the art style of Injustice. I'm just going to say it. And I think it's uglier. I think what they do with the stages is actually like mad distracting. Having dudes do the most like basic ass moves with each other, like just the overall design of the game is like, what are we doing? It's like it wants to be like the previous Def Jam, but also wants to be nothing like it. It lacks cohesion is what it does. Like, what are we, you had something that was cool here. It's the split second if it was bad of fighting games. I think that's the way of putting it. We want our fighting game to have a crazy ass gimmick, just like the way Split Second had a crazy ass gimmick. But the gimmick's not good in any way. And we're just going to make the entire game look like shit in the same process. Dude, how long are you fighting here? My God, how long do fights last? And you got these hyper realistic looking dudes beating each other up. All blazing moves? No, we don't want to compare that to that. Story mode walkthrough. It's just so shit. Oh my God, look at your beautiful house. Hold on, look at your beautiful house. Check this out. That's crazy. Your beautiful mid-2000s house. Around approximately 2007 or 8 to 2015. Damn, bro. Nah, this game is pretty butt ugly, dude. I'm going to be real. I think this game's pretty butt ugly. We're keeping it on there. I think that's number 10. I think number Where as Gods. War Gods was the next one that I think was going to go up here. Yeah. Yeah, nah, I think War Gods goes next. Because it's very rough looking. It's just so... It's like weirdly digitized, but not. It's like they were trying to get something in between digitized looking characters, so they have like... It looks like digitized textures? But then weirdly ass low poly video gamey as F looking dudes? Yeah, I think the biggest thing that is defining what my top 10 is like, is this game kind of offensive to the eyes? Is it truly ugly and offensive? Yes. As I look at what I'm looking at. Yes. No, I truly think that this is...
Kabuki Joe wins.
I ain't even from where Kabuki Joe is from, but I'll be offended for you guys. Don't worry. Damn.
Warhead wins.
See, I'm from this shitty country, and that I'm offended. Okay. War Gods goes next. Okay. So, what goes after that? How ugly is Dino Rex? What was that sound? Oh, dude. This is fighting slop. This is... Bro, this is true fighting slop. Holy shit. Wow. Wow. What is that? Give me... It sounds offensive. I think I need to play this. I think I've played it in passing every once in a while. But, like, we need opportunities for me to truly sit down and play this slop. Like, I gotta... I think they should use that sound effect approximately 2 billion more times. This looks sick. Nah, dude, this shit sucks. I think other games look worse, but in this list, but I think this shit is gross looking. It's rough, dude. Number 10, nah. You know what? I think War Gods looks better than Dino Rex. But I think Def Jam Icon also looks better than Dino Rex. Yeah. No, worse. Wait a minute. I'm thinking this is worse, not better. This goes from worst. This goes from least worst. Focus. Least worst. Yeah. And Def Jam Icon is the least worst. I think War Gods is a little bit better looking than Dino Rex. So, okay, we're good. We're good. I was actually right the first time. What is next? Let me look at Time Killers again. Time Killers. Yeah? Does it even have any audio? That background is crazy.
Second round, engage.
Right. Wow, that background is crazy. So my only argument with this is that I find it to be a little tasteless. It's like we're gonna have something that's like horribly violent, but also kind of tasteless because of the visuals. Like, it isn't terrible, it's just weird. Like, to me, it's also the fact that, like, the artistry and effect here is very goofy. You think this looks worse than the dinos? I think it technically has better graphics. I think it looks better than the dinos.
Second round, engage.
Huh. Yeah. It's kind of hard to look at. Backgrounds look really... just like the super contrasty colors. I think it's the color palette. Yeah, it looks extremely juvenile. Like, shockingly. I see the effort. Yeah, people had to animate this whole shit, but like, for something being as juvenile as it is with its visuals and also animations and also characters and stuff, I can see how it feels trashy. Yeah, it's almost like its identity is to be trashy. Very nice. Very nice. I think Dino Rex looks worse, though. I'm gonna be honest. I think it looks worse than War Gods, but I think Dino Rex looks worse. That's where I'm gonna end up putting that at. All right, let's move on. Should we look at Kasumi Ninja or Way of the Warrior? Kasumi Ninja. The Fatality demo. Kasumi Ninja. Yes. We have to play this on stream. We have a Jaguar. Another game that's also trashy. The guy is a dude, a Scottish dude with a kilt that is wearing red hair, and he pulls up his skirt and a fireball comes out of his fire crotch. Like,
Show no mercy. Habaki wins.
pretty tasteless, ass-looking characters. Pikawa, my goat. Pikawa's my goat. Angus is a legit guy in Salty Bed. Yeah, because this game's legendary. Dude, the fireball just sounds like a fart noise. This is brain rot in fighting game form? This is actual slop. No, that's what this shit is. It's actual slop. That's crazy that they would have this constant tone in the background. We're not talking about the sound effects, but how in the hell do you have this constant wee? Listen to this fireball again. It sounds like someone just like ripping the crazy. I think someone ripped massive ass and they just recorded it. I think like an 800-pound dude ripped massive ass after eating Taco Bell for 6 weeks, and they're just like, sounds good. Damn. This game is also very trashy.
Round 3.
Question is Kasumi Ninja, remember the names of all these games, as trashy as Killing Zone? Kasumi Ninja as trashy as Killing Zone. It's not... Killing Zone isn't really trashy. It's just awful. Wow. This one's pretty rancid. What this one lacks in trash, it isn't like the Minotaur is pulling his pubes off and shoving them down your mouth. It isn't trashy in that way. But it's trashy in the fact that like no aspect of it looks good. Or is like well representative of the era in any way. And like its choice of characters and how they look is just... Everything looks so abysmal. Yeah. This one's pretty bad. I honestly think that one's worse than Kasumi Ninja. I really do. I think Kasumi Ninja... You know what? Hold on. Avengers in Galactic Storm. Hold up, Data East.
Captain America!
Yeah, this is crazy. It's very rough looking. You know what? Sentry! This is pretty terrible. It's like, what if we had Killer Instinct visuals with Marvel characters? But it's all bad. They look like clay. They sort of do. It's still a 2D game. It's practically like digitized 3D graphics. Here's the problem. I also don't hate it. Maybe it's because of the speed at which it's moving. But it's weird that I also don't hate it. Like, it's ugly as shit, dude. But I think it has like an awkward AF charm where they look like toys. That probably wasn't intentional. I'm not mad. Yeah, I think that is a good point. The hand. That's a good point. I'm not mad looking. You think this looks better than Def Jam? I think we're gonna move this list a bit. I honestly feel that I'm gonna move every single thing up. And I'm gonna put, I think Avengers in Galactic Storm is just a rough looking ugly game. Def Jam Icon, I think Def Jam Icon is like oppressive looking at times where it's just like, I don't want to look at this shit. I think in between of all of these ugly games, I think Avengers in the Galactic Storm is one of the ugliest goddamn Marvel fighting games ever. And an ugly ass looking game even for the 90s. But it doesn't really that oppressive, you know? Icon is disappointing. Yeah, it's a disappointing game on top of everything else. Yeah, I think this is right. I moved it. Way of the Warrior. What is happening?
Welcome back to the stage of history.
Way of the Warrior. 3DO Classic. I'm like, is it still playing?
Round one, fight.
Oh god, the music! Can't have Rob Zombie singing, that's right. This is the Rob Zombie game. Alright, this is pretty bad. Here's the thing. It's just bad, but it's not that offensive, you know? It isn't completely tasteless. It's just rough. Like it kind of is. No. More offensive is like the dude from Scotland shooting fireballs out of his crotch. Like, gross. Like, game is also gross and offensive, you know, and bad looking. I think Kasumi Ninja is worse than, like, these two are very comparable. Way of the Warrior and Kasumi Ninja are very comparable. I think Way of the Warrior, at least by this comparison, is like a game that's trying to be cool. It thinks it knows what makes some fighting games sort of cool, but it also has no clue. Instead of others like trying very hard to be like edgy and goofy. Yeah, I think of these old digitized games, I think Way of the Warrior is the least like offensive to me. I'm not very like offended by it, you know? Killing Zone is still on here. So much so, but it still is bad looking. I think it's worse looking than Dino Rex. I'll say that, dude. Killing Zone and Criticom. Way of the Warrior, I think looks worse overall than Killing Zone. Yeah. Yeah, I'm going to say that. Forgot Evil Zone. Evil Zone is not that bad looking. Let's just put these up here. Right, let's just put these up here. Killing Zone, Way of the Warrior, Criticom, Tattoo Assassins. Yeah, I think Killing Zone's a little bit better looking than Way of the Warrior. I'm gonna say that. Killing Zone was really rough looking. It's just rough looking, dude. It just looks so bad. You like wonder, like, what did I just buy? Why did I buy this? I spent $50 on this? Dude, what the hell? You think this is worse than this? No. No. No, I think this looks worse. Maybe this is going to come down to taste. This is going to come down to taste. I personally feel that Killing Zone is a game that I'll play over Way of the Warrior. Wait. I think I mixed this up. Yeah. Wait, hold on. I think I'm mixing up the order again. Kasumi Ninja. I'm cooking here. We didn't put this in its place. There we go. Kasumi Ninja, higher list, worse. I think Kasumi Ninja is actually worse than Way of the Warrior. There we go. Don't get mixed up. The way this top 10 is working is odd because it's like the worst shit is at the top. Yeah, I think Kasumi Ninja's top 3. Yep, there we go. I think it's also offensive and gross and terrible to look at. Yeah. Oh, yeah. So, that leaves us with our last 2 games. Criticom, which we just checked out, and Tattoo Assassins. I need to see Tattoo Assassins. They're...
AP win, perfect win.
This one's kind of sick, actually. I'm going to say this fatality is sort of sick. His name is Derek?
Derek, win, perfect win. Win. Win, perfection. Billy, win.
This game is something else, bro. Look at one of the first screens you see in the game. And it came to pass. And it... Hold on. And it came to pass that Mullah Abba, spiritual leader of the Order of Colors, discovered the ancient secret of the mystic ink of Gies. The ink of Gies is an anamorphous fluid organism which can form into real objects for brief moments when applied to human bodies as tattoos. However, what the fuck? The ink is only compatible with those of certain unusual genetic makeup, those known as hosts. The ink can cause bizarre mutations in those who prove unsuitable. Among the color guard, only Koldan was a suitable host. Thus believing himself superior to all mankind, Koldan stole the secret of the ink. His goal is to create an army of mutants and enslave the human race. Mullah Abba commanded the 9 remaining color guards to find new hosts for the ink of Gies, one of whom might be powerful enough to defeat Koldan. 9 hosts were found. Each received magnificent chest and arm tattoos, plus a magical morph tattoo on their palm. The Tattoo Assassins! I refuse to read anymore. I refuse to read anymore. Executive producer Mike Marvin. Sega Pinball. What? Wait, I clearly went back to hear what he said before he said not. And he didn't say anything. Look at the comments section. The fact that the screenwriter of Back to the Future directed and wrote this game is weird, scary, and spectacular. The devs were proud enough of the game to use precious memory to put their faces in the credits. Hold up. Dude, I want to see you. Why is she biting?
Win. Round.
That is one hell of a screen to pause on. Wow. See, this game has the unique luxury of being ugly as shit and also the trashiest thing I might have ever seen in a game. It has the unique ability to be super trashy and insanely ugly. Good thing it's a nice balanced experience. Sweet Toothoni, thanks for the 20 gift subs. Holy shit. You actually think this beats Criticom? Dude, I was ready for Criticom to be #1. Yeah, like, I was legit. At the beginning of this list, I was ready for Criticom to take the first spot. Because just look at this shit, bro. And this isn't even, we're not even talking about how it plays. It plays so bad. This shit sucks, dude. This shit makes Rise of the Robots look like a Van Gogh painting. However, I feel like the extremely trashy nature of Tattoo Assassins. Hold on a second. Max Dude 2024? Or is it 2023? Hold on a second. Is our Tattoo Assassins moments in 2023 or 2024? Hold on a second. Star Wars Masters of Terrascasi just looks like eh. It doesn't look particularly good or bad. It doesn't pull much of an emotion. Damn, dude. Hold on. I'm gonna have to go back. Hold on. 2023. Let's try 2024. I know it's like 3/4 through. No, it wasn't from 2024. It was a while ago. Yeah, it was on the... It might have been on the Jaguar stream. Maybe it wasn't that long ago. What the hell? That's December. The end. Huh. Can't seem to find it. No, that's not it. Jaguar stream doesn't feel like it was that long ago. Here, let me do some investigating. I'm gonna find this stream. That's not it. Shut up, you. Go here. Videos. Past to broadcasts. TATTOO. Tattoo ass. Ass? What? What is... Does Tattoo Assassins not show up in here? No Twitch category for Tattoo Assassins? What is the full name of it? Does it have... It's arcade only? That doesn't change it. Maybe we put it under retro? Maybe. Retro. 2 years, 3 years ago? Bro, what? No. It was on the Jaguar stream, yeah. Here, on an Alien versus Predator. Let's do a game we definitely played. Alien versus Predator. There it is. 3 years ago? No way this was that long.
I like being...
All right, there we go. Boneboard coming in, zipping.
Yeah, electrocute.
This isn't Tattoo Assassins, chat. What the fuck is this?
Down 2.
Okay. I'd be very disappointed. I need some
This is the game I was thinking of.
That, you know,
This is not Tattoo Assassins.
Read it.
What is this game? Yeah, what the hell is this game? Also ugly, but I think this game is Ultra Vortec. All right. It's not Tattoo Assassins. I could have swore this was Tattoo Assassins.
2 to 3. Okay, so like quarter, yeah.
Who would know?
Moveless doesn't have any information on how far.
No one. Just a few
Damn it.
people
This
on
doesn't help my
Reddit
Tattoo
that,
Assassins
like, run-
conversation.
There you go.
Wow.
Careful. Just fucking delete them. All right, then. There we go. Get ready.
Dude, the Jaguar stream was 3 years ago.
Roll. Shit, bro. It's a pile of shit. I don't know what I was expecting.
Bitch, the guy's name is Grok. That's crazy. And Grok just got turned into a pile of shit. That's crazy. That's insane. I just realized what happened. Grok just got turned into a pile of shit. Confirmed.
It's a pile of shit. It's just shit. Wait a minute. Wait. Listen.
It's just shit. It's a pile of shit. It's just shit.
I don't know what I was expecting. It's a pile of shit. It's just shit. Wait a minute. Wait. Listen.
The way Steve says that. The way Steve says, I didn't hear him at the time. The way he says, it's just shit. Like, why is that so funny to me?
It's a pile of shit. It's just shit. Wait a minute. Wait. Listen.
It's just shit. Oh my god, dude. It's a pile of shit. It's just shit. It's like he was expecting better of the pile of shit. Like, it's like I'm acknowledging it's a pile of shit. It is. But I'm disappointed. Like, oh my god.
Make that the new intro song for your video games. When we come over, make that the new intro song.
Anyway, that's not even the trashiest game. That game didn't even look that bad in comparison to some of this shit. Anyway, I'm gonna call it here. God, I'm crying now, dude. Jesus, I could have swore that was Tattoo Assassins that we played on Jaguar. It wasn't. It was some other piece of shit game. It's shit. I'm gonna go with Criticom at number 2. I think Tattoo Assassins is the grossest looking game, dude. I think it just sucks to look at. I think it's now we reveal that technically Tattoo Assassins never got released. Yeah, there's arcade versions of it. It exists, but it's like saying Primal Rage 2 wouldn't count, even though it exists technically. Tattoo Assassins lost its category because it's marked as canceled. Oh, so that's why we can't find it under Twitch. You know what? I guess that makes sense why it actually makes it to the top, because it's so trashy. It makes sense why it never officially gets released, you know? Primal Rage 2 is kind of rough looking too, but like there's still games that were like produced. And while not being released, I get it, dude. Like I understand. Like I think there's a reason why it is at number 1, and I think that further complements my thought process of why this probably goes at number 1, because it's just it is literally the best of the worst. It is actually the best of the worst. There's an arcade version of it. Yeah, you can play it on MAME. I think it is the grossest looking game of all the old ones. It's notoriously terrible looking, and it also is extremely trashy, like bottom of the barrel shit. So yeah, that's my final list. I think a lot of games did not make it up here, especially games that feel like they're extremely bad looking. But when you actually get down to the boilerplate of it, like what's actually really bad looking, even games like Jump Force don't make it up here, dude. They make for good clickbait, but this is my personal top 10. Avengers in Galactic Storm is the 10th worst looking. Def Jam Icon number 9. War Gods 8, Time Killer 7, Dino Rex 6, Killing Zone 5, Way of the Warrior 4, Kasumi Ninja 3, Criticom 2, and Tattoo Assassins number 1. That's a good ass ugly fighting game list. That's a real one, you know? You can mix a few of these and probably come up to very similar results. Personally speaking, I think you can get very similar results here. But these games are actually ugly as shit. Like, not like jokingly ugly like Marvel vs. Capcom Infinite or like Jump Force or Street Fighter Cross Tekken. No, these games are actually butt-ass ugly. Trust. You know what that means? You know what that means? I haven't played a lot of these games in a very long time. I'm inspired by fighting slop. I'm inspired. I think we're gonna have to play some of these again. I think we are, because I realize as I went back and I do this Max Dude PSX fighting games, I did like these long running series where we play a shit ton of like really old fighting games and really ugly ones, and not just the new top hotness. And I played a few of them way back when, but it's been a while since I've done that. It's honestly been a while. And I feel like we have all these old consoles and shit. Maybe this is a good opportunity to do that. And notoriously focus on the fighting slop stuff in the exact same way that we did 10 plus years ago now with Fighting History. The whole point of Fighting History was that we were playing the games that were just awful, specifically focusing on the awful fighting games. I think there's an opportunity for me to take you back to the ass, to play the shitty ass that sucked ass. I think there's an opportunity for us to do that. And you know what? I think we should. I think we actually should. I think it's time for us to revisit things like Terraskasi and stuff like that and be reminded if it was as bad as it was. That City of the Wolves trailer really inspired me. The ass before the ass. Damn, dude. Damn, dude. This Rise of the Robots game was trash.
Perfect.
Found it.
Move? Nothing's working.
It was ass.
It's amazing.
It was ass. Yeah, you know what? I always did want to do more of that series. It just took so much time. And then as soon as Benny couldn't be on camera nearly as much anymore, it was like, yeah, I think that has passed. So I think it's time to revisit it. Enough time has passed. Okay. Now I'm playing on the moon. Much better. And I think they would do really good as like compilations and not just full playthroughs. I think in the same way, chat, I'm theory crafting with you how this content would be fun. You know how we did a Tekken Legacy and then also a Street Fighter Legacy, and the way we did them lately was like this, where it was like cool introduction to it. We play the game, we get footage of said game, and then we discuss and talk about it.
They're not
In that process, I think this is a good. This is probably a good way of doing it.
This is a game that's tough. This is a game
I think this is a decent way of doing it.
No kidding.
Instead focusing on jank ass shit. So it's about like playing the game for a few hours and then talking about it for like, you know, 20-ish minutes and cutting interstitials of funny ass jank moments of the playthrough with the discussion points and having the footage there too. Yeah, I think that's pretty good. I like it.
Every rando character that you could beat this.
I like it. We can do it, and we call it fighting slop. Because slop is a popular term.
What the hell? I have a huge head. I have a huge ass head. Hold this shit, you bitch.
Call it fighting slop.
Feature rich. If we're talking,
and we do the shitty ass version of the fighting history intro. The slop legacy, yeah, could be fun. Would it be you or just the OVG in some of them? I think we can get the OVG in some of them, but if you're going to ask the entirety of the OVG to come up with a thought process after playing Jank Fighter, it's going to be rather difficult to get a group of dudes to provide like an analysis of this shit, and also to spend the time of actually figuring the game out. Right? That's the big thing. Not just mashing buttons against each other, like actually trying to figure it out. Yeah, Grok is this shit. Totally is. Turns out it totally is.
And you know,
anyway,
it didn't. They're
needs more gameplay footage. I see my face too much.
Freeze, freeze.
See my face too much. You should put Steve's as shit. It's just shit. Like, yeah. Steve's should be. It's just shit. Like that should make the introduction. Like with fighting slop logo. Yeah. Yes. It's perfect. It's perfect. Oh, dude.
That special shit to deal.
Need more gameplay and less of my face.
And it has Nintendo costumes and it's got Link and all this crazy shit. Well, Link costumes and stuff. Bowser costumes. I would relationship between Tekken 3 and Tekken.
Can we get some merch with that, please?
This game existing, in my opinion, makes Tekken 6 kind of redundant. Where T6 is a game that
we got to get a good logo.
Introduces a lot of the elements that composes how Tekken.
What does the balls logo look like again? Balls 3D. I need a sloppy ass. I need something sloppy. Booger Man? Ooh, that's really gross. Damn, too sloppy. That's too sloppy. That logo's just shit. We'll have to figure it out. The Nickelodeon, yeah. 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 Yeah, it could definitely use a slop. Like right over that shit. Old school slime logo, yeah. Did Clay Fighter make the list? Clay Fighter isn't that ugly. It's not great looking. It's not great looking.
Tag tournament.
But is it like truly abhorrent looking? It's just gross. It's just not good looking. It's nasty. Don't get me wrong, it's nasty. Dude, we saw much grosser looking games than this shit. Can I see an actual match, please? We saw much grosser games. Like, Time Killers look worse than this. This is like Goofy Parody Fighter. All things considered. It's bad looking. You remembered it being uglier? It is ugly. Don't get me wrong, it's ugly. It's just that you guys were able to bear witness to truly ugly shit. Like, this shit is... all these games are ugly. Like, really ugly. Clay Fighter 63 1/3?
Fight!
Get him, baby. There we go.
It's bad looking, but it's the same, dude.
Get him, baby.
It's rough looking, trust me. Dude, trust. Anything we put up here I think is worse looking. I actually think is worse looking. I think Def Jam Icon looks worse than that game. I'd rather look at this game playing like this and people doing combos and shit than people playing Def Jam Icon. Shit hurts my eyes.
I hope you
It's just tasteless. It isn't trashy, it's tasteless. Anyway, that was fun. That was fun. DBZ Taiketsu GBA. Dude, it's GBA. It's GBA, like. If we're gonna put this in there, then Dragon Ball GT would have to make it too. Like, I think this is awful for GBA. I mean, so is Dragon Ball GT. This feels comparatively like in the 2D landscape of the medium, the GBA medium. It's really ugly, dude, but it's not like trash, like actual trashy, dude. Yeah, Biofreaks was in there for a bit, but I thought if we're doing like that early 3D era, I think Criticom and Killing Zone and War Gods look worse than Biofreaks. I do. I think they look worse. Ultimate. I think that's a taste thing as well. If you think that this tastefully looks bad, I think it just looks rough. It just has like bad art. At least it doesn't have bad art and is also extremely distasteful, you know? This game I remember really sucking ass. Yeah, and it's just average AF. That's it. It's just painfully average. Feels like a knockoff. The sprites are okay, yeah. I think what it is, the gameplay of this is probably what makes it as trashy as it is. Quote unquote trashy. It looks really bad, don't get me wrong. Maybe one of the worst looking ass Dragon Ball games. It's rough looking. It's rough looking. But again, something could be made significantly uglier by the way they act. You know how like you can have like a pretty girl, but the way they act just like makes them ugly? You're like, ugh, geez. Like, you're not even attractive anymore. Imagine that person is extremely unattractive and they also act that way. And it's like, whoa, Jesus, this fucking person is just the worst. Like, holy hell. Like, that is kind of where we're at with these games, you know? There are games that are extremely unattractive and they don't even have good personalities. Like, they're just mean-spirited and gross, like ugly on the inside type of shit. It's like, ugh, like that's what we're talking about. That's what we're getting at. It's like, yeah, reverse Riz. Anyway, that's why Galactus Storm's at the bottom, because it's super butt ugly, but it isn't that offensive. It's like the least offensive game of all of these. I'd argue Def Jam Icon is like nearly offensive. It's like, dude, what the hell are we talking about here? Like, what are we doing to the visuals of this game constantly? Worst playing game? That's tough because now I actually have to like play them to constitute a decent conclusion of playing them. At least with visuals, we can look at this shit and be like, whoa, this shit looks bad. It looks real bad. But playing bad is a completely different story. We have to like really start considering shit. Anyway, yeah, I think Tattoo Assassins is at the top. I still do. I still do. It's, who knows how it plays. It could play amazing, you know? It's just, War Gods is meant to be ugly to emphasize the ugliness of war. They did a good job because it made number 8. It made number 8. Hey, it's not in top 5. I'll be honest. War Gods isn't like, it's not top 5. Honorable mention Battle Arena Toshinden. Toshinden looks rough. But compared to this shit, no. No, Toshinden at least has competent character designs, you know? It's just got the early 3D fighter blues. Top 10 cutest fighting games. That is not something I would want to argue one over the other. Cutest. I don't know what the hell. I think it's one or the other. It's like the best looking fighting games and the grossest looking fighting games. We did the best looking fighting games. Best looking fighting game of all time is Dragon Ball FighterZ. I think the best visuals in a fighting game, you know, is either Grand Blue Fantasy versus Third Strike shit. Anyway. Worst audio design. You'd really have to look at it. Worst looking, best playing. That's interesting to think about. Worst looking, but best playing. I'd argue MKX is fits that pretty well. KOF 14 for sure. Worst looking, best playing. I'm just going to throw this up here real fast. I think Cross Tekken is an ugly game. It also plays kind of bad. It feels like an even worse Street Fighter 4 at times. It feels very stiff. Worst looking, best playing. KOF 14 for sure. Worst looking, best playing. Huh. MKX goes up there. MVCI. KOF 14. MKX. Dive Kick. Dive Kick's not even that bad looking. Tekken 7. I'm not with you on Tekken 7 being like the pinnacle of both of them. Like really bad looking. No. I'm not with you. Tekken 7's visuals are just kind of like, ugh. Soul Calibur 6 is possibly the worst looking Soul Calibur and plays the best. I'll be real, dude. And it's not like, yeah, maybe. I don't know. It's the worst looking of all of them. And it kind of has some of the best gameplay, but that's still comparable to Tekken 7 in a way. I'd leave it up there personally. You don't remember how ugly Soul Calibur 5 is? That's true. Soul Calibur 5 was extra ugly. There's an even uglier version of that. This is tough. Yeah. This is not necessarily super easy. Of worst looking, best playing. You should look at X-Men Mutant Academy. Oh, we played it. I have played it. We played it several times on stream. Yeah. Yeah, this is tough. I think the few that are up there are the ones that I would get behind. Are not the best looking games, but gameplay covers it, you know? You still say MK4? I don't love the gameplay in MK4. The game feels weird as shit to me, you know? EX Layer looks fine. It's just inoffensive, you know? Power Rangers, hey, yeah, Battle for the Grid. That would go up here. The game looks rough and also but plays very good. Smash 64. Do you guys think Smash 64 plays well? I'll be real. I'm going to be honest, and this is a hot take. Let me do this really fast. I want to make an interesting category here now that we have this list. I'm going to propose a concept to you. My concept is fighting games that are hard to go back to, where certain things have improved so much from quality of life to overall gameplay to game feel, where it's like, oh, this got so much better that it's kind of hard for me to go back and play an older version of the game unless I just like love it. Like if you go back to the older version of that game, does the way it feel just stand up like way more above everything else? Because my craziest hot take is, let me look for it. that there's one game especially that does it for me, because I'm not super hardcore into Smash Brothers. I enjoy them all casually, but bro, when I go back and I try Melee, I am blown away by how it feels. And not necessarily in a positive way, where it's like, oh, so this is the kind of thing where if I want to get good at the movement of this game, you really have to unlock it. And it's one of those old era games where it's like, oh, it feels so heavy and stilted. Like, whoa, the characters don't feel necessarily good to play. In the same way, Smash Brothers for Wii U is another one of those, where this felt completely fine as we were playing it. But compared to Smash Ultimate, dude, we went back and we played it and it was like, oh my God, like, wow, this game feels rough now. Why does Smash Brothers Melee feel rough, dude? Like, ugh, like, it's so weighty and weird feeling, because by comparison, Smash Ultimate is just so smooth controlling. Like the control and feel of the game is so smooth by comparison. So yeah, Smash 4 feels really weird now, and Smash Melee is very hard to like grasp unless I like dedicate 1,000 hours or some shit. Hold on a sec, chat. Let me go, and I gotta get my baby to bed. I think this is a good conversation. Hold on a second. I'm not talking shit about the game. It's actually great that there is a skill to unlock to make the game control well. I think that's kind of cool, because perspective at the time is that no other games control as good as this. They were really good at the time. It's just an observation that going back and having the comparison of like a modern day game, it's like, oh shit, like actually, holy shit. Hold on. Let me go get my BB. I'll be right back. My BBRB. Oh, you know what, chat? Hold on. This is better. This is better. I realize this is a much better thing to do if I am going to take a break. Grab it.
Batman versus Superman. There's no better pairing of an epic destiny fight than these two characters. In fact, fans were waiting for a movie featuring this rivalry for decades, and they got it.
Why did you say that name? Why did you say that name? Why did you say that name?
Oh yes, you got it good. Video games, however, were a totally different story. Just about 20 years ago, Super Nintendo owners were graced with the Justice League game that they were waiting for. It was called Justice League Task Force, and I only assume similar to the Batman vs. Superman movie. Oh, you got it. You got it real good. But this isn't even why we're here today, because Injustice 2 is right around the corner, and it's shaping up to be the biggest superhero fighting game of all time. Seriously, and this is coming from me, someone who is a huge Marvel vs. Capcom fan. But even I can admit, Marvel vs. Capcom as a series was only ever really popular in the arcades and never really made up for it in raw sales. And really, I think the reason behind it is just the concept of Batman vs. Superman. Simply the thought of these two gigantic comic book powerhouses duking it out over which one is the best is really tantalizing. And even as someone who passively liked Batman as a kid, passively liked Superman throughout my life, even I want to know. I want to get in there and find out, control the characters if I can, and settle this dispute once and for all.
We both knew it'd come to this. It was only a matter of time. I'll try to make it painless.
But there's a unique, dark history to the Injustice series that you might not realize exists. And today we're going to take a look at it, because even back in the mid-2000s when it came out, I wouldn't even play it.
But I will.
Whoa!
I'm Batman.
Oh, there's my clickbait dog. I'm guessing you think Batman would win in the fight versus Superman, right?
Of course! Superman is such a Boy Scout. Batman has the tech and the talent, and can prepare for any situation. You don't want to give Batman prep time. You stand no chance.
Well, good. Because it sounds like you know the dark history. You remembered what actually took place back in 2008. I wasn't there. I only heard stories.
Wait. Oh, God, no! I thought this was an Injustice 1 review. Max, you can't do this to people.
Oh, yes, I can. Because around here,
We never forget!
Sorry. The true history of Injustice lies here. Mortal Kombat vs. DC Universe. The first time ever where the likes of the Mortal Kombat series as well as the DC Universe would collide in a video game.
Weirdly enough, this isn't even considered an Injustice game. Everyone refers to Mortal Kombat vs. DC as Mortal Kombat 8.
No kidding. It's more complicated than a comic book cinematic universe. This was a very interesting time for Mortal Kombat, as its owners, Midway, were about to file bankruptcy, where they'd eventually sell the Mortal Kombat property as well as several others to Warner Brothers Interactive. But somewhere, sometime during the game's development, someone decided to crash the DC and Mortal Kombat universe together into one video
Chad, does this video suck?
Sounds cool, right? Well, it wasn't. Because it's tied to the comic book characters, the MK series for the first time was slapped with the disgraceful T rating. Meaning, all the gore and fatalities of the previous games would be replaced with some of the weakest finishers we had ever seen in a Mortal Kombat.
Whoa, Benny! Let's not spoil it for everybody, because they must see.
At least the dog's cute. At least the dog is cute. That was my feeling all along. I have this buffer and his name's Benny. It's so weird to see Max so on for a skit. Dude, this is how people remember me. To be completely honest.
X to enter or circle to kill? You think circle to kill means us? Or the game?
I hope it means the game.
Irreversible damage. Dude, the first time the PlayStation 1 tries to bite off a finger, the Dreamcast takes a bus trip to Canada, and now this?
This show is getting expensive.
It's like watching Tekken 1 gameplay. Yeah. Yeah.
Now, Benny, no matter what we end up saying about this thing at the end of this review, I gotta give it credit where credit is due. It's got one of the sickest interactive menus I've ever seen in a fighting game. Batman and Scorpion literally have a fight scene together, and you're going through the menus. How cool is that?
There's a total of 20 playable characters at the start, with 2 bosses
Let's
that
the
are
code.
unlockable.
The code was a piece
Outside
of
one
shit.
These bosses, every
It was like
DC
some goofy,
character here
weird
would be
knockoff
appearing
coat
years
from
later in
China
the
or something
first
like that,
Injustice game.
and it just
Similar
looked
to most
cool,
Mortal Kombat
and it was
games,
so
you get 4
uncomfortable.
face
It was
attack
so
buttons,
itchy.
A block button, a grab button,
As soon as I could
and
take it
a
off, I wanted to
close
take it off. It
combat
was like
button.
literally a
Wait,
costume
close
coat.
combat. Like, does each of those words start with a K? This game still oozes the 90s.
However, this game came before Mortal Kombat 9, when the series went back to traditional 2D combat. So we get this really awkward 3D movement with the analog stick.
Personally, this was one of the things that really turned me off about the PS2/Xbox era of Mortal Kombat games, was that full arena movement. Imagine it feeling like a Soul Calibur game, but just extremely unnatural. And their poses moving in that way just really doesn't complement it.
Looks like Superman's gonna take a crap.
Hey, don't you talk shit about Superman, Benny.
The game also tries to introduce some new, more cinematic mechanics. Close
Why
combat
does nobody
grabs
remember
the
Thrill
opponent
Kill?
for a button guessing game where you can rack up the damage, test your might.
Does nobody remember Thrill Kill?
Introduced, are they any good?
I'm fairly sure a lot of those games were total crap. You heard of this game called Killer Instinct? Oh man, it's just a ripoff of Mortal Kombat and Street Fighter. Like, what the hell?
Okay, yeah, thanks for the insight, Benny. But gore and violence has dramatically changed in video games over the years. Many fighting games now fear the almighty M rating. Developers now believe that the audience for a hyper-violent fighting game isn't worth the diminishing sales of an M-rated game. But this couldn't possibly be farther
Stupid
from the
dog.
truth. Mortal
Listen, you
Kombat
stupid
has had
dog.
10 individual iterations and spin-offs, while one of the biggest factors of the franchise still remains true to this day: shock factor and gore.
Riptide wins.
Liver?
People of all ages eat this stuff for breakfast. Kids do their best to try to play a copy at a friend's
Stupid
house,
dog, you
which
make me
just
look bad.
adds to the overall schoolyard allure of doing something that you're not supposed to.
Sub-Zero wins.
You all know you've done it once or twice, regardless how many times your mom and dad said no.
Let's be real. Those old fighting games don't hold a candle to what's in something like Mortal Kombat X. Do you remember that Melina fatality?
No, don't show it. Don't show it. Not now. Not in this era of YouTube. This era of YouTube will not allow it.
Bloodstained Thrill Kill.
Ooh, spooky.
Thrill Kill was practically a finished game, featuring some of the most hyper-violence ever seen in the industry. It was scary, it was disgusting, and it was about to become the next Mortal Kombat. Advertisers were ready, pre-orders were taken, but then, right as it was about to get released, there was nothing.
Wait, nothing? How? A game just doesn't vanish into thin air like that.
Look how good the acting is on this little boy.
Oh, but it did, my dear Benny. Some
Look at
say
this
it was
chat.
created by the demon occult, trying to brainwash the minds of young gamers. Others say it's the Illuminati, as they try to desensitize the public into soulless killing machines for World War III.
This sounds ridiculous. I'm gonna find out for myself.
Look how good the acting is on this
Regardless
dog.
of what you believe, Thrill Kill was the first fighting game to ever receive the accursed and damned adult-only rating. Its sexual and graphic content wouldn't be seen by anyone, as it was banned from every single country it would be released in.
Objection! Thrill Kill wasn't banned, it just didn't get released. Virgin Interactive originally made the game, but right as it was about to come out, EA bought them out. And I quote, the game was scrapped by EA because they didn't want to publish such a senselessly violent game, as they felt it would harm their image. They also stated that they deemed the game so offensive, they would not even attempt to sell it or have it released by another publisher.
So they just didn't release it. That's it?
Yeah, no occult, no Illuminati, or evil intent. Which is surprising considering EA was involved.
It's so relevant nowadays. Oh, so relevant nowadays.
Well, we still
Currently
got a review
owned by
to do.
Jared
I mean, it is
Kushner.
Halloween after all.
Resident
Way ahead of
demon
you.
on Earth.
Piracy! You damn dirty dog!
Jeez, dude, chill out. Since the game went unreleased, the developers anonymously released several versions of Thrill Kill onto the internet. It's literally the only way you're gonna play it.
Okay. But before we start this, we have to get into our Halloween
knew it.
persona.
Our Halloween persona?
Our Halloween persona. This year, I represent what strikes fear into every adult's heart. A freeloader.
I saw that disc. That disc wasn't real.
Who?
Dude.
This was a prop.
The dude. I'm the dude, man. Well, what are you supposed to be?
I'm a lobster.
Well, okay then. Okay. About as ready for this as I'm ever gonna be.
You're playing Thrill Kill later? It's worth playing. It's actually really good. There's a shit ton of content in the game, too.
Loading back then. What the hell? Did it freeze?
Suspicious.
I don't know, man. This is what you get for burning games.
Wait! Try pressing X and square.
Holy shit. It was so horrifically violent that you had to enter a code to even play it.
The lighting in the room.
Huh. This is supposed to be adult only? Dude, EA was worried that this was going to damage their image.
Well, it was 1998. I think our standard of horror is set horrifically high after 18 years.
Wow. Okay, I'm just gonna figure out how to play this total pile of a game. You tell everyone else what's going on.
Thrill Kill is a 4-player brawler fighting game. You'll be taking down each enemy as the match progresses until you're the only one left.
It's like a Smash-like, but in 3D.
Wonder on the PlayStation,
It's kind of crazy that PS1 was able to do this.
In the same room.
Check this out. You choose from classic fighters such as Cletus, the backwoods cannibal, who uses a fucking foot in combat. Or maybe Oddball, the armless sociopath. Oh, I know. We should pick Belladonna, the whore!
Yeah, these characters are pretty hilarious.
I will give the props.
Jesus.
All of them seem to have multiple costumes selectable right off the bat. My personal favorite is the Imp's wicked as hell Satan suit. This game's kind of like a BDSM version of Smash Brothers, right?
Well, kinda. Thrill Kill's completion actually predates Smash's release on the N64 by an entire year. You can more consider Smash Brothers to be a non-BDSM version of Thrill Kill.
Okay, let's move on.
The game has 4 attack buttons, a block, and a crouch button. Oddly enough, there's no jump button at all. Special moves are the usual combination of inputs with the D-pad and regular buttons.
I think I googled BDSM Mario to get that image. Like I literally just like put myself on a government watch list to get that image.
Look out, they got their kill attack.
I know. Dude, it's like impossible to get away when their power bar is filled up. Come on!
This is where a jump or run button would be pretty useful. The first character to fill up their kill meter will allow them to touch the next opponent and then straight kill them. But you do have a limited amount of time. Each button does a different type of kill, like punching their head off, knocking them into the wall or the ceiling, or just blasting them to bits.
That's really cool and all, but seriously, I can't get away from this thing. All the other opponents just shove themselves into the corner. Oh no, we're gonna die! Quick, hump the corner furiously and pray. Good friggin' luck trying to get away from anything, because they seem to have like 10 years to hunt you down. Just hope the AI or your friend doesn't target you.
The kill meter was actually one of the bigger mechanical aspects of the game. Instead of a regular fighting game's life bar, the more damage you inflict, the greater the bar increases. Then you one by one kill everyone in the room.
Isn't this just kind of like a ton of wrestling games, though?
Well, pretty much. It's just more straight to the point, and usually ends with someone's head getting kicked off.
Whenever the computer throws me, or I throw them, everyone just sits and stares. Get your tickets, folks! Violet the Contortionist totally blasting a gorilla's balls!
Come here, you fuck! Aha! There is no escape!
What the hell? I thought I was winning!
No. This is the Thrill Kill. The lightning represents the murderous power your character possesses after demolishing the opposition.
You mean fatalities.
You are no fun sometimes. Similar to the kill moves before, run up to an opponent and press any button for their regular Thrill Kill. Each character has multiple ways of
Benny's character is that Max likes all the normal shit, the normal competitive fighting games, and Benny grew up playing all the weird jank fighters and like deeply likes all the weird jank fighters. He gets offended when I start talking shit about Rise of the Robots and stuff like that. That was his character in this show. So he would be the expert on these wacky ass games while I play them. That was the relationship of the characters throughout it.
Killing though. Press a specific button combination right as the camera turns.
So Benny
and
is
before you're
Steve.
struck by the lightning.
I'm not gonna lie, some of these fatalities are pretty gruesome. There's also a Thrill Kill combo, which is essentially an Ultra from Killer Instinct in fatality form.
Not only that, there's also friendship dance finishers.
Again, the game was content rich.
I'm really glad we're able to settle our differences in the most horrific fighting game tournament of all time by doing the Macarena. Hey, Benny, you think this game was made in the 90s? Wait. Yeah, I think it was made in the 90s.
I'm not really seeing the adult-only rating here. It's really violent, but nothing crazier than other games around the time.
Well, Belladonna getting off every time she kills someone might have kicked up the rating. Or maybe it was this dude's entire ass just hanging out all the time. I would take death over that any day.
I would take death over this any
like the
day.
developers were trying to make a last-ditch effort to appease the new Electronic Arts overlords. There's 2 different full versions of the game that was leaked. One takes out some blood and all of Belladonna's Bayonetta-esque moaning during thrill kills, and apparently she has a thrill kill that's completely removed. Here, try this.
Oh my god, no way.
Wait, what is it?
No way, you have... It's so good. That is so good.
Well, what's so funny? I don't get it.
Trust me, Benny. It's something I don't think a dog would understand. All I'll tell you is 21. Oh my god, dude, I cannot attack the AI in these later levels. They keep smacking me across the whole screen.
So stupid.
The white flash move is the counter system. Press the top 2 attack buttons for a high counter, and the bottom 2 for a low counter. The AI gets really cheap with these later on, though.
Whoa! You can counter? A counter? A counter? I think I'm starting to like this game. And really, the combos are actually kind of fun. There's some crazy stuff you can do in the corner. It's kind of Tekken-ish, where the good stuff comes from a launcher, and then you just juggle the shit out of them for as much damage as possible.
Oddly enough, I couldn't find much info about combos at all. Nearly all the guides online are for performing thrill kills and special moves. However, there is this one video of a crazy 85% damage combo.
Sweet Jesus! That's awesome. They're hitting normal button combo strings into specials, I think. But for some reason, when I try it with other characters, I get tiny-ass combos.
I think we'd have to hit the lab on this one. There's way more to thrill kill than meets the eye.
Huh. Really, this game's not all that bad. I was kind of expecting to hate it, but I'm having a lot of fun. Just imagine what it would be like with 4 players, even though you'd have to buy a multi-tap. And we haven't even really talked about the story at all. At the end, you go through this standard fare mini-boss with an enemy called Kane, and the final boss is Maruka, a literal she-devil. But I still have zero clue what is actually happening with the story.
There's no instruction booklet, which is where most fighting game stories are presented. Maybe the endings will shed some light.
Convicted serial killer Keith Lee Skaggs was released from prison today by Judge William Whitefield. Prosecutors and defense attorneys were shocked.
Wow, I'm actually surprised they have full CG endings. Holy shit, this is dark as hell.
Hi, Bill. I'm really sorry to have to tell you this, but you were right. Your husband has been seeing another woman.
Man, I really hope what that guy said was true. Hey, waifu, is it Freaky Friday already?
You can't fail me, you little brat!
Wait, what the hell did he say? Wow, it's gonna be very hard to beat this one. Why would he do that?
That's not how fire works at all!
Doctor, we're losing her! Doctor, we've lost her!
Oh. Yup, I think I'm done watching these right about now. So the endings serve as the origin stories for most of the characters. That's actually kind of cool.
And after looking it up, I found out that each character represents different incarnations of mental illness and vices on Earth. Everyone's dead and in hell, so Maruka makes them all fight for her entertainment. If one wins, they're reborn on Earth and given their life back.
In all honesty, I've heard much worse fighting game stories. Soul Calibur 5! Wait, who the hell is this?
Judas.
Is that Ryu?
How did we miss this? The game's got so many damn costumes.
Max, what am I looking at?
It's Ryu and Ken. But Ken has Ryu for a dick and a dick for a head. What the fuck?
Holy shit, this is amazing!
A weapon to surpass Metal Gear. Dude, I can't handle this, man. These are like my childhood characters.
No way, this is awesome!
No.
Yes!
No!
Yes, yes, yes!
No, no, no! No! No!
So stupid.
No!
Oh my god, he's got his thrill kill!
It's a dog.
Uh-oh. Please don't attack me first. Please don't attack me first! Should have moved. Whoa! I love Halloween.
You like these old video formats? Yeah, they were a lot of effort. There's maximum effort, you know.
Just a heads up, if you guys enjoyed the episode, feel free to leave a thumbs up down below.
I still have all the
pretty much
behind the
make
scenes
these
of
based
these.
on how much you guys like them. And it's a good way not to trigger Max.
Very good. Very good. Very good. No more shitty fighting games. You need to play some good stuff, you know? You need to play something actually good now. Plexi, thanks for the tier 1. Beautiful. Sweet Tooth Oni, thanks for the 10 gift subs as well. Dwayne the God. One Poggy Moni one. Figgle Puffs, Cow Kid, Les Douche Vie Bretagne. And beautiful, hi. Hello. Hi. Slop. S-L-O-P. Fighting Slop. Yeah, I like the idea. I think we should do it. I think we should do it. We should figure out which games to... What would be the first game on Fighting Slop, chat? We need a powerful one. Should it just be Tattoo Assassins? Should it be? Should we just play Fighting Slop on Tattoo Assassins? It probably should. We just go to number 1. Look at this piece of shit ass game, you know? And then like Dino Rex after that. Fighting Slop. We gotta cleanse the palate. Yeah, I agree. Gotta cleanse the palate. Turn the dudes into shit. It's shit. It's shit. Axel, thank you. It's a pile of shit. It's shit. I want Resident Evil 9 to come out. I'm ready. I think I'm ready. I don't want to wait anymore. You know? That game became a completely different game. All of a sudden. Became a completely different game. Now I'm ready. I want to play RE9, dude. I don't want to wait anymore. I was like, for the longest time, we were kind of like, oh, so RE9 is a more back to basics Resident Evil than even Resident Evil 7 was. So that was our impression for the longest time, dude. And because of that, it hasn't really set in a ton that like, oh, no, this is going to be like a crazy 2-in-1 kind of game where it's like wild ass Leon or classic RE. Because the last time we got, what's the last time we really got classic Resident Evil, chat? To be real, RE8 wasn't really that. Like, classic RE was the house, the Cletus Bucktooth's house, what the hell the name is? The house in RE7 was actual, like, yeah, RE2 remake was as well, don't get me wrong. I keep forgetting about the remake series, but the remake series was also, like, picked up off of the bones of Resident Evil 2. RE4 really wasn't. Now, RE4 isn't, there's not a lot of like going around a house puzzle solving, right? We didn't really get that. RE8 was kind of like, it didn't really have that, especially. You kind of just went through the areas and did stuff. And it wasn't like a whole bunch of like revisiting and fine-tooth combing the areas and surveying and figuring shit out. That was RE7. RE7 was all about getting out of the goddamn house. Like, and then eventually coming back to it with more stuff unlocked, you know, and coming back through it at the very end. Like, that was neat. That really felt like the mansion, you know? And RE2 specifically, the police station, you know, RPD is very much the mansion. And then the sewers, not so much. It's like a little mansion. And then the lab in the end is a bit bigger. Is like a half as much RPD station. So it's like, what if we actually had like a legit mansion? Like, what if the portions of RE8, that is the Grace portions, is actually like close to Resident Evil in this hospital ward type shit. Huh. That'll be interesting. I think that could be very interesting if it's good. The castle section on RE4. Nah, dude, you don't do that. Like, you just kill things and move forward. The castle section of RE4 is a castle, but you don't solve it like Resident Evil 1 or 2. You do not. You pretty much kill shit and then move on, and then kill shit and move on, and then you do a little bit of backtracking, like a little bit. RE1 and RE2 are all about like making your way through like this path and then going back around again and back again and going through here and unlocking things as you go through. You kind of just go through it in RE4 and RE5. OGRE is like RE7. RE7 brought that back where it's like, oh, okay, like everything in here is a puzzle box. So you have to bring one thing to another area, which opens up a thing to a new area, and you have to like go back and forth constantly. What changes? Like, what the cool thing about RE7 is that like, I got a new thing. Let's go back to the area I was before, expecting the area that you were in before to be the same, and something has changed. Where it's like, oh, now there's a guy hunting me. So it isn't only about backtracking, it's that now you've made your way back to a familiar area. This is what RE2 Remake does very well. Now the situation has changed. Now you can't just go back. Now you can't just do the exact same thing you were going to do. You need to do it in a different way. Yeah, that's what I mean. RE8 wasn't that way, really. RE8 was mostly linear. RE8 was a bit closer to like RE4 in design. You don't really like solve the areas, not a ton. At least in like the mansion you do a little bit, the castle. So anyway, all I'm saying is that we have not gotten that classic RE style of game since 7. Since like the big house in Resident Evil 7. So that's what I'm hoping the Grace sections do. How do you know the Grace and Leon sections will connect together? I'm assuming they're going to be completely separate, you know? It'll be like Leon doing his own different thing in the story compared to Grace. They'll probably be completely separate. So I don't know. How does Raccoon City fill into all that? Like, how do you eventually go around and meander around Raccoon City? Because we got to go there. It was like in the first freaking trailer. And all we've seen is this hospital ward. I don't know if the hospital ward's in Raccoon City. Like, I don't know. There's so little we know. Like, that's what's nuts. Chat, everything we have seen on the game is this like crazy hospital ward with nutty doctors and zombies and shit. Like, do we even go outside? Where there's barely any monsters. They're all like human zombies in almost every single thing you look at. And that's what I think is like, I realize now as we have watched Resident Evil Requiem since June, where it's like, have we seen anything really unexpected in this game? Leon was almost expected because he was like, quote unquote, leaked. It's why you're not excited. It's why you are excited. Like, you see cars and stuff like that, but we don't see the player ever using this shit. I feel like we don't know anything. I feel like what the game actually is literally being kept away from us. Like, no kidding. It's unintentional to avoid spoilers. I get it, but it's like even that sort of marketing push for other games isn't there, dude. Like, they'll show you what you do in the game in other games. Like in RE4 Remake and stuff like that, you see more stuff. Even in RE8, you saw a lot of stuff. Like, bunch of different areas, bunch of different zombies, different boss fights. Like, you saw that shit happen in the trailers. So that's what I'm saying. All we've seen is like both of these characters. Is this the big crazy chain girl in the Grace demo? Is she going to be hunting you the entire time? Is she going to be like a Mr. X? Like, we don't know. Like, Grace barely even finds a gun, or she just finds bullets. It's like, so does she even fight zombies? Like, we see her blow them up or some shit. She can like manipulate some stuff in some way. I'm kind of glad how little they're showing. All I'm saying is, because of the lack of stuff they've shown and it not necessarily being crazy different and super exciting, the fact that we don't know, and the game feels like it's almost a regression in game design compared to, because now it's just RE4, right? Now it's just like an OG RE with RE4. It doesn't feel like it's an entirely new thing. It doesn't feel like it's crazy new or different. It feels like we're sort of like doing the thing we did before, which prevents me from getting excited. But now I see Leon doing crazy shit, and it's like, okay, they have this wild ass Leon shit. I'm excited. I really want to play this. So either way, it's like, I put myself in the headspace of like why this historically did not hit as much until we saw recent gameplay. And it's like, yeah, because we just never saw anything really new or different. It just sort of like lined up, you know? They're honing in on the best of RE. Yeah, and here's the thing. I do get that vibe. I feel like they're still holding back. They're still waiting to show us shit. So there's a restraint, but it feels like they're trying to do the best of OG RE formula and the best of modern RE action. It feels like that's the goal. Are they going to hit it? We don't know. We have to have a demo. We have to wait for the friggin' demo. But, and it really depends on the relationship between the two. Like, this is just an observation. Is the grace portions of the game going to be really annoying? Or are they going to be fun compared to the Leon part? Where the Leon part's obviously going to be fun, you know? Are you going to be wishing you were Leon the entire time when you're playing Grace? Right? Like, that's the big question. Are they going to be able to hit that balance? That seems tough. Like, just comparatively speaking, yeah, the best of both worlds sounds good, but it's also kind of tough. Like, how do you have two games where it doesn't feel like you're massively downgraded all of a sudden, where it's like, oh, Jesus, dude, what am I even playing? Like, yeah, they were talking about catharsis and that relationship a lot, so it's like, they seem to be aware of it, you know? They literally seem to be, like, aware that, like, you playing as this lumbering, slow girl that has no experience compared to Action Man. Is that called pacing issues? It could be, you know? It's hard to tell if it is or not. It's hard to tell without playing it if it is going to be a pacing problem or if it's just a juxtaposition. I mean, if the pacing is done right, you think that would make sense, where it's like really high highs have to bring you down after. You can't just like escalate. You have to have like, whoa, and then have like a moment where you hang out. And then have like a whoa, and then have moments where you hang out a bit. Like, you have to do this, and it feels like it needs to go up over time, right? The game needs to give you new things constantly to make it get crazy, you know? They're coming into the hard problem with us knowing they don't exist. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, make it stressful but not mentally taxing. Yeah, if the grace portion is just Mr. X the entire time, I don't think that would be smart. I think it's good to have a pursuer every once in a while, but not for a lot of it. Like, having this thing feel like it's constantly in your back pocket is like, ugh. I don't mind it. To be honest, I think it's interesting because it like makes you want to, it makes you have to reevaluate every single area you go to. It's, all I'm going to say is that it's fascinating. The marketing for it's been fascinating. My excitement is much higher. Like, I'm definitely excited now. Not as excited as I was for RE4, but like having Leon do cool Leon shit and look really cool and have all these one-liners and stuff, it's just like, yeah, I'm kind of up there, you know? Will Hunk show up 30 years later? Is Hunk gonna show up 30 years later? He got out of there, dude. Hunk's living in Honolulu or some shit. You think Hunk is... What about Tofu? Is Tofu okay? Did Tofu make it out? Hunk dipped out, dude. He collected the cash and he went on vacation. Hunk runs a PMC now. Exactly. He's telling other people what to do. It's gonna be Hunk's child, Hank. Do you think they'll bring back some Raccoon City enemies like Lickers or Tyrants? I mean, they would have to. We haven't seen any of that kind of shit yet. We saw the weird, big, crazy baby thing. But we saw no classic enemies. No hunters, nothing like that. Do you choose who's on the title screen in this game? Yeah, you can. You can put your customizations on them too. Yeah, you just have a new zombie strain, but that's about it. When do you think we'll hear about Tekken 8 Season 3? In about a month. About a month at TWT. I think that's where it'll happen. Anyway, what I'm trying to say is that, like, I want to see more of Resident Evil. I want to see, like, kind of where it goes and be kind of, like, blown away by where it goes, and I really want to play that. you know? I know the game's gonna be fun because it has Leon in it and it has crazy ass Capcom Leon action shit. That's really cool. If you're gonna give us an escalation of RE4 Leon, yeah, I'm down. I'm really down. It's just, we either need a demo that shows both of those or something. Yeah, demo on Nintendo Switch 2, I don't care. Just let me try both of these things because it doesn't, even the thing that I played of Grace felt very introductory and like the whole game can't be this, you know? Like the entire game cannot be this Grace just running away from this crazy chain chick, you know? This wild ass chain monster lady. Whole game can't be that. Or can it? Like, everything we've seen felt like the first 30 minutes, exactly. Yeah, I don't want to I don't want to see the last 25% of the game, but like legit, if I see Leon driving that Porsche through like a Raccoon City and you're controlling that, like what the hell? If he jumps on a motorcycle or some shit, like it's Days Be Gone, Gone Be Days, Days Two Gones, whatever, like one of those zombie games, if he does like some crazy shit like that, like if you see him interacting with things, the Days Gone, yeah. If you see him interacting with enemies and vehicles in a way you've never seen before or something, you know? Like, yeah, that'll be cool. I don't want it to be RE6. I don't want that. Like, it would be a big spoiler if, like, Nemesis was still around or some shit. Like, because you're in Raccoon City, if somehow Nemesis is still around or something like that. Like that, if you go back to Raccoon City, like that would be a huge ass spoiler. But still, like, imagine, bro, could you even imagine it where it's like they're doing some shit next to Kendo's blown out, like, asshole, next to Kendo's blown out, like, ammo store, and they hear this stomping and they're like, what the hell is that? And like Leon is like, Grace, get behind me. And you see this big shadow like it's Jurassic Park, and it cuts to black and you hear stores. Like, holy shit. Granted, it's pure pandering. It's pure RE pandering, but like, holy shit, like Resident Evil Requiem, like, whoa, this is fucking crazy, dude. What the fuck? It's pandering, but it's like amazing. I would poop my pants. Anyway. Imagine you have this character that is like, that you think you're being hunted or pursued by a zombie, and then Leon points the gun at her and she says, don't shoot. And you hear from a distance, thought you needed some help, thought you could use some help, and it's Sheva's voice. Like, whoa, holy shit, Sheva? What? Like, holy shit! And the next shot is Sheva and Leon back to back blasting fucking zombies and shit. She throws a zombie into Leon, Leon goes boom, boom, bam, and blows the fuck out. What the fuck? Holy shit! Like, oh my god! Like, people would be flipping the fuck out. People would be losing their fucking mind. Chat, imagine. Bro, can I spoil the ending for you? Can I spoil the ending? Can I spoil you how amazing this game could be? Imagine the end of the game is you playing as this timid girl the entire time, and she's like learning how to survive, right? In the process of the game, learning how to survive. And by the end of the game, Leon gets like knocked out or abducted or some shit like that, right? But imagine Grace gets access to like a ton of weaponry and shit, and there's like this moment where she has to make a decision. Do I get the hell out of here or I don't go back and save him? And she goes and saves him, and she rolls in as the goddamn weapon like it's fucking Ripley from Aliens or some shit. Could you even imagine it? Where she is now like, I am the one that is gonna save you, like, instead of you saving me. Holy shit, this game would be fucking sick. Like, oh my god, I might be right. Like, that could be the end of the game, where they flip they flip the thing on its head in the end, I'm theory crafting here, but Leon's always the ultra powerful one. What if they flip it and then she is the one that's going to save his ass at the end of the game and she goes in guns a-blazing? Like, I hope that shit happens. Please, delay the game. Like, if that doesn't happen, you have to delay the game. It would be fucking awesome. Like, holy shit. Am I working for Capcom? I'm just going through logical processes in my head. Like, where and how could this story go, you know? At what point do you have to go to Raccoon City. You don't show Raccoon City without it being a place you go to. You don't have a character dichotomy where one character is intentionally super weak and one character is really powerful without eventually flipping that on its head, you know? And giving you the opportunity to be like, damn, like, this is nuts. Like, they have to surprise the player in these ways. Bro. This game could be so fucking cool. Unfortunately, this is all headcanon / fan theory crafting. I'm just making fan fiction in my head. The game could legit not be that because there has not been an opportunity for them to show us that game. There just hasn't. Requiem has been what it is. It's like an OGRE with some Leon sections and shit. So we don't really know. We haven't seen like where it can go, like how crazy it can get. What's the most obvious character we think is going to show up as well is Ada. Of course Ada is going to show up. Fucking course she is, dude. It's Leon with Raccoon City. Of course Ada's going to show up. We know that's going to happen, dude. Come on. She better. Like, if she doesn't, it'd be like disappointing. Leon without Ada in the same game is like, what? Excuse me? So there's opportunities, dude. There's opportunities to like, I don't know. There's a lot of chances, is all I'm going to say. There's a lot of, like, chances for them to do this. Characters ain't getting any younger, bro. This is, like, even in the future. So, you know, Max using his FF7 remake prediction powers to stop it might happen again. I don't know, dude. This shit just seems logical to me. This isn't, like, me predicting stuff. It just feels like this is how stories go. This is how you, like, what you could do to, subvert expectations and surprise the player in some way. It feels like what you could do. And because we have seen so little, I don't know what direction they want to go. So this is just like, all right, so could they be going in this way? This is how, if I was making the game, this is how I would do it. Is all I would say. This is how I would do it. I would have these things like escalate and elevate together, you know? You think we'll have a 4th trailer at a Sony event? Maybe. Yeah. Yeah, Ada doesn't look like Chun-Li and look immaculate. Chun-Li looks aged. They did a good job with her. They did a pretty good job. She looks like she's in her... She's a very beautified 40s look. They did a good job. She doesn't look as young as the other characters. Is Capcom that goated to do anything what I said? I don't know. We'll see. I think the question is, do they want to pander that much? Because it's pandery, you know? It would make some... It's very pandery. But, dude, I mean, look at what we're playing. We're playing a Leon game where he goes back to nuked Raccoon City. I mean... It doesn't get much more pandery than that. Like, the only difference is that we're not playing as Jill's daughter or some shit. We're playing as another Resident Evil character's daughter. Not Jill or Claire specifically, you know? Like, it's pretty, like... Resident Evil's always been relatively pandery, you know? It's a cheesy, pandery sort of thing. And that's fine. Because there's so many years of the games in between. You know what? RE7 was not very pandery at all until the end, where Chris shows up. It was pretty unique. Pretty straightforward and like, this is kind of standing alone. Like, this could be anything. This could be not Resident Evil until the very end of it, where it's Resident Evil all of a sudden. Resident Evil 8, though, is pandery as hell. Resident Evil 8 is just like, you like RE4? You like RE4? You like RE4? You like RE4? Do you like RE4? And it's going to ask you that throughout the entire game, you know? So, yeah, RE7 was definitely trying to complete reboot that shit. Until it wasn't. Until it was like, oh, actually, wait a minute. these are the same characters? Like, wait, what? Huh? Heard you like RE4. Anyway. Interesting, is all I'll say. Ada is about to be killed at the end by the big bad. Leon rolls in to save her. Akuma teleports in and destroys the big bad. Ada says hubba hubba at Akuma, and Leon shakes his head in disbelief. Yeah, that's how you write it. Definitely. That's how you write it. The mold thing was super weird even for Resident Evil. Yeah. The metamycete. Yeah. Wi-Fi zombies. A little bit. It's a little out there, but not really that out there. Because they already, like... Wi-Fi zombies exist in Resident Evil 4. Like, that's the whole point of the Las Plagas, is that they're controlled by, like, an alpha Las Plagas. So it just does what they say through, like, Wi-Fi, you know? But the metamycete, instead of it being an actual, like, leader, like a cult leader, it was more of, like, an organism. They're hive mind Wi-Fi 5G zombies. What are RE6 zombies then? Stupid! The RE4 merchant shows up and no one questions it? Yeah, maybe. Resident Evil 8 also having its RE4 merchant? Come on, dude. Come on. I need to play through RE8 again. I think we need to. Because we're talking about what we're going to play without playing anything. I think we're going to have to play through RE8 again. I want to see how I feel about it years later. I remember enjoying it a lot when I played it, but like it not sitting in a great spot in my head ever since. Where it's like not bad, but it felt kind of forgettable. Where it's like, yeah, I remember liking the Benicio Rottatore, the very Italian name, Pimpi, the house with the crazy baby. That part was cool. The lichen. Bienvenido, yeah. House Bienvenido. It was spooky. It was mega spooky. People just dislike doing the dollhouse over and over again. Right, because similar to, even more, even similar to, but even more so, it really hams you into this very forced sequence of just like a haunted house without much manipulation of what can happen or enemies. So the difference between that and the baby room in Resident Evil 7, which is the same thing. The baby room can mostly be ran through. You can just sort of just cook it if you know what to do and where to go. So you just like run through the baby room and just get the thing to happen and leave. Kill the guys and leave. In RE8, you like enter some like universal horror night. And it's going to last for like the next 15 to 20 minutes or to an hour, depending on what you do. Which was fine. It made it very immersive, but like it's a very different game. It's like a ride you can't get off. Yeah, that's a good way of explaining it. That's a really good way of explaining it. Is Max's favorite RE4 or OG2? My favorite Resident Evil is RE4, and then right after that, RE2. Classic. Yeah, classic RE2. I like RE2 Remake probably right after RE2, but I think I like RE2 Remake a little bit less than OG RE2. I like it a lot. I really do, but like OG RE2 is one of the easiest games to play. It's so easy to play, dude. And I realized after playing RE2 again not that long ago that RE Remake is also very easy to play. And it's just because the design of the design of RPD and the areas around it is just very easily replayable, you know? OG RE2 also has nostalgia. Yeah. RE4 Remake? I liked it, but I have to play it again. Like, I'm a little reluctant to do a randomizer of RE4 Remake because I almost need to play it again. Another playthrough before RE9. We're going to do that, yeah. That's what I'm talking about. We're going to investigate some of these games again. I'm going to play through them. Need to play the OG RE. It's okay. OG RE is okay. It's not like... You definitely get the bones. It's not spooky or scary necessarily. The pacing's a bit shitty because they're pretty much inventing a genre. It's okay. If you talk about RE1 Remake, now that shit's amazing. Like, you could honestly skip OG RE1 Director's Cut. Like, actual OG RE1. You could skip it. And you could just play RE1 Remake. What about Resident Evil 0? It sucks my ass. The game is beautiful, but as soon as you get off the train, the game bites. I've played it twice. Resident Evil 0 needs a remake, dude. That game sucks. The inventory system and the partner management shit sucks. It makes it unfun. RE0 needs a remake. What does Director's Cut mean? There's a version of RE1 that came out that has a Director's Cut that has like a little bit more content. Code Veronica also needs a remake, yeah. I think Code Veronica is less bad than RE0. To me personally. Damn, we need to do another Resident Evil list. We need to do a Resident Evil tier list. I think Code Veronica is less worse than RE0 because it's not frustrating at every moment. But still, Code Veronica is very annoying to play. You just want the mansion? Yeah, I feel like they're eventually going to remake RE1. Yeah, we did do a Resident Evil tier list, but that was like years ago now. We've had like three or something Resident Evil games come out since then. Too harsh on Code Veronica? Nah, bruh. Nah, I played that game back in 2019. I played it again. And I remember liking it on Dreamcast, trying it again and not having a good impression and finding it kind of boring. And then playing it again, maybe it isn't that boring. Maybe I was just being too harsh on it, and I was actually way harsher on it. I was like, whoa, dude, this game sucks. It isn't eternally annoying in the same way that 0 is, because you don't have to deal with a terrible management and partner system. That just kills almost all of RE0. But a lot of Code Veronica is needless backtracking. And not interesting backtracking, just like, we're just gonna make the game longer backtracking. Like, it's terrible. And yeah, there's backtracking in all of them, don't get me wrong. But at least when you backtrack, like, interesting things happen in old games when you backtrack. Usually. For critical items. Something different usually happens. Nemesis shows up, this shows up. Yeah, it was on a level of, like, Dino Crisis, where it's just like, I'm just running around, dude. Like, what the fuck are we doing here? I'm just running around. So, yeah, like, Code Veronica just had us... There was audible times where I was like, there's no way you're having me do this. There's no way. And after doing something that just took a hell of a long time, there's no way you're gonna have me do this again. And the game literally drops the item in front of you and says, do it again. And I'm like, bro? And then I do it again, and I'm like, all right, so there's no way you're gonna have me go back. And they're like, bro, we want you to go back. I'm like, fuck, dude. That is crazy. I feel like I'm going insane. There is no way. And that happened at several points through the game. And that's why I just don't like Code Veronica. It felt like it made me not want to have fun. Not to mention, like, the characters, and not everything was the best. Is that Nightcrawler? Maybe. That's Jesus. I see Jesus. That is Nightcrawler. Wow. Do you think if they made RE5 Remake, they would keep online co-op? Dude, if RE5 Remake co-op is the most redeeming aspect of the whole game, like, they have to know that. They have to. There's no way. It would be a necessity. All the latest Resident Evils have had no co-op. They've all been single-player games almost exclusively, dude. From 7 to 8 to 2 Remake to 3 to 4 Remake to everything. Everything is strictly a single-player game. And RE6 was the last co-op game, but it wasn't necessarily a great co-op game either. Imagine if they came back with Resident Evil 5 and they were like, hey, RE5 is back as a single-player game. Like, what the fuck are you doing? No. Shut up. Like, this is the opportunity for you to reintroduce co-op to Resident Evil again because it has been gone for so long. It's been gone since 2012. Or Revelations had it, technically, right? So, Revelations 2. So, yeah. Like, you could do that. Alright, Revelations thoughts. It's fine. I liked it. I thought it was fine. It was a very different take. Yeah, I think you could 100% remake RE0 with co-op. 100%. Remake RE0 with co-op. Way better game. Make the inventory system normal. Way better game. Please. RE Outbreak with the OVG. We've done it. It's on the Yo Video Games channel. We played Outbreak 1 and Outbreak 2. Oh yeah, we done it. Online with each other. If you got to play through RE6, play it with a friend. Yeah, it's better. It's better, but it's still rough. RE5 is genuinely good with co-op. It's actually a great co-op game. It's one of the best co-op games, period. It's legit really good. Like, you can't take that away from it. Like, if people just want to engage with Resident Evil as a single-player game, I get it. It's going to suck. It's not going to be necessarily good. It's going to be mediocre in comparison to Resident Evil 4. But RE5 with co-op is legit one of the best co-op games ever made. So, I mean, it goes from being like an average, not as good RE4 to an amazing co-op game, which is good. Resident Evil being an amazing co-op game is something different than what RE4 can give you. And RE4 you can't get a co-op game out of RE4 that you can like have a great time with your friends. No, you can't get that out of RE4. RE5 can give you that. So I give that game props in that way, where it's like legit, this is great in this game. Do I want to do this game alone? No. No. Playing RE5 alone seems like significantly less fun. Why would I do that? You played RE5 co-op for the first time with a bud like a year ago, and it was one of the best experiences you've ever had with someone in a game. I know, because the co-op's amazing. It's legit good. It's actually fun almost like the entire time. It's never like annoying and stupid. There's a few parts of the game that are like a little weird. Solo RE5 is just a worse RE4. Yeah, I agree. I completely agree. So anyway. It's why, chat, the dudes that made RE5, guess what game they made after RE5? It was another co-op game. But it was a 4-player co-op game. It's called Lost Planet 2. So, they took all the stuff they learned in RE5 and they made Lost Planet 2, which was a 4-player co-op online game. And it's fucking amazing. It's probably the best 4-player co-op game to ever exist. Like, it's incredible. Is it good alone? No. No, but everything about Lost Planet 2 is designed for you to engage with 3 other people in an online environment and go through the whole game together. It's awesome, and you can't play it or buy it anywhere anymore. It's like almost unacquirable nowadays if you want to enjoy that game with anybody else. It's almost impossible. But yeah, like, dude. It's funny that they made a couple of the best co-op games ever, from 4-player to 2-player. Left 4 Dead 4 is under the chat. No, yeah, LD4 is very good. Lost Planet 2 is also up there. I'd argue. The set pieces in Lost Planet 2 are crazy, bro. That shit is crazy. I introduced Steve, Kenny, and Simmons to it, and they still talk about it. They're like, that game was great. Because, yeah, it's really fucking good. It's really good. Yeah, it had some issues because of Games for Windows Live, so they had to take it off. Lost Planet was special. I liked LP1 a lot. LP3 is a completely different game. It's just a what's it called? A Dead Space knockoff. It's up on Archive if you really want to play it. Ah, okay. So yeah, somebody patched it. Yeah, somebody patched LP2 to actually work, but you need to like pirate it. They re-released that in some way. That'd be badass. If they re-released a Lost Planet collection of like Lost Planet colonies, Lost Planet colonies as well as LP2, that'd be godlike, bro. That'd be godlike. It's on Xbox. It might still work just on Xbox 360 and Xbox One. Like the Xbox port is still just functional because of Xbox Live. That might be the case. Yeah, it's on Series X backwards combat. Do you guys know if it works online? Does the matchmaking still allow you to matchmake with people? Talk about the Vincent Valentine Lars. That's actually a mod that I don't have installed anymore. It does, really. It does, really.
Get ready for the next
Does
battle.
Tekken just mirror the fight if both players are using left side? Yeah, it just flips the camera. So whatever side you want, you can start there. Don't you have multiplayer videos of LP2 like years ago? Yeah, I was number 1 or 2 ranked in that game. Whoa! Still going. Still going. Ah! I'm still going.
Round 2. Fight.
Double hop kick. Yeah, Aliens Fireteam was great, dude. That game I wish was 4 players. Ah. Shit. Shit. Isn't the sequel 4 players? There's no sequel yet, dude.
Fight.
Shit. Wow, I got stuffed. Wow, I'm doing stand 3s and I'm running at you. Cool. Wow. That was crazy. Through his head. I went down to Tekken Emperor after Steam reset our game like 3 times. We were streaming and Steam like went down as we were playing. And it made me lose like half of my rank and half of another rank.
Round 1.
It was insane.
Fight.
So now it's like I have to fight back. Like we got royally fucked. Chat was here for it too. Oh. So I gotta, this is the first time I've been playing since then. I gotta get used to it. I have to like get back into it. Yeah, it like streaked my losses too. Sucked. I'm at like a 4% disconnect rate. Maybe. I probably am now. Yeah, it took away 4 games worth of points. It was like 6,000 points, and in this rank, that's insane. It's so much. The DC rate doesn't matter. 1 session, it'll be 0. Ah, I see.
Fight.
You can go back to 0% by like 50 online games in the disconnect. Yeah, I mean, if I get a chance to get that far. Oh my god, I keep missing everything. I never get that refund back. I wish. Hop a kick. Yeah, if they actually give me Tekken God players, it'd be nice. Agree. It'd be nice.
Final round. Fight.
Oh shit. Oh, it just buttons the man. Shit, wrong move again. Oh, crap. The stress of meeting stream snipers and keep getting gatekept is a nightmare. Yeah, it's rough. It's rough. There was a reason why I gained all this rank in an off stream, and I was closer to Tekken God one time because I just played for 30 minutes and I went like 9-2. And it was like, it's so much easier when people don't know exactly what you want to do and how you play. And it's the only character I play. It was like, fuck, bro. Everyone blocks my string. What the fuck is going on, bro? The chart is predictable. Yeah, when you've seen it 1 billion times, when you've literally seen it, 99% of Tekken 8 until you get to Tekken God Supreme is flowchart. And you can ride that shit the entire way if the game is designed that way, my dude. Like, and when everybody has seen it in 1 billion videos and everything, of course it's like, it's the game is designed around knowledge checks. Every aspect of it. So I have to like play that everyone is smart. And you know people ain't smart, dude. You can take advantage of that shit in other environments, like in any other environment. You can easily take advantage of it. Ducked. Think they'd ever delete moves from Tekken? I hope not. I think the game's more interesting because there is more moves. It also makes it more frustrating at the same time.
Round 1. Fight.
Lars is arguably like the #1 Tekken 8 character, like, to be designed of like how you play him. Shit. Like he plays Tekken 8 so hard, he's a stance mix-up character, dude. He should be God tier, but like the characters with just good pokes win. They're just better. They had to give him so many buffs in Season 2. Yeah, if you want the character that like does what Lars does but just better and does more damage, it's fucking Lydia. Lydia's mad similar. Damn, down one. Why do you play Lars? Because I think he looks the coolest in this game. I think his gameplay looks the coolest. Shit. Oh my god. Alright, good games, GGB. If I wanted to play a character where it's like, they don't rely on like Tekken 8 bullshit, but still get to utilize it when necessary, and they are very good as a result of it, I would play Jin. I would just get much better with Jin. The problem is that Jin's fight style is wacky as fuck in this game. It's like he's a completely different character than he was before, which is good. I think that is good. But especially after like season 1, I thought Jin was pretty cool in season 1. He was better too, don't get me wrong. But now the way his combos look, I'm like, what the fuck? What did they do to this guy? Like he looks like all of his combo strings seem super weird. And I'm like, whoa. I don't know if I like it that much anymore. My interest in playing the character was just less.
Get ready for the next
So now it's like, yeah, I don't really... I gave Jin like a couple of streams and I was like, yeah, he's okay. But Jin's he plays like, dude, his fucking buttons are insane. His pokes are crazy. 2-1-4, forward 4. Like he has great anti-tracking on a lot of shit. If there's one thing that Lars gets fucked on, he has fake tracking. And Lars players will tell you this. Like anybody that plays Lars sympathizes with me because they just see it happen all the time. Lars doesn't have any fucking tracking. Like he has moves that have like the blue electricity that is anti-tracking. You can still sidestep it. And I'm like, what the fuck is going on? So how do I get people to not step me? It's hard. It's like legit hard to get people to stop walking around you constantly. You have to fight them with your not nearly as good pokes and tools, because the gimmicks only go so far as well. Oh shit! Shit!
Round 2. Fight.
Jesus, dude, that's supposed to be good on tracking. Back 4? That's supposed to be good on tracking. It's a good tool. My bad. I'm trying to whiff punish electrics, and they're like unwhiff punishable in this game. Shit. That works. Oh god. Okay, the Wi-Fi's kicking in. Okay. Tracking don't exist in Tekken 8? Nah, dude. That's the big complaint. The big complaint is that everything tracks too much. Everything tracks way too hard. Sure. And my combos drop half of the time. Lars combos will drop approximately a fifth of the time. Oh shit. Whee. That sucks. Wow, I didn't know he had this. Okay. Nice, he does push back a lot.
Round 3. Fight.
Wow. Cool. Damn, that led into that.
Round 4. Fight. Final round. Fight.
Holy shit, got the counter hit as well. Fuck me. Holy shit. Oh, it's a, okay. I can't believe I missed the thing. Can't believe I missed the thing. Yeah, I think my what's it called, experience and also experiment in Tekken 8 is that can you get better in Tekken 8 with knowing nearly 0 frame data, right? Just like a general, I'm just gonna pick up on everything. Shit. Can you just pick up on everything while playing the game? I think you can. I think it kind of depends on the character, but I think you can. For a while, like even until like Tekken God, like Tekken God Supreme. That's what we're trying to get to, Tekken God Supreme. And I think you can. Jesus Christ, that really was a sequence. You can also work around it. Yeah, I think you can. Nice. Wow, that move sucks. Oh, cool. Oh, ooh, he wasn't ready for that to not go through.
Round 4. Fight.
Holy shit, the whiffy. Nah, not this time. Not this time. You made it to God of Destruction, but you didn't know frame data, but your legacy? No, if you're legacy, then you know frame data, dude. You know, like, what most things in situations lead to punishes and shit? Oh, I was just off. Nice, good call. Ah! Oh, it's unblockable. That's insane, Lars. That's insane, Lars, that would not work. Why does shit just not work sometimes? I hate it. Nice magic 4.
Round 3. Fight.
Ah! He's always falling for it. Yeah, I messed up. That was my bad. Someone dropping. Good games, dude. As a person that plays low tiers, you study your character because no one else knows your whiffs. Yeah, 100%, dude. Like, it is almost beneficial, unless you're playing it at the highest level, to play a character that's not good in this game. Like, could you even imagine getting really good with mix-ups and shit with, like, Raven? Dude, nobody fucking knows how to fight that guy. Nobody knows. Just play Raven and learn wacky shit. It will go carry you a long way, dude. Or don't be an idiot and play Raven. Play Yoshimitsu. Just play Yoshimitsu because he's a goof, but he's godlike. He's actually mad good now. So just play Yoshimitsu. People aren't gonna have a dick for. They're gonna have no fucking clue what you're gonna do. Nobody's ever gonna have any clue what you do. He's so good. Play Leo. Good lord. When do you ever get to press buttons against Leo? Holy shit. All these characters are usually only defeated. What's the next thing you need to know in Tekken outside of frame data, chat? It's the next thing that I don't actually study or personally check. I have to figure it out in matches. Frame data and sidestepping. Where do you actually step moves and duck moves? I have to figure it out as I'm playing people. It's the arcade way of learning. So I have to figure out, how do I avoid shit, because blocking in this game is stupid. Like, blocking is actively hard, and the game is encouraging you to find your way around blocking, like, because blocking is so dangerous. So, because lows are the most powerful they've ever been. Lows are permanent damage. They take away your health. There's no recoverable life from lows. Combos are just big and you can recover half the fucking health. But they made lows so good that they're better than they ever have been. So now blocking is like hard in this game and it's bad. You have to fight back. You have to down one people. You have to do this shit. So with that respect, it's like you want to play shit that people just have no idea how to play against. Like, and until you get to legit the highest caliber of play, Tekken God of Destruction type of shit, until you get to the highest caliber of play, then you really got to start engaging in the game in ways differently if you want to win like a third of the time. Because at that point, people are going to be good. And they know your strings, they've seen this shit, they've played enough, they have thousands of hours. I'd say like the jump in skill around like Tekken God Supreme, and the actual top 1% of the game is huge. It's massive, dude. It's so fucking big. You can do dumb game plans against people that are like good, sure, but will it work? No. It just stops working. Even with most characters, it stops working. The skill ceiling is so high, which is still great. I think that's good. What I'm trying to say is that I see what they were doing with Tekken 8, you know? Like, I see what the idea was. Where I don't want it to be this way. Like, you know what I do, chat? I sit here and I joust people. And FeedX called me out on it. He's like, what the fuck are you doing? I'm like, I'm trying to play footsies and whiff punish. He's like, stop. Like, just, you have to do this. You have to either get the fuck out of there or go do this. And I'm like, really? And I did better. I won more. But I find myself like trying to play small Tekken at times, and it just does not get me results, at least in these ranks. It does work way better against people that are good. I actually start having to play Tekken against people that are legit better at the game, and you don't have to deal with their bullshit. It's like, oh, I think that's where Tekken needs to find its balance, you know? Tekken needs to reward a bit more of the, I would say, the small Tekken sort of looking at what your opponent does and getting rewarded for it. Because right now, playing like ham Tekken gives you big rewards. It can just give you big rewards for so long, for like the entire majority of your ranked experience. And that can be a little frustrating. It's frustrating just like doing my dumbest, most powerful shit and never giving you an opportunity to learn. I have like a rotation of 6 things that fucking suck. I mean, they suck because they suck to deal with. So yeah, bro, that was Tekken 7. I think Tekken 7 was also a bit too much in the other direction. Tekken 7 was a bit too defensive across the board. Just too defensive. Holding back was way too powerful. So it's like, in one way, Tekken 7 was fun, but it was also frustrating because of how beneficial it was to not engage people. That sucked. That's not great. So the problem is that they leaned in so hard to the alternative that that they made the exact opposite of Tekken 7 instead of trying to alleviate it, you know? They just went, okay, mad ham Tekken instead of T7. Like, people forget how powerful low parry was in that game, yeah. Low parry leading to full fucking combo, dude, you could not do lows. Like, they were terrifying. So even like generic lows and shit that give you nothing, like except just maybe a turn back, were bad, right? Why do I enjoy so much super aggressive fighting games? I don't think I necessarily do. My favorite fighting games are the ones that have crazy defensive mechanics. Third Strike is an insanely defensive game. The biggest part of Third Strike, the most interesting part of Third Strike is its defensive mechanics. I think it's like, also in Marvel vs. Capcom, is that a crazy offensive game? No, landing the hit can lead to death combos, but dude, 90% of neutral is defensive mechanics. And you just utilizing movement to get out of the way. Like, Killer Instinct is not that offensive of a game either. It has crazy defensive mechanics all over the place. I think it's the fact that all the modern fighting games are just so tuned for insane offense instead of having like really thought out defensive mechanics. And to be honest, like even Street Fighter V doesn't have the most thought out defensive mechanics. They're mostly pretty ham. They're pretty fucking ham. It feels like they want just to lean into everything is cool about combos instead of finding counters to shit. So, I don't know. I don't think it's a thing that I just like the offensive or defensive games. I think there's just very few games that are crazy offensive, not offensive nowadays. And the balance of, did I say 5? I mean Street Fighter 6. The balance of defense being too powerful and offense being too powerful has not been found yet. You know? It's tough, dude. Mortal Kombat X is a crazy offensive game, don't get me wrong. But it also has crazy, dumb, powerful defensive shit. Like, armored reversals are nuts. That just get you out of things. Like, they're fucking crazy. It feels like they're trying to do what Virtua Fighter was doing, but Virtua Fighter has a really specific balance of offense and defense. Where Virtua Fighter greatly benefits the attacker. Like, if you're not attacking in Virtua Fighter, you're playing the game wrong. Does that make the game crazy offensive? It actually doesn't. Like, that's what's nuts, because so much of the offense in VF has direct counters. Like, designed counters. Not like, oh, can I do this? And maybe it'll work? Like, if I step to the left, if I step to the right. No, in VF, if you make the step, it fucking works. Like, bam, you made the read, go. It's like, oh, okay. So they really thought out the defensive mechanics in this game. Characters get like 17 different types of parries and shit. It's like, whoa, this is nuts. This shit is crazy, bro. So anyway, it's not that I only like offensive games. I think if you play a defensive character in this game, I don't feel the game design behind that. I don't. Why do you think I play Lars? Dude, he feels like he's playing Tekken 8 more than any character in the game. He feels like he's playing the game by its design. The game is meant to be played like this. It's designed to be played like this. I am engaging with the developer intended way of the game to operate. So it kind of gives me like, I'm kind of dialed in with like, yeah, I can see why this should change because I'm playing the game this way. I get it. I completely get it. Lars is about entering stance and engaging 50-50 mix. 100%. That's his game plan. And if I'm not doing that, it's bad. Like, my character is significantly worse if I'm not doing that shit. So, it's funny. It's like, the further you get into the game, you realize that there's answers for that stuff, for sure. Which is why the top-tiered Lars players don't enter stance mix against people, dude. That just doesn't... People that are actually good with this character fighting other people that are good at the high ranks don't do that. They mostly play like small Tekken against each other. So it's like, okay. It's the same thing in Ken, yeah. Like, to be completely honest, I played Ken in Street Fighter 6 because I felt like he was playing Street Fighter 6 the best. Was he the best in the game at the time? Yeah, because he felt like he was utilizing all the game mechanics in a way that no other character was. Or most of the characters weren't able to do as well. And it's like, yeah, this character feels like he's designed for the game mechanics. You know what I mean? So I like that. I like being in touch with, like... I like playing games the way the developers are intending it to be played. Because it puts me in the mind of, like, what they want. What they're kind of looking for. And yeah, like, very powerful 50-50 stance pressure means that you can't just sit on back all the time. Straight up. You just can't. You can't sit on back all the time. I feel like Lars got a lot better, and he's a bit more in tune with what makes a Tekken 8 Season 2 character really good. But at the same time, it's like... I don't know where they're going with this. I don't know how good he's going to be in the future. I don't know. I don't know. Granted, I played Rock in Fatal Fury, and he definitely was playing Fatal Fury, bro. But then I played Ken, and that character is not playing Fatal Fury. Ken is way closer to a Third Strike iteration of Ken than he's actually playing Fatal Fury. Which is fascinating to me because I like Third Strike. Anyway, I think it is cooler to land a sick-ass defensive situation of, like, turning something that is really powerful that the opponent does or an enemy does in a game against them. I love that shit, dude. It's video game porn to me. Of just, like, this guy did this insanely powerful attack and then you fucking parried it or countered it or transitioned that momentum into beating the shit out of it. It is video game porn. Like, oh my god, this is fucking amazing. I realized it in Devil May Cry 4 when you play through DMC4 and you just mash on everything. And then someone showed me a video of Nero fighting this one boss that has this crazy-ass javelin attack that's really hard to dodge. And Nero can grab the javelin halfway through its animation and throw it back at his ass and he gets impaled. And I'm like, what the fuck? This is fucking amazing. Holy shit, that is so cool. Holy fuck. Yeah, the Credo fight. I love it, dude. That's the shit that I love. I love turning what is really powerful offensive options into an answer. You know what I love in this game? I like high and low crushing people really, really hard. I love sidestepping people, which is what gets me killed, because I don't know where to sidestep. I think it's fun as fuck. I love sidestepping, and I love ducking highs. I like people committing to big-ass high attacks and ducking it and just boom, bitch, fly it up. Here's my full-ass combo. I love that shit. I do not as much enjoy doing, like, close-range stand 1 plus pressure and 50-50ing people. It gets me good results, but I don't like doing it nearly as much. I love whiff punishing the fuck out of people. I love whiff punishing specifically. And I love high crush, low crushing bitches. Somebody went for some super powerful low and I like orbital. Love it. Oh, damn. That feels good. Getting somebody's big ass string that seems hard to deal with and that last hit was a high and I duck it. Bam. Sidestepping. Dude, completely. This bitch is like blah, 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 and you just walk around them. And I look at them from the back, I'm like, dumbass. And then I grab them with Lars's back throw and I bend them over the fucking knee and like break their neck and flip their body. I could do the big 75 to 80 damage punish. I never do the back turn punish because his back throw is like, idiot, crack, throw his bitch ass, fucking idiot. I love it, dude. It's so cool. Like, my back turn punish can do 100 damage. I never do it because the mental satisfaction I get off back throw of walking around somebody's dumb string feels amazing. Like, whoa. I honestly play Tekken 8 for those moments. I literally do. I don't specifically enjoy just labbing, like, never let to get you play situations. I only do that because I'm trying to rank up. To be real. So long story short, like, it seems like you're good at the offensive stuff. Like, do you only like offensive games? Or do you only like hyper-aggressive games? Not necessarily. Like, it's just the way these games want me to play them. Like, I'll be real. It's just the way the game wants me to engage with it. That's probably going to get turned into a YouTube video of some kind. I wouldn't be surprised. Anyway, a good question. And I understand why you would assume it. It was actually a very good question. Would you like Tekken 8 without heat? You know what I would like? You know what I would change about heat? I wouldn't take away heat entirely. But I would not have it be available right at the start. Straight up, dude. I would not have it be, like, right out the gate available. Where you have to deal with hyper-ass armored power crushes all the time. And also heat activators that also have armor. Where it's like, oh, here's my turn, my turn, my turn. Heat activates, still my fucking turn. It's like, shit, dude. Even if it was like at 50% and then rage is at 20%, I'm fine with that. Just make it that, like, you don't have access to it immediately. Like, in the first interaction, you get it. Like, I think that's a little excessive. Even in Guilty Gear shit, dude, which is like a notorious meter-friendly series. Like, they're gonna give you a lot of shit to work with in Guilty Gear, right? Like, you're supposed to cash out everything at the end of a round, so it feels like, oh, I always have meter to work with. Even in Guilty Gear, you start off with nothing. Start off with 0. And the whole point is to expel it because, oh, I need to use it. If I don't use it, I'm stupid, you know? It's not coming back. I like that aspect of it. I do. I enjoy it. I enjoy, like, oh, I need to dump everything I got into this round. If I don't, I need to get better at that. I'm okay with that. But I think, like, on first activation, like right out the gate, bro, that's your problem with drive meter, right? But drive meter is one thing. It's also the importance of the entire game is around drive meter, you know? And you also don't get access to supers, so you can't do that much damage. Like, in Street Fighter, you get your big supers in like round 2 or 3. So, everything about drive meter is like, every interaction changes it, you know what I mean? Like, every single thing you do has an impact on drive meter. So mostly Street Fighter 6 is about drive management more than anything. More than any other aspect. So I understand what you mean. You wish you didn't have to worry about it all the time. But, like, that's the way it's designed, dude. It's designed for things to be just out of the cusp of your reactions. And you have to play these games more mentally. It's one criticism I actually have of Tekken 8 and Street Fighter 6. Dude, so much of these games is mental. Like, almost too much. Like, I have to be... In Street Fighter 6, a huge part of Street Fighter 6 is you mentally conditioning yourself of what powerful options do you need to be ready for, and which ones do you choose to focus on, because if you focus on these two, you can't anti-air anymore. If you focus on anti-airing in this, you can't react to drive impact anymore. If you do this and that, drive rushes are going to whoop your ass, no matter what. So everything in Street Fighter 6 is designed in a way to specifically make it that you cannot react to anything. Tekken 8's the same way, bro. It's the same way. It's designed in a way where you're not supposed to be able... There's a reason why they gave characters more bullshit than ever before, because there ain't no way 99.9% of people are going to be ready to deal with every character's bullshit. They're just not. It's designed in a way to, like, you're going to get opened up by some crazy horse shit, and we're going to give characters the most fucked up situations to put you in, because you're going to get opened up. It's just... You have to be mentally prepared of what you're going to be committing to. You have to be like, all right, so I'm going to be fishing for this in this fight. Can't do that all the time. You cannot focus on one thing or another. You have to, like, prepare yourself to be in this mental state. And it's so much mental. Like, it's... And the only reason it focuses so much on mental state is because there's no execution. There's barely any other... you don't have to focus any of your brain power on execution, dude. Like, combos are easy. For most characters. Combos in Street Fighter 6 and Tekken 8 are easy. So it's all about coming to that decision. And what decision did you make? It's like, okay, yeah. I wish the defensive stuff was... At least Street Fighter has perfect parry. But I wish, like, the defensive stuff was kind of harder to do. And here we come around. This is why Fatal Fury is really fun to me. Because the defensive shit in Fatal Fury that's really powerful is hard as shit to do. Combos aren't necessarily hard in FF. They're not. But, like, just defend canceling shit off of, like, a jump in, it's mad cool. The problem is, like, some characters work around that system and they don't need to fuck with it at all, which really sucks. But, like, execution and defensive execution in, like, Fatal Fury is crazy. Like, it's mad powerful, dude. It's just that not everybody needs to play the game that way because your character can sort of circumvent it. In the exact same way that Chun and Yoon can just circumvent the entire defensive system in Street Fighter 3 Third Strike and they just play their own game. Will you guys stop fucking each other? Literally talking about shit. No one plays City of the Wolves because fighting games will never sell themselves on gameplay alone. Ever. If you want to see fighting games that is specifically designed around, like, quite literally just gameplay and gameplay alone for the most part, that's like 2XKO and Fatal Fury. 2XKO ain't directly appealing to League players, my dude. It's for fighting game fans. So we're currently in, like, an experimental phase where it's like, can a fighting game sell itself specifically on just being, like, a fighting game-ass fighting game? You know? Can it? We'll see. And for Fatal Fury, it didn't work out very well because there was a bunch of other bullshit that I had to deal with. Yeah, City of the Wolves is so Third Strike-centric, it's nuts. Like, there's a reason why all Third Strike players that play City of the Wolves fucking love it. All old-school fighting game players fucking love it. Because it plays like an old fighting game. You know what also plays like an old fighting game? Fucking Avatar. Goddamn Avatar, because the defensive mechanics in Avatar are fucking amazing. Dude, I love the high and low crush system in Avatar. I love it, man. I think it's sick. I have this character flying in and she weaves underneath this bitch-ass's big attack. It's full mid-high and vulnerable. Swoosh, bam, like, fuck you. And those interactions happen constantly. Like, that's so sick, dude. Yeah, Avatar solves the question, what if DNF Duel was good? Yep, pretty much. Pretty much. Avatar is just, if we had DNF Duel, but what if it was not stupid? What if it was actually good? City of the Unks. Anyway, hi everybody. I need to get something to drink soon. I just yapped my throat out. I sit down. Sorry, I just yapped my throat out. It should be a conversation, not a screaming match. Yeah, dude, I love Tekken when it's a conversation. I think it's really cool. I think it's really cool. The problem is that it's insanely hard to come to a point where you're having a conversation with somebody when it's first to two and it's about doing the dumbest shit to each other. It's hard to have that conversation. It feels good winning. Feels good winning, but it's like, it's hard to get to that conversation. You forgot about Tokon already? I have hopes for Tokon. But not right now.
Ready for the next battle.
In its current state? Mm-mm. That game does shit that is like anti-fighting game in my opinion. Who is this? Zax? Did you just buy a shirt as well? Damn. Damn! First vid I ever saw of yours was Assist Me Wesker vs. Doom Outtakes. You and the crew got me into fighting games I've never left. Ryu has no friends and no life. Damn, the old meme? Damn, holy shit, Zach. Dude, you bought a shirt as well? Thank you, dude. That's crazy. Getting visited. Jesus, man. Is that still loud, chat? Let me know if that's still loud. I gotta make sure it is. Yeah, you gotta play like a 1st to 5, 1st to 10 with somebody to actually have a conversation with them and survive the dumb shit. Like, and figure out what they're doing with the dumb shit. Like, it takes a long time. A bit too long. Thank you again, Zed. Holy shit, man. That's a crazy big donation. Thank you, dude. The fighting game guru? I am not a guru at high level. I'm not. I am the most fascinated at a low to mid level of fighting games, which is where I try to put myself, because those are the areas where people actually adopt in. Those are the areas where people are like going to figure out, is this game for me or not? Or do I even like this? So I try to hover in that space where it's like, oh, at what point does a Street Fighter 6 player that is just casually checking this out decide that they want to get good? What does it for them? Is it the tutorials? What is it in Tekken that does it for them? What was it in Tekken that did it for me, you know? So, yeah, like I specifically hover around and don't grind anymore. I had to stop grinding because if you get out of that space and you laser focus on the get good aspects, the less interesting or the less you can see why people are not engaging with a game. Why people do not find this fun to play. My dude, it took me a ridiculously long time to understand, why does viewership drop off for games? An important thing, right? Why did viewership just drop off for this game? It seemed like it was going to hit really hard. Like, why did people stop watching? And it took me an awkwardly long period of time to understand the reason that happens is because people just see the same shit happen over and over again, and casuals hate it. Casuals hate seeing the same situation happen constantly. And if that happens at a high level to a low level as well, it's annoying. People will just stop watching. Everybody else is doing the same thing. There's very little reason to do anything else. Like, that sucks. It's so unfun. And even high-level players don't like it. Games are boring when you have to do the same shit to somebody over and over again. When you have to knock them down and deal with Street Fighter 6 Oki that leads to the exact same rock, paper, scissors situation over and over again, or get throw looped because you picked rock 5 times in a row. Like, yeah, it's rough, dude. So to me, if you only hover in the high level, I'm just going to find out how to win in those situations, right? Just winning is the only goal, not retaining viewership. Right? And to me, it's about getting fighting games that can actually be forever fighting games that will retain viewership for 5, 10, 15, 20 years. That means I can always go back to it and make videos and enjoy myself and have fun playing it, and so can your audience. Like, no matter how much hyping up you can do of a game, if a game's boring to play, it doesn't matter how much fun somebody's having with it. It's just boring to play. People don't want to watch. Sorry. High-level shit gets boring. Chat, there's a reason why Third Strike is fun as fuck to watch and play still to this day. And it isn't just because, like, it's glazed. What's going on here? It isn't just because, like, oh, the game is glazed for being good. No, it's legit fun to watch at a low, mid, high, intermediate, and top level. It's unpredictable. You cannot, like, with 100% certainty know exactly how something is going to go in a Third Strike match. It'll be fucking crazy. The dude at my cab is AFK. I thought this matched with everybody. Turn to the lounge. Let's match with everybody. So, like, that's a big part. People do not see the exact same situation every single time. There's always some crazy clutch red parry or in some insane empty jump moment or some wild thing that happens all over the place in those games. What's the thing that group? Is this it, the group? Yeah. 8 players. Let's do this. MK1's always assisting the same strings over and over again. Don't get me wrong, I know. I like MK1, don't get me wrong. The only thing that changes MK1 is that you can get different assists that do interesting stuff that can really change shit up. But yeah, it's the same things that here's the thing in MK1 that kills it. It's the same situation that happens over and over again, and it happens slowly. Like, it's very slow. The combo gets hit, and then you watch that same combo you just saw, and it goes on for 20 seconds. And then the Oki happens, and it's like, oh, they blocked the... And here it goes. It happens again. It happens very slowly. This is why if you're going to have games like that, they got to be quick, dude. Get the fuck in and out. Like, this is why Avatar was fun, is that you saw the same shit happen in Avatar, but it was fast. Let's just get you in and out. Here's this fast-ass combo. Done. Back to neutral. Bam, 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 bam. Back to neutral. Bam, 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 back to neutral. Like, that's important. Because you're just going to watch the same slow shit happen over and over and over again. I've had to deeply, like, in an understanding of how do I keep my job, you know? What do I do to keep my job? Everyone falls for it, I'm sorry. Oh, this is great. God damn, dropped again. Okay, the connection's a little funky. I don't know why. Ah!
Round 2. Fight.
Oh. Nice sidestep. Holy shit. Ah. Comes the low. Never played Bushido Blade? Yeah, we played it a lot.
Round 3. Fight.
Holy shit! Tekken 8! Holy shit, Tekken 8!
You win.
Omni-Man combo. Tracking 8, yep. It's Tekken's a game where it's like the consistency is the issue, right? The consistency is the issue!
Round 2. Fight.
Oh. It's a natural combo. Oh god, not the low. Damn, stand one? I guess that makes sense, stand one. You're at 0 there, right, chat? Holy shit. Leon! Leon! Leon, come on. +1 on block after heat, yeah. The kill sequence. Damn you! Holy shit. Heat burst is +1 on block, +2 on hit. Engager is +9. Yeah, okay. Engager is +9. Heat dash is 5 on block. On the right one. What is the... Oh! An 80 for pressing 1 there. Boom. Nice.
Round 2. Fight.
Oh, damn. Oh! Back turn. I attacked into her. I'm an idiot. If I survive this, and I will not. Whoa! Good call.
Round 3. Fight. Round 4. Fight.
Ow! Ow! Below. Eventually. Eventually.
Final round. Fight.
Shit. Nice, not pressing. Damn, there was that. Did you see those Tekken 7 mechanics, chat? Did you see that? They literally, there's still Tekken 7 new mechanics where the character like hits the wall and goes, yeah, like that was the shit they added at the very, very end of the Tekken 8 season. Good games, dude. New tactics.
Get ready for the next battle.
Yeah, new tic tacs. That's why. I'm pressing forward, forward. No, that should still work. It's not forward 2, it's back 2.
Get ready for
working?
the next battle.
Very weird. So you're saying that a game has depth that will retain viewership and shallow games will die out?
Round 1.
Sorta? I guess? Oh no, it's happening again. Ashley, I'm coming for you. Don't worry. Oh, we're gonna get you out of here, Ashley. Don't worry, Ashley. Don't worry. Don't worry, Ashley. I'm gonna get you out of here. Just please stop fighting back.
Round 2. Fight.
Oh no, Ashley, not the Matterhorn. Oh no. No, no, Ashley. Oh wow, we didn't go for the low there. No low, I don't like it. Okay. Okay, no sidestepping. I'm gonna slap the plagas out of you.
Fight.
Ow! Shit! She's got Jin's forward 4, that's right. Voila! Holy shit! Nice. Oh no! Oh no. Ashley got gorilla strength from the Plagas. Leon, my parents aren't home. Let's go look for them. That is exactly how the dialogue would go there. Leon, my parents aren't home. Well, let's go find them. Where are they? Where are they? That's so funny. I didn't even tell that to Simmons. Ow, shit. The heat smash. Simmons is an RE4 enjoyer. Smack! Oh, shit. It didn't work. I thought it was a guarantee to work. How am I still getting hit? Okay, here we go. Damn it.
Round 2. Fight.
Stay here, I'll go find them. You only do the mid there. You need to die. Because it never goes for the low, and I always try to get ready for it. Shit. He did it again. Piece of shit. Whenever I see Lily duck, I think she's gonna do the low.
Fight.
Ooh, that's crazy. After heat dash? You look crazy. Look crazy. You're nuts. Oh my god. Oh my god. I keep getting crouching down back threes. Best sidestep in the game. She seems to really walk left and right very quickly. Damn, Ashley, I'm just trying to get you back to your dad.
Fight.
No punishes. This is good. Oh, there's more. Dun, dun.
Round 2. Fight.
Ah! Oh, I wish I just did the kick. This guy likes to press on heating gauge a lot. Oh no. Yeah!
Round 3.
Okay, let me see that Matterhorn again. Now! No! No! Is that 3 or 2, Ashley? Huh? Just are you gonna come with me or what? It's 2. She refused. I'm like, Ashley, I'm trying to save you. Can you just come with me? Hey, Hachi's got the Plagas or some shit. And she refused. Nice block. Oh, Matterhorn tracked behind her head. Cool. Yeah. Kick. 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 Nope. Oh God. Oh damn. This good blocks, Ashley. Okay. There we go. Up for it! Damn, it would have worked. Casual 92 damage combo. Oh, that's right. Yeah, 1-2 into the high crush. Yeah. Woo! Hey, we're going for a ride.
Round 3. Fight.
Okay, we're going for kill here. Yep. Yep. The idea behind that move, Chad, is that it forces you in a crouching hit state, and if you press like wall rising 111 beats it. If you press wall standing 4, 111 beats it. The only thing that beats it is like the follow-up is the sidestep or down 1. Sidestep or down 1. Usually like will be the thing, but 111 will catch sidestep a little bit, but you can block. So it's like I want to get you into this because after you block it, you're stuck in the ground. And you just want to dick jab me out. But if I know that, I can down parry. I can also sidestep arc blast. That's a conversation I like having with people. Like, what the hell do you do after this? You know? I have more options than you do. So what is your answer to being stuck in this, like, crouching state?
Get ready for the next battle.
Stompy, stompy. Since everyone already knows my strategy, everyone has just seen, there's approximately 10,000 people that have seen this 1 billion times.
Round 1. Fight.
Oh, that was Wesker? It might as well be.
Fight.
Stop that and go for the low. Itushi. Good call. Nice. He waited a second to do it. That was smart. I was really expecting it to be after the engager.
Round 3. Fight.
Ow! Oh, this is counter hit launcher. And Kaz has one. He's gonna want to press here. I would be sick of blocking too. To be completely honest, I'd be pissed off. Ah, nice. If I had to block all that shit, I would be pissed too. Whew. Yeah, okay. I was waiting for an electric. Wesker versus Lowen. Hey! Man, that barely sidestepped my down back one. Hey, Tushi. Oh, I'm in the air though. This is why I can't. Damn, low heat engager to death. Or heat burst. Round one. First area. No, I hate Kaz getting off the wall. Okay.
Round 3. Fight.
Oh no. Crazy. I'm crazy. Man, good call. Fudge! Okay. Oh, it barely whiffed. That sucks. Oh! I'm having a conversation with Heath here. Nice. Yeah.
Final round. Fight.
Okay. Well, I got lucky on that conversion in the end. Yeah, Kazuya and Lars are brothers.
Round 1. Fight.
Nice. So like Street Fighter 6, when there's new updates and stuff, yeah. Have a good time with it. Damn, he got that health back.
Round 2. Fight.
Nice, holding your ground. Do something twice and people get pissed. Straight up. Like, that's just what happens in a lot of ranked. I learned it too. You do something twice to somebody, they get mad. Hey! Oh, eat! Nice get up. No, that was the perfect thing to do to counter it. Oh, I'm airborne though. Hey, and it killed him. Fine. All right, good game, Steve.
Get ready for the next.
Yeah, it did a
battle.
lot. I didn't think Orbital did that much. Maybe it's counter hit Orbital. Did I play rank? Not yet. I need to get into it. We're kind of warming up. Maybe we should just try to get into it now. Fuck it. Turn to Lunge. I do not know how to fight Lars. Dude, as soon as I stop doing, against people that are you're actually having a conversation with, I have to stop doing lows out of stance. Because it's the predictable thing Lars wants to do is lows out of stance. As soon as I stop doing that, it really catches people off guard. Because I have more options, but it's like where all my best lows are is out of stance, so you gotta stop using them. The problem is that, like, I don't know if the people I'm fighting are dumb. I don't know. I'm dumb. Like, I don't know anything about how to fight against this character, but sometimes it just feels like people just guess, and I'm like, oh, they actually know how to fight against Lars. This sucks. And they don't. And it, pulling that information quickly only happens with time. That only happens with time. You just have to, like, play the game a whole bunch to see, is this person playing patterns, right? Are they just playing a flowchart, or are they playing patterns, you know? Tekken 8 almost encourages you to have to assume that everyone's stupid and just go for the shit. Just run it, homie.
Get ready for the next battle.
Yeah, it gets really real when both people know. I love that, dude. Like, I hate it when somebody knows entirely how to fight against my character. That just feels bad. But if you fight against somebody else or their character and they're fighting against you and you both know what to do, you both know how their character works, you know what to duck, you know what to punish, that shit feels great, man. It feels really good. Yeah, when you see how people respond to certain things.
Get ready for the next battle.
It's also discouraging, because it's like, oh my god, this person just responded perfectly to all my shit, what do I do? And you have to be in a right mental state not to break down.
Fight.
Okay. I'm doing it! God. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, having Lars experience is also tough.
Fight.
Shit. Nice. Nice. Oh no. Oh no. I'm not familiar.
Round 3. Fight.
Okay. Ow. Damn. Was this need to cash out? Immediately ran forward and cashed out. Okay. Alright. Alright. He's committing.
Round 4.
He's just running shit. Yep.
Fight.
That sucks that didn't work. God damn. Okay. God damn.
Final round. Fight.
Nice back throw. Staying on the ground. Fuck. Okay, just lows. Whole time. Waking up with a kick. Let's go. Let's go.
You win.
Damn, that was close. Close as fuck. He went for the low in the end. Fun. You know, fun. Close ass shit feels good.
Round 1. Fight.
Big damage. Nice. Yep.
Round 2. Fight.
Yeah. If he's gonna keep doing this high pressure to me, dude, I'm getting the fuck out of it.
Fight.
Good shit. Good shit. Shit. Her overhead kick is forward. Her overhead forward is she's doing 1+2. God damn. Open a dream. Oh, yeah! Bah! There we go. Open a dream. Didn't give her the lows she wanted.
You win.
But I delivered no lows. It's over. But not for me.
Get ready. For
Someone call the cops, but not for me. Thinking about trying Source 68 for the first time. Is there one you recommend? They're both extremely high quality fighting games, right? Street Fighter 6 has a bit more stuff to do outside of just fighting people online. A little bit more. I think it depends on which game you think looks cool. That's pretty much it, man. They're both very cool. You do a lot of cool things in both games. There's a modern mode if you're trying to get into Street Fighter for the first time. Makes it very easy to play and do cool things. Yeah, what looks cooler? Which characters do you think look cooler? That's really it. That's +6. Really? Know that.
Get ready for the next
battle. Oh boy! Piece of shit Lars player. What a piece of shit Lars player you are. We got our costumes on, buddy.
Fight.
I'm running my shit. I'm running my shit. Okay. Hey, check this out. Okay. You stay down there.
Round 3. Fight.
Nice. We're doing it! Nice! I did stand one. Oh, that sucks. No! The juggle! Nice, good call. I made the big guess. Where do you sidestep Lars, chat, after his bullshit?
Fight.
Wow, this was a choice. Okay. Sidestep right. Okay. No, I didn't get hit by this. Nice, good call, good call, good call. Okay, okay. He's waking up, he's waking up. Call an ambulance, but not for me. Fuck me. Not this time. Not this time. Whew. All right. Went well. Went well. Damn, I felt that was 2 games. Holy shit, I thought this was 2 games.
Fight.
Nice, he's got me guessing. That sucks my ass. Good shit. Keep my heat. I want to keep this heat. This guy likes staying on the ground a lot. So let's see if he stays. Fuck me. Fuck me! Fuck me! For some reason I didn't think he'd do it. But I forget that if you show people something, they will use it. Oh, I'm a big dumbass. He's got me blocking low. That's really stupid. I want the punish for blocking low. That's worth it. It's worth it. It's not even do that much. He's not even do the good shit after. Yeah, he's not even doing the good shit after. Okay. Here we go.
Round 3. Fight.
That's crazy. Crazy. Okay. I think he's listening. I think it sounds like he's listening. Nice, good call. Storia. Yeah, I can't talk about what I have to do strategy wise. He's listening. He changed everything after I said it.
Round 1. Fight.
Nice call. I was going for power crush. Call. Good answer. That really sucks to be me. Good punish. Good fucking punish.
Round 2. Fight.
Lars brain. Nice. That was insane! That was insane! Nice, good call, dude. He's got me. He's doing a very good job at adjusting.
Round 3. Fight.
Voice starts the... Okay. I think this guy's much better at hitting the Lars flowchart than I am. No! I am dead. I'm dead. I'm dead. Good call. Good call. Yeah, he adjusted very well. He started playing much more defensively, to be real. Good shit.
Get ready for the next battle.
I couldn't make the adjustments in time. The problem is like, I have to get out of the mentality of wanting to adjust my offense when something doesn't work. That's actually stupid in this game. I hate it that I can so easily be manipulated. Like at times, unless I put myself in the right position, I have to allow myself not to be conditioned by either things not working or them hitting me with things. Like, do not make those adjustments yet. Do not think that they're going to think ahead if they haven't already proven it to you. Which can be hard in this game.
Get ready for
I'm already making changes in my brain when I shouldn't. I should not. They blocked the thing that's good. Don't let them take that tool away from you type shit.
Round 1. Fight.
Nice. Go on. Okay, wow, that he still had heat. I'm amazed. Is he gonna go? He's getting the wall from this too, bro. Holy shit. Dragon off players are grimy. I literally sidestepped to avoid the down forward too. And it tracked the shit out of me. Ow, that really hurt.
Round 3. Fight.
No. I've been falling for this way too much. My armor didn't come out in time. The whole point was to bait the anti-air. Not the anti-air, but the wake up. It's not working against drag. That's wild. He ducked the down forward 2-2. Alright, bro. Alright, bro. He ducked the down forward 2-2. Pretty crazy. That's a fast duck. That's a really fast duck. That's some of that knowledge check shit where it's like, damn, people really know. People really know how to fight against Lars. Or do they? Or am I being manipulated? No, I'm being manipulated. That's the problem. Wow, Wall Rising 4 whipped. He might just be fuzzy ducking to find openings, exactly. Oh my god. Full launcher. Dude, Dragunov just gets so much shit. Okay.
Round 2. Fight.
So wait a minute, he just gets full ass combo off of like a running attack? Jesus. That's his thing? Okay, okay. Is it linear?
Fight.
Can be sidestep both sides, okay.
Round 4. Fight.
Slap him some toes.
Final round. Fight.
Oh no. Nice, good shit. Couldn't adjust in time. Needed more info. I needed more information. The ups and downs.
Get ready for the next battle.
Drag Wall Rising 2 is +6 on block. I don't know what that looks like. I do not know what that one looks like. +6 on hit. Okay. The running... Oh, while rising. Okay, I always think of Soul Calibur terms. While running 2 is +4. Okay. It just drops sometimes, man. It just drops sometimes.
Get ready for the next battle.
How many
Round 1.
how many Matterhorns are we gonna see?
Fight. Round 2. Fight.
Oh my god, this sucked, dude. I couldn't punish her low. Damn. Okay. Got lucky and I ducked that. That stomp is only -12. That's crazy. Good patience. Okay, a little stuttery. A little. By little, I mean like, holy shit, the game is running like it's a 1940s cartoon. Can you block this? Can. Most of Lily's lows are -12, outside of the big one, right? Oh my fucking god. Frame skipping is intense. People are sidestepping. Nice. Holy shit, what is she doing? Okay, okay.
Final round. Fight.
This is crazy. Do I go for it again? That's insane, and I would get hit by this. Why? Why? Why would I get hit by this? Shit. I didn't think he would do Matterhorn that close to the wall. It was like right in the wall. It seemed like the most inconvenient place to do it, and he just went for it. All right. This can only mean one thing. This can only mean one thing.
Fight.
This is, wait a minute. Is it a high or a grab? Wait, it's a mid and it's safe? Okay. Alright, so I can't duck it. I thought I could duck it. That's crazy that it avoided the second hit too. Damn, she, okay. When she get, they commits, full commit, not changing anything. Yeah. She's either completely freezing up or going completely ham.
Fight.
Matterhorn or some shit. Yeah, okay. All right.
You win.
The blocks on Tekken's weird or hard to punish some things, so it's actually not. You have to understand there's a buffer system in the game where you don't really need to time your attacks, you can sort of mash.
Round one.
You can kind of just mash.
Fight.
I didn't break it. Yep. He wants to keep going for this wild shit.
Round two. Fight.
This, yeah, okay, yeah, and then sidestep, Matterhorn. I am mashing. I was mashing on Heat Engager from back turn. It did nothing. It did literally nothing. It was weird. Like, the button would not come out. I guess it just doesn't allow you to do it. That's crazy, dude. That's crazy, dude. Fucking shit. Okay. Here we go.
Fight.
I did wall rising one. I'm so disappointed. I wanted down one. It would have interrupted him. God damn it, dude. I don't know how I got wall rising one. Or, sorry, wall
Get
standing
ready for the
1.
next battle.
I don't know how I got wall standing 1. I'm disappointed. I did the D1 to interrupt, and then I just waited a little bit, and that was it. Fuck. Sucks. Yeah, minus 21 is Matterhorn. It's identifying that it's happened and then doing something about it that takes experience. I know the punish, it's just, oh, it happened, now I need to mash, you know, Arcablast. That's hard. Yeah, that person was abusing sidestep. I stopped going to let her sidestep halfway through.
Round 1. Fight.
Interesting combo.
Round 2. Fight.
Hey, oh, what is this break? Let's go! Holy shit, that round.
Round 3. Fight.
Run up and duck. Ow. Going a little too ham. Just staying on the ground. Oh! The frames. Roll, wake up, super! Not beyond it. I'm not beyond it. As long as I announce what's happening ahead of time. Ooh, Jesus. Wow, that was so plus. I just wanted to get up, please. Been giving me the Kazama. Okay.
Final round. Fight.
Okay. Good call. I was about to do my Unga Bunga down back 4 at the start. This sucks. Trying to fight back, chat. Nice, good call. You wouldn't. Don't commit to it. Okay. I just lost it for 3 rounds straight. Jesus Christ. 3 rounds straight. Crazy horseshit. Felt like it was gonna be so easy based on the first 2 rounds. Ow. And then I just started getting hit. Okay.
Round 2. Fight.
Oh, what the hell? Oh, damn, that was a good call. God, Jin, wow. That was crazy.
Round 3. Fight.
Oh. My bad. Does a lot. Here comes the big uppercut thing. Did not happen. Yeah, okay, it's hop kicking in between all the stance pressure. So if I want to punish hop kick, I do forward 2-4. Down 1, missed. Sucks. Yep, let's go. Let's go. Made the read. The panic move is launch punishable. Which one? Which, the hop kick? Big upwards flippy? How? Which one of Jin's 6 panic moves is launch punishable? Tell me.
Fight.
Okay. Flip is -12. The up forward 3 looking one. Oh my god. Oh no. I'll take the trade.
Round 3. Fight.
Yeah, okay. We got it. We got it. We got it. It's okay. Good old tag music. Always keeping me afloat.
Get ready for the next battle.
Yeah, tag 1 is a crazy vibe. Tag 1 is such a vibe, dude. T3 is a big vibe, but dude, the music in Tag 1 is special.
Get ready for the next battle.
Like, video game music might not ever be as good as this type shit. Jin! Oh god. Demotion buff.
Fight.
Ah! Don't kill me. Full commit. Okay. We'll commit.
Round 2. Fight.
It's a grab? What the fuck? Ow! Nah, brother. Nah, brother. Nah, 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 nah. Ah! What the fuck? What? Interaction was interesting, is all I'll say.
Round 3. Fight.
Oh my god! Okay, good, good. This is good. By good, I mean this is very bad. Jesus! Sidestep the same direction and his just beat mine. Okay.
Fight.
Good smart. Let's go! Fighting! Fatting!
Final round. Fight.
Fatting!
You win.
He's fat!
Round 1. Fight.
Okay. Oh shit! Ow, my whole ass head! No. Fuck, that can't go into a low from there. Stop. Stop.
Fight.
Way!
Round 3. Fight.
Let's go. Ow! What the dick? Oh, I did the wrong move. I'm an idiot. Wow, that shit was it all guaranteed? I might have had to hold back. Okay. Didn't give a shit. Whoa! Me holding back wasn't good enough. Whoa. Nice. Shit, dude. Shit, dude. Sidewalk means linear. What direction? That doesn't help. What direction? Mishimas are sidewalk left? Their left or my left? Crazy punish. West. West. It's okay, man. You could have just... Oh, actually, that was a good call. Low parry, there was a good call. Back. Did you wait for me? You smart bitch. He didn't take his frames. Let's go. Let's go. How'd I know? Oh, I'm an idiot for putting myself in a counter hit state. Good call. Made the right call. You piece of shit. How dare you? Stay on the ground. Crazy patient bitch. Damn, that was cool. God damn! Oh, I'm disconnecting. YouTube chat, you guys still there? I'm locked in. And I'm back on Twitch. YouTube, you guys still there? Chat, YouTube saw it. YouTube saw it. We're back. You guys witnessed it, right? It was fucking amazing. It was fucking amazing. YouTube saw it the whole time, chat. For some reason, Twitch dropped out. I don't know why. I don't know why. I do not understand why. I saw it. It was sick. It was sick.
Get
Shit,
ready for the
dude.
next battle.
It was legit mad cool. Damn it, Twitch. Do it again. We won, yeah. That's been happening a lot lately. Twitch down, YouTube up. Do you mean on my end specifically or in general? It always happens to me where Twitch goes down and YouTube stays up.
Get ready for the next battle.
All the viewership drops, you know? In general, okay. I feel better that it's outside my control.
Round 1. Fight. Round 2. Fight.
Fair. Balanced. But I've interrupted it. Okay, I just want to run it. It's up to you. You just want to run it. We can run it. We can run it. So he's going to be desperate now. Hell sweeps are happening. Buddy, how did I know? Crazy duck, but he was not, that was not a prediction. Nice sidestep. Not what I wanted to do. Okay, it's fine. Okay, it's okay. I'm just gonna go for it. Let's go. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Going in and out of Tekken God a billion times here. Lars is Jin's uncle? Kinda. Kinda.
Round 1. Fight.
What the fuck? Airborne? Please God. Nice, bro. Good shit. You know what, the thing is, the low parries aren't really deterring me. I'm not gonna stop doing what I'm doing. Yeah, let's go for it. It's fine. Good call. I'm gonna kick him on the ground. Low parry feels good when you land it, yeah. As long as he feels good that he's doing no damage. I want that. Let's go. Sucks. Nice! Holy shit, that was cool. What a great whip punish. I did the dumb move. I'm like, I haven't done this in a while. Let me do it. Okay. Oh my god. They keep parrying low. I hope he does it in the final round too.
Final round. Fight.
Shit! That sucks, that whip. Crazy. Good shit. That sucks. He got unlucky. He got unlucky. I got lucky. Random float. He did some sort of jump.
Battle.
Good read. Yep. Yeah, I reached Tekken God earlier. As is all the ranks in this rank of Tekken, they don't give you any, like, buffer anymore, really. So, you stay in your rank. Not anymore. You immediately demote, practically. So, yeah. In this rank, you're going to be going in and out of this shit, like, constantly. Denied. Fast is this? 13 frames. It's like minus 20 or some shit. Should definitely not be doing this. This is the same shit as Paul, right? Is Paul's big ass shoulder not 13 frame starter? Or is it a 12 frame starter?
Get ready for the next
No,
battle.
he can't be doing shoulder to punish. Oh, fuck me. You can't be doing shoulder to punish. Shoulder's like minus 18. Paul's is 12 frames? Fuck you. Here we go.
Fight.
Paul's is punishable, yeah.
Round 2. Fight.
Oh no. I don't like being counter hit launched. God. Holy shit, it turned into a natural? It turned into a natural. Trying to get it. Okay. God. Holy shit. Okay, okay, okay. This dude is mad knowledge checking me right now. Wow. This boat.
Final round. Fight.
Okay. Get him on the presses. Let's get him on the presses. We press, they press. I press, I press, they press. Press, press, press. Can I low? If he's gonna go for these like starters, I think it's a high starter because it's fast. Let's do down back 4 right at the start. Fuck me! Woo! Sorry, I had to woo into the mic.
Round 2. Fight.
There it is. That's what I was looking for. Oh my dick. Just kill me now. Okay. All right. Dude, this down 1 is fucking him up. Here comes the hop kick. It's fucking him up, dude. It's fucking him up. Oh no. Like his entire game plan was to rely on this like high, mid, low Kickstarter string and to stay standing. And I would duck and down 1 him every time and he's like, uh-oh, and then he would lock up and he would be like, uh-oh. And I'm only hitting him with a down 1, mind you. Like it's nothing crazy. But it would stop his game plan or the point where he's like, ah shit. It would just stun the shit out of him. Okay, it worked out. I never changed, and that was the thing. It's like, in any other situation, I probably should have started to do something else. But you know, it worked a lot. Yo, Gia Habaki, thank you. Habiki. Cornered Fox, thanks for the raid. Arcade Geist, the Cataclysm, Chuck Master. This is Brian, Sir Helsing. Key to Survival, Ares Calypso, Godzilla Goes Rar, the Badonkulator, Zachariah, and Chilaquiles. Thanks, everybody. Be 2 years, Zach. And Jaggy, thanks for the donation. Started watching you because of Tekken 7. Love seeing you play Tekken 8. Thanks, dude. Thank you very much. All I do on Miari is also down 1. That's all I know.
Round 1. Fight.
Ow. Dead. Tia!
Round 2. Fight.
Shit. Some dumb. Oh, wow, I did something dumb. I'm expecting a down forward, too. I'm doing something dumb. I did it. High crushed. Dude, the freaking connection! It's gonna be mad pissed, right? It's gonna be mad pissed. Crouching launcher. Let's go. Doing something stupid! Let's go! Let's go! I had to take the music out the stage because it was flagging everywhere, dude. Okay. Frame trap. Nope. Nope. No, 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 no. No, 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 no.
Round 2. Fight.
Haven't started on this yet. Smart. Yeah, good shit. How the fuck did... Dude, gee. I feel like I've removed a lot of her options.
Fight.
The mind breaker. There we go. Nice, good whip punish. Holy shit. Okay. Went for it. I'm like, let it rock. Let it rock. I got 2 more rounds to F with.
Get ready for the next battle.
Lars is the Swede. He's Swedish. Damn, it's crazy how much if you disconnect from Twitch, the viewers just tank.
Get ready for
People
the
are just
next
gone.
battle.
Ah, Jesus Christ, this character. Oh, I know exactly what to do. I know exactly what to do, dude.
Round one. Fight.
All right.
Round two. Fight.
Holy shit! Wow, that was very far. I did it. I pressed the wrong button again. I wanted heat engager, heat smasher. Again, for some reason I get that shit mixed up when I'm in pressure. Sucks. Okay. This guy will not stop doing the step back. Right? Okay, I'm in air. Yeah, I'm in the air. Should have done the palm. From some bullshit. I'm an idiot, dude. I really thought he would rush me and try to kill me. I really did.
Final round. Fight.
Let's go. My brain is melting. What? Doing fine. I'm doing fine. Go to Lars Casino. You know it, dude. If I'm not putting them in the casino, I'm doing it wrong. Like, what character am I playing if I'm not putting them in the casino? God damn it. God. Oh, it caught me in midair. Okay. So this guy, the sway back, chat? What's the frame data? What's the frame data? Minus 15? All right, bro. Let him do it. Let him do it. Big ass shoulder, okay.
Round 4. Fight.
Damn. Here we go. Ow, that really fucking hurt. All right. Nice, you piece of shit. I tried to do heat activation several times and I had it and it didn't come out. I don't know what happened. Either I was stuck in stance or some shit, it just didn't come out. Felt like I had that completely under control too.
Round 1. Fight.
Okay, he's responding, which is good. I get to have a conversation with him. Okay. Sucks, I tried to get out of stance too. I could have done anything else. It would have just hit him. I didn't realize how low of health he had.
Round 2. Fight.
All right, bro. That's fine. That's fine. I still have a lot of heat. That's crazy. That's even crazier. Even crazier. That's crazy. Look at this. Look at this big super I can do. Just like you. Let's pay him back. And now we're gonna know when he gets to low health, he's doing super, dude. Hop kick me. The fuck? Now let's check the shit out of me. God damn it, he just... Yeah, I'm an idiot. To let him get up from that, I'm an idiot. Am I gonna die for it too? I did. Disappointed in myself. I called it out, I knew what was gonna happen, I just forgot because I was trying to remember shit. Need to stop blocking. I think he's trying to do super.
Final round.
Hop kick.
Fight.
Do super again, I swear to God. Do it again. He did, dude. He woke up and hit rage art. I'm like, do it again. Come on. Give it to me.
Get ready for the next battle.
How do I disguise this? It really disguises after 2-1. It disguises after 2-1.
Get ready for the next battle.
Great. Oh, joy. Damn. Is he supposed to be Kung fucking Fury? Interesting. Maybe we need a red headband for that. Oh, wow. Damn, that's crazy. That's crazy.
Round 2. Fight.
Fuck me. Okay, this guy doesn't care about frames. And he's, I don't know how I got hit by that. He doesn't care about frames at all. There's no concern. That beats stand 2. Yeah, he's going for shit after when I'm plus. Okay. He smashes a low. Oh my god, that really sucks. That really sucks.
Round 4. Fight.
Yeah, he's on wake up on anything like that. Actually, lose my down back forward, dude. It's literally one of my best tools. Better believe I love it. Nice! Damn, he suddenly grew a brain. Let's go. Orbital again. Again. Hi, Fee. How's it going? Is he gonna do that wild high kick shit again?
Fight.
No. He's gonna whoop my ass. Okay. Shit. Okay. Ah! Don't know if Guy is a genius or stupid. Don't know if he's a genius or stupid. I don't know. It's really hard to tell at this point. Ha! He's a stupid genius. Fuck me. Okay. Wow, that was the hell of a duck, bro. Jesus Christ! Every fucking button I've pressed in this round is getting fucked. All right.
Round 3. Fight.
That's insane, dude. What if I did this? What if I did this again? He doesn't care. He doesn't care. His running defense is going very well against me. Ugh. Oh, yeah. Yeah, you think I... Oh, yeah. Let's go!
Round 4. Fight.
Let's go!
Final round. Fight.
Max flips his down back forward. You're goddamn straight. Fuck me. Good call. Let's go! Let's go! Bark, bark! Bark, bark, bark! He was smart, but then it was like, all right, so what do I do? He's playing mad smart now. What do I do?
Get ready for the next battle.
As soon as I got him, like, dude, I think one of the best things I have with Lars is this. Like, straight up. As soon as people start ducking, I just run at them and people expect this, and I just go, boink. I have like a 90% ratio on that shit landing. Boink. Back four probably is better for it though. Yeah, no. If you want like the actual high level pressure, if I don't want to be a stupid idiot, this is my best mid. This is my best close range mid, and my best like approaching mid if they're running at me or moving forward is down back 2-1. I do down back 2-1 a lot. Ah, fucking Asuka. Better get a lot of points for this shit.
Round 1. Fight.
Okay. Holy shit. Damn, I did a lot. Is that a 1-2 break?
Round 2. Fight.
He did it to me. He's listening. Or it's just, you know, happening. Okay. Motherfucker. Oh, she's plus as fuck. Damn, that was a good call.
Round 3. Fight.
Shit. Big punish. Damn, good understanding of the fucking Oki. What? Why is this all hitting? Oh my god! Jesus, you're a huge brain power. Holy fuck. Is he at 300,000? Is he at 300,000 prowess or 400,000? 411,000? Jesus fuck.
Fight.
Ow. Dude, Jesus Christ. I took a round off his ass.
Round 2. Fight. Round 3. Fight.
Ah! That's a very fast launcher. It's like an even faster arc blast. An idiot. It's a mid! It's a mid!
Round 4. Fight.
No, I hit you. Oh, I knew it was coming. The safe hop kick, I knew it was coming. Here we go. Nice fucking call. Jesus, she's plus as shit. Her arc blast is insane. Nice, you met me. An idiot. Let's go! We're not dead. We're not dead.
You win.
Undead. Damn those points. I want more. Yeah, DF1 is working, he. Yeah. He's not ducking it.
Round 1. Fight.
What the fuck? What the hell? Sorry.
Round 2. Fight.
That's crazy. Okay. Just kiss my ass game. Kiss my ass game! Shit. No! Smart ass bitch. What a smart bitch. What a smart 411,000 Tekken prowess mother Viper. Whoa, so smart.
Round 3. Fight.
Oh shit, we did the same thing. This is a fucking mid! And it looks like a low. Oh, dude, she's playing the frames on me. I'm dead. Good shit. I'm lucky I got one round, right? I'm lucky I got one game. As soon as you started playing frames on me, I'm like, I'm dead. You high-key win next time? Yeah, maybe. Without knowing any frame data or anything, or where to step or anything, you know?
Get ready for
Damn.
the next battle.
Damn. He started playing frames on me really hard. I was doing like just 2 1s and 1 1, and I was like, oh, maybe I'll be able to get some hits here. Fucking me up. Every time it was a counter hit launcher, I was like, shit.
Get ready for the next
AK.
battle.
Okay. We played this angel guy before. He was using Jin, right? Where do you step AK's electric?
One. Fight.
He was swinging Jin before.
Round 2. Fight.
Interesting choice of moves after a 2-1. Oh my god! I am getting, I'm too anxious to start my offense. Actually, what am I saying? Too anxious to start my offense. That's all I got. Go for YOLO. Go for I don't want to deal with this.
Round 3. Fight.
What does he do? Jesus Christ, hop kick was an insane option there. Run it, dude, run it. Let him, just let him. Sidestep right to duck at range. Ah! Fee, I'm gonna kill you! Duck at range, he says. Oh my god. Duck at range. Doing it to him. Ah, why is he sidestepping everything so well?
Fight.
What the fuck? You just get the wall this easy? Let's go. He locked up. He totally locked up there. He was waiting for me to do something and I was waiting for him to do something. I realized with the same situation we're in, I have to go. I don't care. Running one, entry one, something. You misquoted fee? What was the actual advice?
Round 1. Fight.
The bait. Oh, holy shit, that was a good call. Mother of God. Comes the running thing. Shit, good call.
Round 2. Fight.
Okay, things are happening, bro. Okay. I'm doing that wake-up kick this time. Dude, this is fucking crazy how much he's sidestepping the shit out of me. This is fucking crazy how much he's sidestepping me here.
Round 3. Fight.
Jesus Christ. He's not blocking low. He is not. Full stop.
Fight.
Yeah, do it. That's fine. Sorry. Felt good about it. I felt real good about it. Felt real good about it.
Get ready for the next battle.
As soon as you get them like afraid of the running shit, that's when I do running grab, which is a 1-2 break. They get so used to Lars like running at their ass and doing chop or doing run and kick and shit. Yeah. Yeah. Phoenix, I'm gonna fucking kill you. What was the actual advice? Right? Like, give me. I would love general advice against like a couple of characters where I just don't know anything. I would love it. It's like be careful at this range or some shit. There's a pinned comment. Sidewalk right, most things. Sidestep right, duck at range. SSR duck at range.
For the next battle.
Sidewalk right for most things. Sidestep right, duck at range. Okay. Yeah. It's back.
Fight.
No. Bad. No es bueno. No es bueno. Dude, he sidestepped right. Okay.
Round 2. Fight.
Fuck. Okay. So I'm thinking about the advice and go for shit. Always. It's a 2-break! It's a 2-break! Fuck me!
Round 3. Fight.
Nice! I was going for whip punish. Oh my god, the floor is already broken. Jesus, I'm gonna toss the fuck around. Nuts! Ah, oh, so hard to see shit.
Round 4. Fight.
No. 4 again. Are you gonna take the... No. Taking 4 again. Ooh, dude. Fuck me. He's doing a very good job at answering. Nice. Good shit. Damn it, man. Sidewalk right. Don't ever go left. Just do not ever go left.
Round 1. Fight.
My bad. I just remembered I had it. I always remember I have Power Crush at the worst time, dude. Oh my god. Shit. Okay, it threw me back in the mid-ring. Crazy shit! Okay.
Round 2. Fight.
Oh my holy nipples. This must be a high. That's insane. Okay. Oh my god, I'm jabbing you, Doe. That's right. This game is actually strike throw. I'm jabbing you, Doe.
3. Fight.
My god, the follow-ups. genius. He's a genius.
Round 4. Fight.
Got it. Okay. Okay. Is everything so shiny? It just is. It just is.
Round 1. Fight.
Mother of God. Mother of God. My God, did that suck. My God, did that suck.
Fight.
Woo. No. That's insane, dude. You patient motherfucker. You crazy patient motherfucker.
Fight.
Now he's going for low parries. Hey. Damn, bro. Okay. Dude. Sidestep right. I'm getting hit. Why? I don't like it. Damn, he had the right call. Good call. I was like, I gotta get back in here. I can't be dealing with this shit. I don't know what he does. Damn.
Get ready for the
Am I doing sidestep left? So, correct me. Is it their left or my left? Sidestep right is like this way, right? In, left, out, right? Yeah. Okay, it's my left, yeah. Yeah, it's relevant to where I am, yeah. Okay, just making sure. Wasn't reading the information completely wrong.
Get ready for the next battle.
The same guy. All right, this is getting tough, chat.
Round 1. Fight.
I am literally jumping. Same guy, same fucking stage. Jesus. Okay, okay. Ow. Okay. This is so plus. Okay. Okay, he always does this in the corner. It's just block mid, you know? Block mid.
Round 3. Fight.
He micro. Wow. Flash ducked it. This sucks. No, I hate this. I hate it. I hate it.
Round 4. Fight.
I swear that isn't working against Asuka specifically. God damn. Good shit. Good shit. God damn. Jesus Christ. Getting tough. So I earn way more points than I lose against this dude.
Round 1. Fight.
This guy locks up hard. He really does.
Round 2. Fight.
Holy shit! I am holding back? Excuse me, game. Was holding back and or neutral? Smart ass bitch. Should have gone for mid.
Round 3. Fight.
Jesus Christ. Oh my god. This is all guaranteed? No way. No way! Okay.
Round 4. Fight. Final round. Fight.
What the fuck? That's the craziest read. Try to activate. My god. Holy shit, you're a nutty bitch. That was so fucking smart. That was so smart. I have to play against somebody that feels like they're playing 6 steps ahead of me. So smart. That's the hard part, dude. I should have done Den 1. Yeah, I'm an idiot. I keep not realizing what their health values are in a situation where it's like I need to guarantee a hit here. It would have counter hit her, she would have died. I, for some reason, like, just defaulted back to 3+4 to get the frames. Dumb. Damn, dude. Felt like I'm doing okay for someone that has that much experience in the game, which feels nice. It's just hard when there's not many other people. Give me that person again. Let me have her again. Come on. Let's go. There's no one else. Getting late. Getting late. No, back to Armor King. You could greed Arc Blast. Yeah, if they're not punishing Arc Blast with like launchers and shit or up forward 3, I should just be throwing that shit out. I think that's a big lesson I need to teach myself. I feel like a bad player for doing rando Arc Blast and up forward 3s. I feel bad. But I need to throw my dignity out the fucking window. If they're...
Round 1. Fight.
I'm gonna throw my dignity out the fucking window.
Round 2.
Like this.
Fight.
Okay. Okay. Dignity can't put food on the table. Holy shit, I'm just gonna eat everything. Crazy. Oh my god! What is going on? Okay, it's a little choppy. Yeah, it's a little choppy. Don't worry about it. It's not why I'm losing.
Fight.
This is not a one break. Nice. Okay, shit. He kicked it up a notch.
Fight.
I'm an idiot. Shit. Why's this happening? Dude, I'm hitting this break. Yeah, I deserve it. I had a funny feeling. I feel bad for losing this one, dude. That one's a 2 break. I think he's leaving too. That's the sad part, is that I think he's about to leave. Yo, Tim Ninja, thank you.
Get ready for the next battle.
Spider Sense. You just get by the way people play. He got mad lucky that he was able to make it back, and then there was no way it was gonna work again, and he's fucking out. I can tell. I can just tell by the way he was playing. He wasn't ducking or punishing anything. He was just doing shit. It's like, yep, I can tell.
Get ready for the
I can
next
see why you would
battle.
rematch with such choppy lag. Dude, it's on his end. He gets that every game. Every game he gets is choppy lag. Hey, Angel. Hi, Ender.
Fight.
Oh my god. Wow, what a duck. Holy shit. Okay, good to know. He's ducking on my wake-ups. Oh boy. Oh boy. Okay. All right. What a duck, dude. He'll always take his turn. Oh my god. That's crazy, dude. That is crazy. That's crazy. To micro duck the back 3-4? That's crazy. Wow.
Round 4. Fight.
My god. I'm so upset. Okay. It's a wild fucking micro duck, dude. So upset. When I get people ducking all of my highs and shit, I'm like, what the fuck? That sucks. I pressed 2 though. Press 2 though. Yeesh, it's going rough now, chat. It was going good for a while and now it's going rough. Oh my god, really? Right after. Holy shit, it missed. Wow, this guy's playing, he's not missing anything.
Round 2. Fight.
Perfectly taking his turns. Finally, I got you with a fucking arc blast. Insane. Insane.
Round 3. Fight.
How did you know? Delay it.
Round 4. Fight.
no tap. Ready, ready.
Round one. Fight.
God damn! Really? Don't let it happen. Oh my god! So that's what happens if you press. You mash to. Okay. All right. That's what happens if you mash to. I did the high, and he's went down back twice. Okay, so he's trying to do predictionary low parries. What the fuck? No, dog! Damn, jab and a throw. Good old classic.
Round three. Fight.
That's crazy. No, Tootie! Fuck me, he was sidestepped and I could have done running one. Okay. Didn't give a shit. Input reach in this AK is crazy. Dude, I feel like he's playing the game better than I am with my own character. That's nuts. Dude, I fainted it too. No! No! I don't like it. Might be better this way. That's crazy. That's crazy. I got stuffed on the wake up twice. Okay. Surely I don't die. I mean, I didn't die. It's just I died later. Shit, dude. Shit. It's tough.
Get ready for the next battle.
Lars with dignity is 8 times weaker. Yeah. Yeah, it's true. Everybody that has ever seen me play Lars always tells me you play him too honest. Still. Like, it's fucking still. And I'm like, dude, how much more goofball shit can I get? How much more goddamn goofball shit can I do?
Get ready for the next battle.
Ah, man, same like 3 or 4 dudes.
Round one. Fight.
That's a lot of life for that much heat that he has. That's a lot of life for that much heat, dude. Okay. Ah, fuck. Yeah.
Round 2. Fight. Round 3. Fight.
All right.
Round 4. Fight.
Went a low parry. Oh yes, dumb. Nice fucking weight, dude. He didn't attack. I'm supposed to walk into this. It's the whole point of it. Fuck. Definitely not enough. The closer! The closer! I love it! Jin can't really easily launch Arc Blast, right? He doesn't have like a super smooth 15 framer. Oh, fuck. Let it rock. The Arc Blast is minus 13, so fuck it. Oh, what? Hey!
Round 3. Fight.
New shit. Missed. Smart shit. Smart. Shit.
Round 4. Fight.
I'm an idiot falling for that frame trap. Wow, the wall was there. Holy shit, what a sidestep. Holy fucking shit, what a sidestep. Dude, what a sidestep. My god.
Final round. Fight.
Oh, he got me on hop kick. No, the sway back missed. Fuck. Sway back missed. I'm pissed, dude. Back sway got caught by that slow ass low. I'm pissed. Not happy.
Round one. Fight.
I tried to. Oh, so you're just minus 1 billion approximately after this move. Minus 1 billion. That's the only solution, is that after this shit, it's insane. Good call. -5, but electric is 11, so everything gets hit. Yep.
Fight.
My god. Oh, wow. This counter hit launches now? Holy shit. Damn, you know the stage, too. Oh my god, dude, the stage is wrecking me. Jesus Christ. I'm not paying attention to any of that shit. What? Alright, yeah. It's fair, I went for launcher as well. God damn it! So much shit I have to look out for. What a sidestep, dude. What a sidestep. Holy shit. It feels like, to me, it feels like the opponents I play against perfectly sidestep my shit. I don't know if that's just a Lars thing, because Lars is easily sidesteppable.
Get ready for the next
But, like,
battle.
people just walk the fuck around me so much. And I'm like, bro, it's so hard to get people to stop stepping. Needs to do homing. Yeah, dude, the only homing attack that I actually have is this. No shit. This isn't homing. People walk around this. This is the only homing thing I have. I swear to fuck. This also homes too, right? But like, so much of my shit, people step the fuck out of me. I'm like, holy, whoa. Whoa. Yeah, Den 3 homes, but it also has like approximately 850 frames of startup. No, running one is not homing. It's sidestep leftable, or SSL. It looks homing, it's not. People have literally sidestepped my ass.
Round 1. Fight.
It's Nero cosplay. Okay, that's a low. Dude, insane patience to run up twice and stop twice.
Fight.
You're playing so many frames. Okay.
Round 3. Fight.
Holy shit, this is a launcher. And that's a wall splat for sure. Wow, damn, dude. That conditioned into the other direction.
Round 4. Fight. Final round. Fight.
Let's go.
You win.
Why was my point reward not that big?
Round 1. Fight.
Oh, because he's only Tekken God. I'm transitioning out of stance though. Fuck. Damn, patient as shit. Patient as shit.
Fight. Round 3. Fight.
That is crazy. Try to interrupt it. Nice. Nice.
Round 4. Fight.
No, no. Ah, great call, you piece of shit. Wow, that was standing low. Standing low. Down 4-2, minus 13. Okay, okay. Dude, you really should get way more points against people this high prowess. Like, what the fuck? What the fuck? Someone has like 400k prowess and some shit, and like
Round 1.
so much goddamn experience. I'm not saying they aren't new on Leo, it's just that, like... It's like, they have a so much more game time and experience.
Fight.
Dude, just get up! Let's go!
Round 3. Fight. Round 4. Fight.
Jesus Christ, is it ever done? Oh my god damn, bro. God damn.
Final round. Fight.
Wasn't done, of course. Counter hit launcher on the ground there. Bro. Okay. Damn, dude. I was just left in 1 billion plus frames, bro. Just 1 million plus frames. Getting rough out here, chat. It's getting rough.
Get ready for the next battle.
I think 400k is just multiple gods, because the prowess is at 395k at god 2. Oh, is that how people farm up those points so much?
Get ready for the next battle. Round 1. Fight.
What the fuck? Oh, what? Top kick with nobody around him twice. Wow! That was good.
Round 2. Fight.
Wow, he just hooked into it.
Round 3. Fight.
Wow, we missed the high too. We're blocking high for our lives, chat. There we go.
You win. Round 1. Fight.
The game, like... Oh my god! Sucks. Sucks. Good call to put it at the beginning with no scaling. Good call.
Round 2.
Oh wow. Okay, okay, I'm an idiot. No, this is terrible. Terrible.
Round 3. Fight.
Okay. Okay. Good call.
Round 4. Fight.
Wow, dude. Nice, good shoulder. Fuck. Fuck. Yeah, he doesn't break throws. And has not broken one once.
Round 1. Fight. Round 2. Fight.
Wow! Well, that was weird. Thought he was gonna go for a up kick or something, and he did.
Fight.
There we go.
You win.
Yeesh. 8-hour stream got me fiending for points. Dude, especially when it's so topsy-turvy at this rank. It's like I was like 3/4 through this shit. I'm definitely getting to Tekken God Prime. I'm definitely getting there, dude. No, it's at that point where it's like you saw the rank that you were able to get to earlier and you're like, oh man, I want it back. Should have stopped 2 hours ago. Should have stopped. It was kind of crazy. We got 3/4 through Tekken God in one session. In like 3 hours of playing. I got 3/4. We were all the way down because we got fucked up from Steam in high Tekken Emperor when we started this shit. I got 3/4 to Tekken God in one session. I was not ready for that. I thought this was going to take me like a week. At least like 5 to 6, 7 sessions of playing just to even get up there. Stamina in the season dies at like 2.5 hours. Yeah. Yeah. Decision fatigue. Facing better opponents, you're getting better. That, I think that's what's addictive about it. I find that the matches I have played in Tekken God on the way to TGP, I am more frustrated with myself than I am the other player. And that's fascinating, right? I'm more pissed off at myself for my bad decision making and the things that I'm doing, instead of just being appalled by what the other what my opponents are doing. I'm not really, like, I think 3/4 of my matches, I don't feel that way. I feel like I'm like, God damn, this person is doing some crazy shit. Like, look at that. Look at this read. Look at that. You know, like, that kind of stuff. It's more addictive and less frustrating at this rank, I feel. You still get hit with a lot of bullshit. Oh, no, don't get me wrong. I mean, with a ton of bullshit. I still have to do my bullshit faster than they do. Why? Because the playstyle of the people I'm fighting against is not mostly directly reliant on, like, crazy gimmicky bullshit. Like, people change. Straight up. Like, players' playstyles, they change. They are doing different stuff.
Round 1. Fight.
Interesting choice. Why does that not work? Damn, dude, why did that not... Sometimes my combo just isn't fucking working against some characters. How did down 1 miss a down back 4? How? What the? Dude, it hit me out of the... Okay, okay. Focus. Hard focus. Oh, he has punch parries. I didn't know. Really? Wow. No. I was waiting for a mid to low. It just never happened.
Final round. Fight.
Damn, crazy jab, you piece of shit. Shit, dude. Shit. Should have had that round. Almost double KO'd, yeah. What happens then?
Fight.
Whoa! Okay. Maybe he's smarter than he leads on. Oh god, shit is happening. I have lockdown back.
Round 2.
Nuts. So people are... This guy is ducking my runnings. There you go.
Round 3. Fight.
Yeah, let's go.
Round 4. Fight.
Nice. That leaves him plus like probably 15 or some shit. Nuts. I'm cooked. So cooked. Damn it, dude. So cooked. Sucks. This sucked. Did I win the last set against him or did he beat me? I can't remember.
Get ready for the
Can't remember. I
battle.
should quit while I'm technically ahead. But I'm stupid. I won the last one? Shit. Oh, we gotta go one more. There's nobody else playing, bro. Come on. Let's do it. It's 1-1. 1-1. Let's go.
Get ready for the next
There we go.
battle.
That beat to 1.
Round 1. Fight. Round 2.
Fight.
There's a panic button. And it worked. Crazy, dude. That's nuts! Dude, he looked like he was in stance and could still block?
Round 4. Fight.
Man. The read. Man. Mid. Mid.
Final round. Fight.
Wow, good call. Good call. Duh. Duh. This guy can't break 1+2 throws.
Round 1. Fight.
Nice whiff punish, holy shit. He gets that big of a whiff punish. That was a call. I wonder, that shoulder's probably minus 15, right?
Round 2. Fight.
Minus 19, okay.
Round 3. Fight.
Call. Fucking shoulder. Fucking shoulder. Turn stealing shoulder.
Fight.
It's a bait.
Final round. Fight.
Dude, how did down forward 2 get sidestepped? Just did. Just be how it do. Let's go. Let's keep those points. All right, Chad. I think I have to stop there, right? I think I have to stop there. Me and this dude are just gonna trade like crazy. We're just gonna go back and forth like crazy. That's actual progress, which is nice. You know, I didn't get to TGS in one night. But it's late, and I'm mad addicted right now. I am mad addicted. That's the crazy part. Damn. Very fun to watch. Good. That's good. That's good. All right. My brain is fried. Played that much Tekken, I've taken actual brain damage. Mr. iRock, thank you. Bremy, Red Queen, Toxic, thank you again. Sawam Ha, Harbinger, Vocal Parallel, Tim Ninja, Akuma Doken, Hellabuff Phil, Super Saiyan, GoldenEye, and Chill Jupiter. Thanks, dudes. All right, guys. Have a good one. Shine on. I'll see you next time. Bye-bye.